into the air. But Nixon DX is still correct side up. They have their spitter set up in an undercutter configuration. Not anymore. Nixon DX is upside down. Now that blade is going to be hitting from the top. That's not necessarily a bad thing, again, if they can get to those wheels. But Sushi with another good pin. So both bots pushing each other. Both bots fully functional. We have 15 seconds left in this fight. Both robots want to make an impression. One last impression for the judges. Another good pop from Sushi. 3, 2, 1, and that's the fight. Let's hear it for these two competitors. So now the fight goes to our 3 judges who are going to decide the results of the fight on 2 criteria, damage and aggression. All right, so now we're going to unload, and as I mentioned before, safety is a top priority of this league. So once the doors open, we cannot drive the robots. So what you're seeing now is the robots are doing a little functionality test to make sure that the judges know how functional they are. Like, is their drive working? Is their weapon working? Because that's going to affect their damage scoring. Hands off controllers! All right, hands off controllers. The doors are opening. And you'll see that the robots are going to get these weapon locks installed on them. That makes sure that the weapon does not spin up when you're holding them, because you don't want that to happen. And if you see them screwing something in with like a hex key at the top of the robot, that's the power switch. Because you don't want to use the traditional power switch because it's just going to be knocked on or off. Thank you. Okay. We have a winner by unanimous decision. Your winner is Sushi. So Sushi will advance to fight Humu Humu in round 2. Nixon DX goes to the loser's bracket, and they're going to await their opponent. Their opponent is going to be either tax evasion or shin kicker. All right, now we're awaiting our next fight. This is also going to be an antweight fight. We're going to see Mini B versus Dulce De Lucha. This is going to be a very intense driving match. Both of these robots are very nimble, very quick. They're both control bots. They are not here to do damage. They want to move that thing out of the way. Also, also, Kelsey, is there a place you could stand that doesn't want my weapon? No worries. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Yeah. Somebody gave them to me, but if you want them, go for it. Go for it. So we're waiting for our next competitors, Mini B and Dulce De Luca. And on deck, we have Pretty Little Psycho versus Monster Zero. And after that, we have Rabot versus Phantom. A lot of these bots are well known on the GSCRL circuit. They are returning competitors. The bar is going to be very, very high today because a lot of these competitors are very experienced. They have fought a lot here. And we have quite a few ants fighting here. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 33 ants by my count. So we have 33 ant weight robots. Again, these are 1 pound robots. So Cassie and Ray, do we have the next competitors ready? It's Mini B versus Dulce De Luca. Mini B versus Dulce De Luca. Okay, Mini B in the red corner and Dulce De Luca in the blue corner. All right, so the competitors are loading in now. Once again, this particular match will not be as destructive, but it is going to be a really fun control match. Both of these bots, both of these drivers, regulars here at this league, and they are known for their suffocating driving style. So we should be able to see a driving clinic here. So the judges are going to have their work cut out for them as these two robots are going to try to pin each other. Now, like I said, these two bots are control bots. This will not be a particularly destructive fight, but that's not the case with all of our robots. Like we saw in the previous fight, Nick DX had a pretty vicious weapon. Sushi was able to handle it, but that won't always be the case. There's going to be some fights where we're going to have a destructive bot against another destructive bot. These competitors are navigating the steel floor for the very first time. This is the first time GSCRL has gone to steel floors, and that will have an effect because steel floors will drive differently. And also, steel floors, competitors are allowed to run magnets on the bottom of their robots. Now, they can't be too strong. So, for example, as a test, if you attach your robot to a sample piece of metal and turn the metal in the robot upside down, the robot should fall off that piece of metal. And if it doesn't, then the magnet is too strong for the league. That's our general guideline. So the magnet can't be overpowered, but it should be enough that it should keep the robot nice and planted to the floor, which isn't hugely important for a fight like this, but will get to make a big difference. All right, doors are closed, and as you can see, the robots are driving around. They're doing what we call the twitch test. What's up, Ryan? Absolutely. Just make sure that I have this angle clear so I can see. Yeah, I can see inside. Yep. Yep. Yep, that works for me. All right, so we just need competitors in their corners. All right. Okay, red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? All right, stream, are you ready? 1 second, they say. 1 second. All right, stream is ready. Referees ready. Judges, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! And look at that huge box rush from Delta DeLuca, immediately getting B against the red side. Now, it's only able to hold its pin for 5 seconds. Neither of these bots have what we call an active weapon. These are passive weapons. They are not powered. So that means, according to league rules, you can only hold a pin for 5 seconds before the referee instructs you to release. You see how fast these bots drive. These are very, very fast robots and very good drivers because you need to be able to really think fast and react fast. Almost muscle memory is what you really need in order to get yourself out of these situations. Now, Mini B, that's the neon yellow bot, I believe is a kit from our friends at Repeat Robotics, who is a sponsor of GSCRL. So this is a bot you can order and put together yourself. Repeat Robotics motors are known to be some of the best in the business. Oh, but there's an excellent pin from Delta DeLuca. 5 seconds, and again, they have to release, as always. And Mini B is not moving. And now we're going to pause. We're going to get our first unstick. Each competitor is allowed one unstick. So if they're stuck on the side of the arena, they are allowed to unstick, or they're allowed to get an unstick. So we're paused at 73 seconds, just a minute, a little over a minute remaining in this fight. Now the doors are opening, which means the robots cannot be driven while the doors are open. Doors are closing. All right, let me make sure that the ref is ready to go, and then we'll get the fight restarted. Okay, ready, okay. Red side, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? Okay, let's get this fight restarted in 3, 2, 1, fight! So just over a minute remaining, and Delta DeLuca immediately gets back to business. Now, what many of you want to do is they want to beach Delta DeLuca on their on those really, really long forks. 1 minute remaining. Thank you. All right, there's another good pin. And Delcha a little bit passive, waiting for their moment. Now, Delcha is normally known for a very, very aggressive driving style. There's an excellent pin from Mini B. This fight is going back and forth. Both of these drivers, outstanding drivers. And you see what Delcha is trying to do is get to the back of Mini B, try to pin them from the back. Oh, a good pin from Delcha, but Mini B able to get out. Delcha continuing the aggression. 15 seconds remaining in this fight. Another good pin from Delcha. Again, they have 15 seconds, and you see Beckett holding that pin as long as he can, continuing to drive. Now he's got to release. There he goes. 3, 2, 1, and that's the fight. There's your control battle between these two excellent, well-driven bots. Judges, do you need any functionality tests? Judges, do you need functionality tests? Nope. Okay, we can unload. All right, so the referees are going to make their decision, decide the winner of Mini B versus Delcha DeLuca. In the meantime, Pretty Little Psycho and Monster Zero, you are next. And Rabot versus Phantom, you're on deck. So we'll await the judge. Oh, well, looks like we got a JD over here. Thanks so much. So we have a decision. It is a unanimous decision from the judges. Your winner is Delcha DeLuca. So Delcha advances to the next round. Mini B will continue fighting in the loser's bracket. Go ahead. All right, so we got Pretty Little Psycho versus Monster Zero ready to load in. So Pretty Little Psycho, you will be in the red corner. Monster Zero, you will be in the blue corner. Now, if you're looking at these robots wondering, hey, I'd like to build one of these, you can. It's actually not terribly difficult. So if you check out the Turnabot area, that's one place where you can sort of look at a easy robot to get started with. There's also various kits out there that are really, really good. Okay, so Pretty Little Psycho is in the red corner. Monster Zero is in the blue corner. Both of these robots are horizontal spinners. I believe they are both scalar kits from Repeat Robotics. Oh, you're not a scalar kit? What are you? Modified scalar kit. Excuse me. Beg your pardon. That's what happens with a lot of these robots is they start as a kit and then they get modified here and there. Okay. All right, so let me start with the stream. Stream, are you ready? Stream is ready. Red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? Okay, referee, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Sorry, that opening screen was a little off from my count, but that's okay. We're good now. Took a moment for Monster Zero to get out of their corner. I mentioned some of these fights are going to be destructive. This is going to be a destructive fight. Monster Zero already having trouble with its left drive side, but delivers a good pop to Pretty Little Psycho. Pretty Little Psycho's drive is doing just fine. They get a good pop. They want to hit the back of Monster Zero just like they're doing. Get at all those juicy electronics. Another good hit. Sparks flying all over the place. Another good hit. Monster Zero. See the gyroscopic precession keeping Monster Zero on its tail. Monster Zero's left drive side still not working great. I believe it's upside down now. Moving very slowly. You can see its right wheel, and that's a tap out. Monster Zero taps out. Pretty Little Psycho will advance. Monster Zero will continue to fight, but in the loser's bracket. Okay, so now we're going to move on to Rabot versus Phantom. Now, incidentally, we do have two cages. Loading into the black cage, that is the cage to my left over here, is Blizzard versus Last Try Bot. Now, these are plants. These are not ants on the other side in the black cage. So these are 1 pound bots, but they're almost entirely 3D printed. They must be made out of plastic, except for the motors, electronics, etc. So this is a really fun class. It's also a really easy class to get started in because you pretty much have a 3D printer and you can print most of your bots, then get the rest of your bot together through off-the-shelf electronics and the like. So it's going to be Blizzard in the red corner and Last Try Bot in the blue corner. No worries. I'm going to scooch a little bit over here and take a look. Sorry, I'm going to need the line of sight over here. Excuse me. All right, so Blizzard in the red corner, Last Try Bot in the blue corner. Okay, red corner, are you ready? Red corner, are you ready? Red corner's ready. Blue corner, are you ready? Blue corner's ready. Referees ready. Judges, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Let's get this plant fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! And here they go, slow start against each other. And you hear these robots moving up. They do have spinning weapons. So Blizzard is the blue bot. Last Try Bot is the gray bot. Blizzard seems to be a ring spinner, which is a fiendishly difficult bot to try to put together. And unfortunately, it's up against a bot that is really designed well to counter it. That's Last Try Bot. Oh, and that is a bit of robot flying off. I believe that was a bit of Last Try Bot that just flew off. And now it's going to get its wedge starting to get disassembled. This is exactly what Blizzard wants. Because with that wedge gone, Last Try Bot is going to be very, very vulnerable, shall we say. Here comes Blizzard once again. Another good hit to the front of Last Try Bot. It's got good functionality. It's still moving around. I think its left side is starting to get jammed up, though. Another good hit from Blizzard. Cassie, you know the timer's not working, right? She's got, yep, we're good. Another good hit from Blizzard. You see bits of Last Try Bot. 1 minute remaining in this fight over here. And Last Chance Bot stuck in the corner now. Blizzard just bullying it around. Another good hit. And that's a battery. We are going to stop. Because once a battery is revealed, we have to stop the fight. That is Blizzard advancing. Hold on 1 second. So Blizzard is credited with a knockout in that last fight. Okay, we have, looks like Little Chef versus Oreo. set up over here. All right. Little Chef versus Oreo. That's Little Chef in the red corner and Oreo in the blue corner. What? Nope. What do we got? Oh, Phantom and a Rabot. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me change this because this is the incorrect one. Hold on 1 second. My True Finals is starting to act a little weird. There we go. All right, Rabot versus Phantom. Rabot in the red corner, Phantom in the blue corner. Okay, judges are ready. Stream, are you ready? Stream is ready. Red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. So, Rabot versus Phantom. Both of these bots have fought a lot. This is a regular ant weight fight. And now we're going to ask for an unstick. Rabot, we're pausing the fight. Hands off controllers, please. Hands off controllers, please. All right, we're going to close the cage door again now that Rabot has used its unstick. Okay, red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? Blue corner ready? Okay, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, restart. That's a good pop from Phantom. Phantom has attended the last few events, and their bot's starting to look a lot better. I believe Rabot's weapon is down. Rabot with that undercutter and the wedge. And it looks like the left wheel of Rabot is starting to get a little floppy over here. Rabot was showing some good pushing power, though, but Phantom able to push back a little bit. That wedge, that back wedge or front wedge, depending on what you consider the front or back of Rabot, let's call it the front wedge, able to get under Phantom. 100 seconds. 100 seconds. 100 seconds left of this fight. Oh, there's another good hit from Phantom. I think I saw a bit of wheel go, but that wedge on Rabot doing good work. As long as that wedge can get under Phantom, there's some good stuff's happening. I saw a little piece of Rabot fly into the corner, but I think Rabot is still moving around quite well and grinding away at that wedge as Phantom. Because they were using that active weapon in that pin, they would have had 10 seconds of that pin, but Rabot was able to get out of the pin early. Rabot with an excellent pin. They were showing some excellent control and engagement in this fight. That is keeping them in this fight right now. Phantom, of course, wants to get the killing blow. They have disabled Rabot's weapon. And you can see how that wedge on Rabot able to get under Phantom. Phantom with that spinning disc, that spinning drum. I believe that originally at one point was a Viper kit, but it has been modified quite a lot. Another good hit from Rabot. They are staying in this fight. 20 seconds left. In this sport, you never say die. You know, you keep on fighting as long as you can. 10 seconds remaining in this fight. Rabot again trying to push Phantom into the corner. I'm going to be really interested in what the judges say for this fight. And that's the fight. That was an excellent fight between Phantom and Rabot. In the meantime, over in the other cage, looks like we've got Dust Devil in the red corner versus Cheeks in the blue corner. All right. Dust Devil in the red corner, Cheeks in the blue corner. All right, red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? Ref, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Here comes Dust Devil out of the red corner and Cheeks out of the blue corner. That's a first big hit that sends Cheeks right back into the corner. You see the big spinning drum on Dust Devil. Oh, another good hit. That drum is getting excellent engagement.
Now remember, these are plastic ends. Unlike the last fight you saw, these bots have to be made almost entirely out of plastic, 3D printed plastic. So the geometry can get really funky with these robots. Some good hits from Dust Devil and both bots flying back into the corner. Excellent functionality from Cheeks. It is still going. There's a lot of energy. Like these may be 1 pound 3D printed robots, but they are giving it to each other right now. Big, big hits and good reliability. Like a lot of bots would have been disabled by now. Cheeks looked like they got briefly stuck on the seam. Another good hit from Dust Devil. I think the left side of Cheeks' drive has started to seize up. Here's another good hit from Dust Devil. Dust Devil's right drive side is not terribly happy, but it is able to move forward decently. Cheeks spinning around. Another good hit from Dust Devil. And another one. Dust Devil really hitting hard. Some more hits. I wonder if Cheeks' weapon is still working. Some more hits. You can see it somersaulting. There's that weapon moving, but that left drive side isn't. 45 seconds left in that fight. Notice that Cheeks does indeed have cheeks at the very back of its robot. Very droopy-esque. If you're familiar with the legendary West Coast bot. 30 seconds left in this fight. Cheeks' driver trying to... That's a tap out! Cheeks chaps out. Your winner is Dust Devil. So Dust Devil will advance to fight Tiny Terror in round 2. Meanwhile, we have a judge's decision for Phantom versus Rabot. Your winner by unanimous judge's decision is Phantom. So Phantom disabling that weapon on Rabot was the difference. All right, looks like we are heading back to the Antweight cage. We're going to have Little Chef versus Oreo. Little Chef in the red corner, Oreo in the blue corner. Also in the blue cage, we're going to have Lunar versus Trash Panda. If I am reading this right, yeah, it looks like. Okay, but let's start with the red cage because they seem to be good. It looks like the bots are readying up. Okay. Oh, Ray, am I waiting for something? Okay, we're just waiting on the ref for the red cage. Quick referee discussion over here, probably on how to handle multiple fights. But Little Chef in the red corner, you see it's got that drum spinner. In the blue corner is Oreo. Oreo, that big undercutter with a big wedge shape. I wouldn't exactly call it a true wedge, but it's got that triangular shape. So Oreo will want to try to eat Little Chef's wheels. Little Chef with that drum wants to send Oreo into the air. This should be a fairly destructive fight. Just waiting on referees. They're having a quick conference. And once they're done, we'll be able to start this fight. So once again, we are GSCRL, Garden State Combat Robot League. We run events all through the wonderful state of New Jersey. And this is, okay, looks like we're ready to fight. Okay, red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? Referees ready. Judges, are you ready? Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! And here they come, very slow start, and Oreo getting caught a little bit on the side of the arena, but now it lands right side up, and that's the first big hit. Oreo's upside down, but is able to self-right. Another big weapon. That's exactly what Little Chef wants to do, send Oreo in the air. But now Little Chef gets itself upside down. You can see the gyroscopic precession, the forces of these weapons. You have to be really careful when you turn. Looks like the right side of Little Chef, the right side drive, seems to have locked up a little bit. I'm not sure. Oreo's weapon is working, and Oreo's full drive. There's another good hit. Oreo going straight into Little Chef's weapon. You hear the drum. Oh, that's a wheel. That's one of Little Chef's wheels. But I think that was the wheel that wasn't working in the first place. So it's not going to affect Little Chef any more than it already was. Oreo with a good hit on Little Chef. Little Chef goes tumbling. Oreo's weapon dragging a little bit on the floor. That's going to take a little bit of power away. And then Little Chef with a good pop. That weapon on Little Chef still very, very fearsome. Some more big hits. Oreo wanted to get that one remaining wheel. Little Chef able to translate really, really nicely despite being down to one wheel. They want to get some damage down on Oreo for the judges in case the fight goes the distance. 1 minute remaining in this fight. Little Chef still in it. There's a good hit from Little Chef. Oreo showing some excellent reliability, but it is upside down right now. So that weapon is going to be spinning down. Oh, now it's on his back. See how the gyroscopic precession keeps Oreo on its tail. And that enabled Little Chef to get in for a big hit. See the bouncing on Oreo. Oh, I think that was from its weapon. Its weapon is stopped right now, but I believe its driver, yep, the weapon is back up. Oreo trying to self-right. Less than 30 seconds left in this fight. Oreo does indeed self-right. Caught a little bit on the side of the arena, trying to move. Those wheels are big enough that it can free itself. 15 seconds left in this fight. Still good functionality from Oreo. Little Chef able to give out some big hits, but will it be enough? Another good hit from Little Chef. And that's the fight. One last hit from Little Chef. And this one's going to the judges. Okay, judges, do you need functionality? Judges are thinking about whether they need functionality. Okay, they're pointing at... Ray, can you figure out what they need? Because I can't hear them. So we're going to work on functionality over here. I'm going to mark this fight as going to the judges. In the meantime, what do we have over here? Okay, I believe this is Lunar versus Trash Panda. Awesome. Okay, thank you. Yes, there is Trash Panda and there is Crash Panda. So Lunar's in the red corner. Trash Panda's in the blue corner. All right, red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? Referee, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Here comes both bots, very, very slow. And that's a good hit from Trash Panda to the back of Lunar. And that's a tap out. Excellent hit from Trash Panda. Getting that very quick tap out. Just going to try to get these fights updated. Thank you. All right, going to have to hold for technical reasons. There we go. Trash Panda wins by tap out. There we go. So still waiting on a judge's decision for Little Chef versus Oreo. Now in the red cage loading in, we have Doink loading into the red corner and Banana Hammer loading into the blue corner. Thank you. We have a judge's decision. A very close judge's decision. All judges scoring the fight 5-4, so your winner by unanimous decision is Little Chef. Little Chef winning a narrow unanimous decision. So despite losing a wheel, they felt that they did just enough. All right. So in the red cage, we have Doink versus Banana Hammer, and in the black cage, we have Taipan versus Lilliputian. These are both going to be interesting fights. Jackie, are we running these fights simultaneously? Are you going to run these fights simultaneously? Okay, if so, I'm only going to be able to start like the fight that I'm focusing on. So the other fight shouldn't wait for me. Okay, so I'll okay. So, sorry, Jackie, does that mean you don't want me like starting the fights? You want the ref to control starting the fights? That's a change from before. Okay, but I will start the fight for this? Okay, sounds good. Yes. Yes, that works for me. Yeah. Okay, so what that don't wait for me to start the fight. You start the fight yourself. Okay, awesome. Okay, so I'm going to pay attention over here to the red cage, but please watch the blue cage. That's also going to be a good fight. But over here in the red cage, we have Doink versus Banana Hammer. Doink is in the red corner, Banana Hammer is in the blue corner. Okay, so red corner, are you ready to start this fight? Oh, we just got to back them up into the red corner. Hey, Justin. Good. Good to see you again. Good to see you again. Yeah. All right. So just making sure. Red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? Ref, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. Here comes Banana Hammer getting caught a little bit on the seam. Both of these bots looks like both bots are hammer saws. Now that is a hammer saw on hammer saw matchup. Banana Hammer with a nice pin on Doink. You see that first hit? Doink now has Banana Hammer exactly where they want. That is a huge hit. Huge hit from Banana Hammer on Doink, and Doink, that box, probably containing motors or some such, is now dangling and now flying off the robot. Well, whatever was in that box, I guess it wasn't that important. That's a good hit from Banana Hammer on Doink. And now they got to release. Banana Hammer has to release. Okay, we're pausing. We are pausing the fight. These bots are stuck together. So hands off controllers, please, as we separate these robots. Meantime, we got more hammer saw action over in the other cage. The hammer saw is called Taipan, and the bot with the really large wheels is Lilliputian. And that's a fun fight also. I wish I could watch both at the same time. Oh, there's good hammer saw action from Taipan. Lilliputian just wants to drive over to do the car wash of death thing over on Taipan. All right, but we're going to focus back on the red cage with Doink versus Banana Hammer. All right. We good to go, Ray? Awesome. Okay. Red corner, are you ready to resume? Blue corner, are you ready to resume? Let's get this fight resumed in 3, 2, 1, fight! And there's another pin from Banana Hammer and a good hit on Doink. And that's another pin. And Banana Hammer releases their weapon. Now they've got to separate, but I think that both bots I think they might be stuck together again. All right. Well, that sounded violent. That was a massive hit over from the black cage. Okay, we're going to determine right now whether we're going to restart this fight or not. All right, so on the red cage, we're going to pause and figure out whether we are restarting the fight or not. There was a really big sounding hit just before from this cage. But both bots moving around. Another big hit. And time is up there. So that fight is going to go to the judges. That's Taipan versus Lilliputian. Heading to the judges. Sounds good. Meanwhile, Doink versus Banana Hammer, since we had two mutual entanglements in the same fight, we are going to go to the judges. So the judges are going to take over at this point. So both fights that we saw are in the judges' hands right now. Remember, the judges score on two categories, damage and engagement. They give 4 points for damage and 5 points for engagement. So each judge has a total of 9 points that they allocate. And the winner is the person who gets the nod from the most judges. So it's either going to be a unanimous decision, 3-0, or it's going to be a split decision, 2-1. And that's what we're waiting on right now. So we're going to unload both those cages. In the meantime, in the red cage, we are calling Bort versus Soul Crusher to the cage. So Bort versus Soul Crusher will be in the red cage. Oh, we have a decision. This is Taipan versus Lilliputian. Your winner by unanimous decision is Lilliputian. So Lilliputian, the big-wheeled bot, will move on. Taipan will drop to the loser's bracket. Their day is not done yet. They're going to keep fighting. All right, that we're still unloading from the previous fight, and I think the judges are still working on it. They might still even be getting functionality tests. These functionality tests are very important because they help the judges determine whether the bots are still working and therefore what score they need to give for damage. So once again, still doing functionality tests over in the red cage so the judges know whether the bots are working and how well they're working so they can properly score damage. With the door open, obviously the bots cannot move. They're not allowed to move. Weapon locks going in right now. All right. Looks like we have a Bort loading in and a Soul Crusher loading in. So I'm going to head on over to the black cage. Still awaiting a decision on Doink versus Banana Hammer. The judges are busy working on that right now. Meanwhile, we're calling to the red cage Rapscallion versus Violet Flame. Rapscallion versus Violet Flame. You are next in the red cage. Bort versus Soul Crusher will be fighting in the black cage. And we have a judge's decision for Doink versus Banana Hammer. Your winner by unanimous decision is Banana Hammer. So Banana Hammer will advance. They will fight Lilliputian. That's going to be a fun fight. Meanwhile, Doink is going to go to the loser's bracket. They're actually going to fight Taipan. So it's going to be another Hammersaw versus Hammersaw fight. All right, so Bort is going to load in the red corner, and Soul Crusher is going to load in the blue corner. Now, if the black cage looks a little familiar, this is actually an NHRL cage that GSCRL is borrowing. At NHRL, and you probably know I work at NHRL, so NHRL does occasionally loan out cages for other leagues to use because NHRL wants the sport to grow. And GSCRL wants the sport to grow. So it's a little bit of mutual work on both of these. Both of these cages are made very, very well. These bots put a lot of abuse at each other. There's a lot of kinetic energy. So the GSCRL cage, the red and blue cage, very, very good. It really is built, and when I say it's over-engineered, that's not an insult. You want your cage to be over-engineered because you want it to be able to survive the next few years of robot technology. So both of these cages over-engineered and rated a little higher than the bots that are actually in, which is by design because we want to be able to use these cages in the next few years. These robots are only getting stronger. Batteries are getting better, motors getting better, ESCs are getting better. All right, looks like Rapscallion and Bort and Soul Crusher are loaded in. So you go ahead and run the fight. So just go ahead and start. And we're going to have the referee start the fight on there. Meanwhile, it looks like we got an FRC bot having some fun in the corner. So Bort and Soul Crusher going at it. Soul Crusher is the horizontal spinner. Bort is the vertical spinner. That's a good hit from Bort. And looks like that's a wheel off of Soul Crusher. Bort driving around trying to get another hit, and they do. Some big, big hits from Bort. You see the gyroscopic procession. Soul Crusher able to get itself off the side of the arena. Another massive hit from Bort. Bort is really hitting Soul Crusher very hard right now. And Bort taking Soul Crusher to the corner. That's the weapon belt off of Soul Crusher now. So Soul Crusher's weapon's going to be disabled. Another big hit. Soul Crusher flying into the air. The battery is out. The fight is over. Bort wins by knockout. That is a knockout for Bort. So Bort will advance. Soul Crusher will continue on in the loser's bracket. All right, now we're going to turn our attention back to the red cage. Rapscallion in the red corner, Violet Flame in the blue corner. Rapscallion, a horizontal spinner, as is Violet Flame, also a horizontal spinner, only overhead. All right, red. Yeah, we're not worried about them pressing the ready button so much. Okay. Sounds great. Okay. All right, let's get this fight ready to go. Red corner, Rapscallion, are you ready? Blue corner, Violet Flame, are you ready? Ready? They're ready? Yes, they're ready. Judges, are you ready? Judges for the red cage, are you ready? Judges are ready. Referees ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Well, Rapscallion starting by spinning around. I think that weapon, the spin on his weapon started affecting it, but Violet Flame is on its side. It is doing the thing, as we say. It is stuck on a side that it is not designed to self-right from, and Rapscallion has a clean hit if they can line it up. But the time expires, Violet Flame able to get right back down, but Violet Flame is upside down. You see them spinning on their weapon. Rapscallion gets a good hit in. Rapscallion needs another clean hit over here. Looks like Violet Flame's right drive side is down. Actually, it's left drive side because it's upside down right now. So it can only crab walk. Rapscallion able to get moving again. Rapscallion wants to get a nice big hit and start to grind away. If they can hit the wheel of Violet Flame, that's really going to change this match. You see, they already did hit the wheel of Violet Flame. Violet Flame's wheels are, and that's a tap out. Violet Flame taps out. Your winner, Rapscallion. Rapscallion will advance to fight Bort. Meanwhile, in the black cage, we have Heat Miser in the red corner and Ipso Facto in the blue corner. Or at least we will when they load in. Thank you. So Heat Miser in the red corner and Ipso Facto in the blue corner. Hey, Alex, which fight is this? Oh, okay. So this is a plastic ant fight. We have Trampoline in the red corner and Hulk Smash in the blue corner. So remember, the plastic ant weight class is that you could. These are all 3D printed bots. The bots are all made out of 3D printed plastic, except for electronics and motors and I believe wheels. So this is a really easy class to get into. Alex, you can start to fight yourself. So remember, Trampoline in the red corner, Hulk Smash in the blue corner. Trampoline is a long-time bot, has fought with us a lot. Hulk Smash, obviously in green, committing to the theme. Both these bots have big, big vertical spinning weapons. Trampoline's a much wider drum, but that's not necessarily better. Sometimes that smaller drum can still deliver big hits, stores a lot of kinetic energy in a smaller space, and there's a lot of competitors who prefer that. See the gyroscopic precession on Hulk Smash, and I believe Trampoline's right drive side has been compromised. So Trampoline having trouble moving. Hulk Smash is working okay, just a matter of the driver getting used to the bot. Sometimes it takes a little while to learn how the bot drives, like how easy or hard it is to handle the oversteer. Trampoline's right drive side still being affected. That's a huge hit, and it looks like the right fork on Hulk Smash has been removed. So Trampoline's weapon still doing great. Hulk Smash upside down, so its weapon is spinning in the opposite direction. They're going for a violent self-right. That's a violent self-right. Still upside down. We have just over a minute left in this fight. You see Trampoline's weapon drag against the floor. That's why it's bouncing up and down. Still upside down. Hulk Smash still upside down. You see they've spun down that weapon to try to go, and then they're going to spin it up, try to get for that big self-right. You see these plastic ants can do quite a lot of damage to each other. This can be a very destructive class, and Trampoline's trying to do just that. Crab walking, inching their way towards Hulk Smash. Hulk Smash trying another self-right. There's that self-right. Hulk Smash is now self-righted, right side up. They do have one fork left. Have to be really careful when they cross that seam. That is a big seam in this cage, crossing the middle of the floor. 10 seconds remaining in this fight. It's going to go to the judges. Meanwhile, I'm going to switch over. I'm going to switch over to the red cage. Over in the red cage, we have Heat Miser. Right? No, we have a different fight. Ray, what fight is this in the red cage? What fight is this? Okay, let me just make sure I've got that set up. Okay, Eschatology in the red corner and Deatharang in the blue corner. This is a plastic ant match. All right, red corner, are you ready? Yeah, you just give me a thumbs up. Blue corner, are you ready? All right, ref is ready. Judges, are you ready? Oh, the stream is not ready. We're going to take a moment and wait for the stream to make sure the stream is ready. So Eschatology in the red corner, Deatharang in the blue corner. Again, this is a plastic ant match. These bots have been made from 3D printed plastic mostly. The only parts that are not 3D printed are the motors, the wheels, and the electronics. Oh, Ray says for now. But it's a relatively new class, so still a lot of changes. Just waiting for the stream. Sorry? The stream. All right, just give me a thumbs up once the stream is ready. Okay, let's check one more time. Red corner, are you ready? Red corner's ready. Blue corner, are you ready? Ref is ready. Judges, are you ready? Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! So Eschatology coming quick out of the red corner. Deatharang out of the blue corner. Now, Deatharang has no wheels. Deatharang is moving entirely through the power of those Deatharang, because Deatharang needs its weapons to work. It has no drive system, has no dedicated drive system. So if the weapon fails, Deatharang is done. So some more hits from Eschatology. I'm going to take a quick moment and announce the winner of the previous fight between Hulk Smash and Trampoline. Your winner by unanimous decision is Hulk Smash. So Hulk Smash advances to the next round of the competition. Okay, back to Deatharang and Eschatology. I see bits of, I think that's weapon. That's bits of Deatharang's weapon on the floor. Deatharang still able to slither its way around the cage. Another good hit on Eschatology. So remember, Deatharang, since it has no drive system, it has 1 pound of weight to budget to put all that weight in that weapon system. So its weapon system is much more powerful than your average bot in this plastic ant weight class. Eschatology is on its head. Eschatology wanting to self-right. Their weapon is going. So they can go for a violent self-right by knocking themselves against the side of the arena. Deatharang approaching slowly. There's another bit of robot flying around. I'll update you on the other fight in a moment. Less than 10 seconds remaining. Looks like this fight's going to go to the judges as well. And yes, Eschatology and Deatharang goes to the judges. Meantime, we have an antweight fight in the black cage. This is Heat Miser versus Ipso Facto. Ipso Facto is the black robot, and Heat Miser is the red robot. Heat Miser is taking Ipso Facto into the corner. If they're using their weapon, they get a 10-second pin. So now they're disengaging. Looks like both bots have full functionality. That's a good sign. Hear that pin count. So a lot of pinning happening right now between these two robots, trying to demonstrate engagement according to our judging criteria. Now, Heat Miser, you see that long design. It may be designed to do a quick spin move in the what we call the Thagomizer style, because Thagomizer was the bot that popularized this as an actual deliberate design strategy. See, the way it's moving around, it's going to want to spin around and deliver that horizontal spinning weapon into the wheel of Ipso Facto. So Heat Miser, Ipso Facto reversing that pin. Ipso Facto looking to get some bite on Heat Miser. 10 seconds left in this fight. Very even fight over here. And that's the fight. Heat Miser versus Ipso Facto is going to the judges. All right, in the meantime, no, there's no meantime here. So in the meantime, still in the, actually, we're looking at the antweight category. Oh, we have a judge's decision. Thank you very much. This is the fight between Deatharang and Eschatology. We have our first split decision of the day. A match cannot get closer than this because all the judges scored it 5-4, but for different bots. Your winner by split judges' decision is Deatharang. Deatharang will advance to the next round. Eschatology will still fight in the loser's bracket. And we have another judge's decision. This is the fight between Ipso Facto and Heat Miser. And your winner by unanimous judges' decision is Ipso Facto. All right, so bunch of decisions coming your way. We're going to stay in the antweight division. In the red cage, we're going to have Burning Hand versus Tartarus. In the blue cage, we're going to have Bumblebee versus Nor'easter. Sorry, black cage, not blue cage. Bumblebee in the red corner, Nor'easter in the blue corner. Yeah, not bad. That always makes it less confusing. You don't want the red bot in the blue corner. It causes all sorts of problems. Which fight? Um, yeah. Yes, I did. Yeah, and he's a good driver too. He's a very good driver. Are going to be ready first, so that's going to be the match I'm going to announce. But keep an eye on Bumblebee versus Nor'easter because that's going to be a good fight too. All right, Burning Hand in the red corner, Tartarus in the blue corner. All right. How are we looking, Ray? All right. All right, red corner, are you ready? Red corner? Burning Hand, red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? Referees ready? Judges are ready? All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Here come both bots. They're approaching very tentatively, and you can see the geometry. So much of the fight is determined by that first hit, that first engagement. And you can see both of these bots, since they both have very steep front wedges, that the head-to-head engagements are not going to result in much weapon contact, especially with Tartarus's weapon mounted so high. But Tartarus has a good pin. They can push Burning Hand against the wall. They can ramp up the bot into their weapon, and that's exactly what they want. Now, Burning Hand has a weapon that's mounted a little lower, but they're going to have a hard time getting under the wedge of Tartarus. And you can see that's exactly the result. Both bots pushing against each other. What they really want to do is get around to the back or the side, try to get a weapon. See, Burning Hand has those wheel guards, which can protect against a lot of hits. But if you can cave in one of those wheel guards, you take away the drive. So wheel guards are not always a no-brainer result. Tartarus is having some drive issues. That seems to be moving again. Seems like that right drive side is not happy. It is moving. It's not 0, but it's not 100 either. Somewhere in between. Less than a minute to go. Not a lot of engagement between these two bots. Just that front wedge geometry is not favored. Oh, there's a good pin from Tartarus. Tartarus pinning Burning Hand. Now they've got to release because they weren't using their active weapon. And now Burning Hand upside down. Here's another opportunity for Tartarus. Tartarus with a soft hit. Less than 30 seconds left in this fight. Burning Hand still upside down. They're going to have a hard time self-righting because their wheels are not touching the floor. If Tartarus lets Burning Hand go, they may force an unstick. 10 seconds remaining in this fight. Looks like this fight is going to go to the judges. So Burning Hand versus Tartarus heading to the judges. In the meantime, let's check in on Bumblebee versus Nor'easter. There is a minute left in this fight, Bumblebee versus Nor'easter. Bumblebee has a really interesting back attachment made, looks like specifically for a bot like Nor'easter. See, it's set up to try to corral a horizontal spinner like Nor'easter. Nor'easter is what we call a ring spinner. The body is stationary, but it's got that outside that spins. They are notoriously difficult bots to build, and Nor'easter looks like it's got some really good control, good operation. Tough matchup against Bumblebee. Any matchup against Bumblebee is tough because it is a very, very tough control bot. Very reliable, very nimble, well driven. And I can see a little bit of robot has just rolled over to the corner. It looks like some kind of washer. I think that might have been a bit out of Nor'easter. But functionality is still working great as time expires in this fight, and both fights have gone to the judges. Oh, we have a judge's decision for Tartarus versus Burning Hand. Your winner by unanimous decision is Tartarus. So Tartarus will advance to the next round. Burning Hand stays alive in the loser's bracket. Meanwhile, we await the decision for Bumblebee versus Nor'easter. Now, it looks like we've got Control Freak and Sour Cream loading into the red cage. All right, we have a judge's decision for Nor'easter versus Bumblebee. And your winner by unanimous judge's decision is Bumblebee. So Bumblebee advances to fight Tartarus. Nor'easter drops to the loser's bracket. They're going to fight Burning Hand. All right. So we're looking at Control Freak and Sour Cream in the red cage, and Hypo Viper and Aerator in the blue cage. So I think I'm going to start in the red cage because it looks like that fight's going to start first. Then I'm going to jump over to the blue cage once that fight is complete, assuming the fight is still going. So Control Freak in the red corner, Sour Cream in the blue corner. This is going to be a control bot fight. Now, Control Freak, I believe, does not have a powered weapon. Sour Cream does. That wedge can lift. All right. Red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? Referees ready? Judges, are you ready? Okay, Jackie, we ready? Yep, she's ready. All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! And Control Freak wanted to do a box rush, but those low forks got caught in the seam. Again, this is not going to be a very destructive match. This match is going to be all about control and little reversals. There's a pin. That's what you want to look out for a fight like this, are pins like that. You notice that Sour Cream has that active weapon. It's able to actually lift with a separate motor. And it can lift in either direction, so it doesn't matter if it's been inverted or not. There's an excellent pin. And because the pin is from an active weapon, it can hold that pin for 10 seconds. Whereas Control Freak does not have an active weapon. Those forks are not powered. So if Control Freak pins, it can only pin for 5 seconds. So here at GSCRL, we do not require active weapons on robots. But you can see in terms of pinning, it does help you because it helps you keep a longer pin, take time away from the fight from your opponent. 90 seconds left. There's a good pin from Control Freak. Good pin sliding into the side of the cage. Like I said, they can only hold it for 5 seconds. Control Freak has to be really careful when it crosses over because that seam, those forks can get stuck in that seam. And also, it looks like there's a little bit of a gap in Sour Cream that Control Freak might be able to get its fork stuck into. 1 minute left in this fight. Another good pin from Control Freak. This fight's going back and forth. Both of these bots have had good pins. You see Control Freak so low, it can actually drive under Sour Cream to the point that Sour Cream just sort of jumps over it. Sometimes it could be a little too low because you don't want to drive under your opponent. You want to drive your opponent into the wall. Nevertheless, it's a good problem to have. Better to be too low and have that ground game. Just don't get stuck in the floor seams. That's the one thing about having those low ground scraping wedges or forklets or forks, whatever you want to call them. 10 seconds left in the fight. And both bots trying to make one last statement to the judges. And that's the fight. Control Freak versus Sour Cream goes to the judges. In the meantime, let's switch over to the black cage. Hypo Viper versus Aerator. We haven't done any elimination fights yet, but they're coming soon. So the next fights that we have queued up right now, in the red cage, we have Humu Humu versus, wait, is that correct? That doesn't look correct. Shin Kicker and Tax Evasion in the red cage. That means Humu Humu and Sushi is probably going to be in the blue cage. Thank you so much. All right, not much of a surprise here. Your winner by unanimous decision, and all the scores were 9-0, is Aerator. So while it went to the judges, it was a pretty easy decision. Unfortunately, Hypo Viper had a hard time with that, with Aerator all over it. But Hypo Viper will go back to the pits. They're going to fix their bot, and they're going to get ready to fight their opponent, TBD, depending on how the rest of the bracket shakes out. Meanwhile, Shin Kicker and Tax Evasion, or I should say Tax Evasion and Shin Kicker, because Tax Evasion is in the red corner. Shin Kicker is in the blue corner. Tax Evasion turning their bot on. They've got that really, really big front plow Tax Evasion does to deal with the horizontal undercutter of Shin Kicker. You generally want a wedge when you're facing a horizontal, especially an undercutting horizontal. And that's exactly what Tax Evasion has set up here. So Shin Kicker in the red corner, that's the blue and black bot. Tax Evasion in the blue corner, that's the white bot. All right, looking good. All right, red corner, are you ready, Ryan? Blue corner, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Judges, are you ready for this fight? Awesome. Oh, well, the stream is not ready. We're going to pause and wait to make sure we got the technical side good. So we want our fans at home to be able to see the fight also. Oh, sorry, that thumbs up, thumbs up. All right. All right, so just really quick again, red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Lined up, that first hit, that first engagement usually tells us a lot. Oh, that seam is giving Shin Kicker a lot of problems. So Shin Kicker will have to probably back over that seam to make sure they get over. First hit sends Tax Evasion on their back, and that's a good hit from Shin Kicker. Now, Tax Evasion is going to want to self-right. That's why they're trying to wedge themselves against front. They do just that. You get a good hit against Shin Kicker's back. Another good hit, this time against Shin Kicker's wheel. Some good exchanges, more against Shin Kicker's back. Shin Kicker really doesn't want Tax Evasion to strike them at that location. They'd rather have Tax Evasion hit from the front. Tax Evasion with a good pin. Shin Kicker still fully operational. Both bots fully operational, though Tax Evasion's right wheel has seen better days. Still, Tax Evasion able to get Shin Kicker into the side of the wall. And again, Shin Kicker's left drive does not seem to be working. Both weapons still working. Another good hit. Big exchange from both bots. Now Tax Evasion with a good hit, but that hit sends him upside down. They go into the arena, side of the arena to self-right. Now Tax Evasion having some problems with the floor seam. Just something you have to design for, and it is a weakness of a bot that has a good, strong ground game, is if you're too low, you get stuck in the floor seam, and it's something you have to design for, and something you have to adapt to. Happens in every competition. About 45 seconds left in this fight. Tax Evasion still with some good hits over here. Don't think Tax Evasion's weapon is working right now. That means it's self-righting. It's got to do entirely by its drive. See a little bit of twitch with its weapon, but it's not fully spinning. Shin Kicker's weapon completely spinning, but Tax Evasion, with its wide body, is able to muscle its way through. Sounds like you've got a really big hit in the other cage. I will update you on that as soon as I can. But let's see this fight out between Shin Kicker and Tax Evasion. Tax Evasion seems to have taken out Shin Kicker's left drive, and that will probably be one of the factors that the judges will look at. So this fight is going to the judges. Tax Evasion versus Shin Kicker. What fight do we have? I see a lot of destruction over in the other cage. I see bot parts flying everywhere. Got it. Thank you. So what we're seeing here is a plant fight, plastic ant fight. Meta Moon versus F1. Moon is the vertical spinner. F1 is the horizontal spinner, at least if I am to believe the writing on the bots. So it looks like F1, I'm going to guess that it's F1 that suffered a lot of that damage. It looks like F1 was originally a horizontal spinner, and it got de-weaponed by Moon. So all it can do is pin, but it looks like that pin is coming from Moon. Moon able to push F1. 30 seconds left in this fight. A lot of destruction over in this cage. A lot of bot parts. 20 seconds remaining. Moon getting pushed into the corner. 10 seconds left in this fight. Moon spinning up its weapon to show the judges it's got functionality, and that is the fight. So Moon and F1 heading to the judges. Meanwhile, we have a decision in that last fight we saw between Tax Evasion and Shin Kicker, and it is a split decision. Your winner by split decision, all scores 5-4, Tax Evasion. So Tax Evasion will advance to fight Aerator. Shin Kicker goes to the losers bracket. And I have a little more detail here. Shin Kicker will fight Nixan DX in the losers bracket. Oh, do we have a fight loaded in the red cage? We sure do. This is Huma versus Sushi, right? Excellent. Okay, Huma in the red corner, Sushi in the blue corner. All right, red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? And stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. So Huma looks like a lifter going up against Sushi. Sushi, another control bot from Alex Petza. He is a chef, so all of his bots are cooking themed. And in fact, if you see his bots made out of UHMW, which is a cutting board plastic, probably came from one of the cooking boards that he uses at work. So this is a control fight because Huma wants to get Sushi in a pin and then use its lifter to get Sushi off the ground. But Sushi has that low ground scraping fork, that single fork. It's going to try to get under Huma. There's a good lift from Huma. Meanwhile, we have a decision from the previous fight between F1 and Moon. No surprise, Moon takes that by unanimous judges' decision. All right, back to Sushi. Sushi and Huma. Both bots still fully operational. No surprise, this is a control fight, so there's not going to be a ton of damage here. Huma with a good lift. I think Huma is finding out that if they get that lifter underneath the fork of Sushi and lift at the right time, they can demonstrate engagement, which is what they want to show the judges. Because nobody's going to be scoring damage points in this fight, so it's all going to come down to engagement. Are you controlling the fight? Are you affecting the result? That's really what the judges are looking for in this case. Sushi with a good pin getting under Huma, but Huma with a good lift. Got a release. There we go. Now, Huma, don't underestimate its driver, Evan. He is a killer. He drives a bot called Sir Spinny, and that is known on the robot combat circuit for having exceptional driving. So, not surprising to see Huma getting all these lifts in. It is leg day over at Huma headquarters. 10 seconds remaining. Another good lift from Huma. That actually turns Sushi upside down. So Sushi inverted And that is the fight. One more flip from Humu Humu to end the fight. And it's going to go to the judges. Meanwhile, I heard loud door closing, so that tells us we've got a fight going on. I'd imagine this is going to be Oops versus Crash Panda. Yes, it is. Oops in the red corner, Crash Panda in the blue corner. Both of these bots are vertical spinners, so that's going to be interesting. All right, Alex, you can send it when you're ready. Yep. All right, so this is a plastic ant match between Oops and Crash Panda. Oops is the blue bot in the red corner. Crash Panda is the gray bot in the blue corner. And Alex will send us off when he is ready. All right, whenever you're ready, Alex. All right, judges, we got the fight starting here. So this is a plastic ant fight, and that might explain the wild geometry, especially on Crash Panda. It's just such a cool looking bot. Because they're 3D printed, they can get away with geometry that you can't always get away with other weight classes. So Crash Panda with that really cool looking bulge out in front. Both these bots, vertical spinners, and the fact that they're both made out of plastic, don't let that fool you. This can be a very destructive fight. If either of these weapons catches something sensitive, we've already seen some super destructive plant fights. So far, the geometry for both bots keeping the spinners from making contact with each other. Both bots circling around. They're trying to find that big hit. They're not, you see, when they're going weapon to weapon, you see the forks pushing against each other, or I should say, the fork of Oops push against the wedge of Crash Panda. First hit, and I think Crash Panda got a good hit in on Oops. There's a good hit from Oops. You can see a little bit of the bunny ears on Oops have been compromised. So if Oops gets flipped upside down, it might have a hard time, might even wind up doing the thing. See now that Oops is a double vertical spinner. Came dangerously close to getting inverted there. Oops does not want to be inverted in its current state, but there it goes. Some more damage. And just like I thought, Oops is going to have a hard time moving. Judge wants to see some more motion. Crash Panda is going to do their part to try to violently self-right. And that's a count out. Count out happening. And that's the fight. Crash Panda, your winner by knockout. So Crash Panda will advance to fight Metamoon. Oops will go to the loser's bracket. They're going to fight Last Try Bot. Good fight. Oh, and we have a decision. Your winner by unanimous decision in that fight between Sushi and Humu Humu. Your winner is Humu Humu. All right. So we got a little bit of a break. Both these cages. Oh, actually, no, we got a fight loaded in, looks like. Wow. Our crew working very fast, not giving me a break. I love it. So this would be Tyson versus Blizzard. Tyson in the red corner and Blizzard in the blue corner. Blizzard, that really cool ring spinner. We already saw Blizzard defeat Last Try Bot, so we're starting to see bots fighting a second time. You see, it's a ring spinner, so that ring around it is its weapon. Tyson, in the meantime, looks like a lifter. All right, red corner, are you ready? Red corner, are you ready? Red corner's ready. Blue corner is ready. Judges, are you ready? All right, judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! And Tyson advancing a little bit, not quite a box rush, but they're going to try to disrupt the spinning of Blizzard. They want to make sure Blizzard does not get spun. Oh, that's a great pin by Tyson. That's exactly what they want to do. Blizzard is, wonder if they're able to pin, but Tyson is finding a really, really nice way to lift. So they're releasing. Now, can Blizzard spin up is the question. Blizzard had one hit. Oh, it's spinning, but it's spinning its whole body. It doesn't want to do that. It wants to spin just that outside ring. Another good pin by Tyson. That's a good flip. Tyson with a flip. And there's another good lift. Tyson's showing some excellent command to this fight. Excellent engagement. It helps that Blizzard doesn't seem to be spinning. Its weapon seems to be down. Another good lift. So what Tyson wants to do, I think what they're aiming to do, and they've already done it once this fight, is get under them, do a small lift just enough to keep their opponent from moving, and then complete the lift. And ideally, they give the bot a nice suplex. 1 minute remaining. Both these bots staring at each other. There's another good lift. Looks like Blizzard had been caught on the floor seam. And I think Blizzard's caught on the floor seam again. Oh, there's the weapon spinning up on Blizzard. That's going to change the texture of this fight. If Blizzard can get a good hit against Tyson. Tyson has that really low fork, though. As long as Tyson can get under Blizzard, they've got a pretty solid chance of tanking the hit. 30 seconds left in this fight. Blizzard's weapon is down again, and Tyson with another good lift. And Tyson releases. Blizzard again trying to spin. They want to spin just the outside of the bot. They don't want to spin their whole body. They're not a melty brain. They're a ring spinner, not a melty brain. I don't want to say just. Nothing wrong with ring spinners. 3 seconds left in this fight. Last impression for the judges, and that is the fight. This fight's going to the judges. The winner is going to fight Hulk Smash. So we're still in the plastic ant division. Looks like we've got Charmander versus Kickplate, I think, loading in. Alex, is this Charmander versus Kickplate? Awesome. So Charmander is going to be loading in the red corner, and Kickplate is going to be loading in the blue corner. The winner of this fight will advance to fight Deatharang. All right, we have a judge's decision of Tyson versus Blizzard. And no surprise, it is a unanimous decision for Tyson. So Tyson will advance to fight Hulk Smash. All right, Charmander versus Kickplate. Charmander in the red corner. Kickplate in the blue corner. So Charmander is a horizontal spinner with a tail. Horizontal four-wheel spinners. That's an interesting design. Kickplate is a four-wheel drum, and Kickplate's taking some pieces out of Charmander, taking a lot of pieces out of Charmander. There goes a wheel. Charmander down to 3 wheels. I don't know if it's even got a weapon anymore. I think its weapon is lying all over the cage. Another hit from Kickplate. And there's another hit. Oh, that's the weapon. The weapon had been stopped. And that's a tap out. That's a tap out. Your winner by tap out is Kickplate. All right. Loading in the red cage. is Shadow versus Tofu. It looks like, I mean, if a bot's called Tofu and Alex is standing at the side of the cage, then that's probably it. So we're just waiting on the ref. Thank you. Okay, so we're just waiting on the ref. We're just waiting on Ray to finish his discussion from the previous fight, and we can go on with this fight. Shadow in the red corner, Tofu in the blue corner. Alex. All right. Okay, red corner. Red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Judges. Our judges are ready. Excellent. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. That's a good box rush from Shadow. Both of these bots, vertical drum spinners. A good hit now from Shadow. Shadow is the green and black bot, if I have that correct. Tofu. Oh, there's some good hits over here. All right, so the bot's moving around. I'm going to say the black and red bot is violently self-righting itself. The green bot upside down, having a hard time driving upside down. I believe the black and red bot is Tofu. Both bots upside down. Both bots' weapons working. Nope, I tell a lie. Green bot's weapon work. Oh, Tofu's weapon is working just fine. You can see it scrape against the floor. It's going to try for a violent self-right. But Shadow's weapon has seen better. I mean, it's upside down. Oh, here comes Tofu. Tofu was doing the thing briefly. Tofu definitely showing better motion. Even though it's down its left fork. Oh, but you see, because it's lost its left fork, when it spins its weapon risks hitting the ground. That sends Tofu straight into the air. So Tofu is having a hard time with its weapon. You see, they have their weapon spun down right now just for easier driving. Shadow's drive is just not happy at all. They're showing just enough movement to stay alive. About 35 seconds left in this fight. That's a good pin from Tofu, but they're surviving that weapon. That weapon on Shadow is vicious, really good weapon. But unfortunately, they're having some problems driving upside down. Tofu's weapon is working, but because they've lost that left fork, they don't want to run it unless they're close to the bot. Otherwise, that weapon's going to strike the floor and send Tofu into the air. Shadow spent most of this fight on its head. There's a good hit from Tofu, and that sends the other bot, sends Shadow back on its feet. And that's the fight. This one's going to the judges. The judges are going to judge this fight on their two criteria, damage and aggression. There was some damage in that fight. It's going to be interesting to see how they score it. Okay, no problem. Okay, no worries. Okay, my apologies. The green bot is Tofu. Black bot was Shadow. I should have figured that out from the colors. Meanwhile, we got Tiny Terror versus Dust Devil. We already saw Dust Devil defeat Cheeks by tap out. Very quick fight. So Tiny Terror in the red corner, Dust Devil in the blue corner. So this is a plastic ant weight class. These bots are 3D printed and are made almost entirely of plastic. Dirt Devil with a couple of really good hits. Tiny Terror, you see a little bit of its orange chassis starting to spread itself all around the arena. Dust Devil showing some good control, staying planted on the floor. Another good hit. Wonder if Dust Devil has magnets. It might just. Another good hit. You see more and more bits of chassis, bits of orange chassis being sprinkled all around the cage. Oh, and we might have a tap out here. Or a knockout. Looks like Tiny Terror is done. That's a tap out. Tiny Terror taps out. Your winner by tap out is Dust Devil. So Dust Devil wins by tap out. We have a decision from the previous fight between Shadow and Tofu. Your winner by unanimous decision is Shadow. Thank you. So Shadow will advance, and in the space of like 5 seconds, that the next fight has been determined. It's going to be Dust Devil versus Shadow in round 3. Now? Excellent. All right, and we are going to take a break for lunch. We are going to be back at 1:45. All right, see y'all then. Fighting robots happening soon. Our lunch break is over. We're going to be fighting robots very, very soon. All right, we are loading bots into the black cage. That is the far cage from the entrance. We're going to have in the red corner, Pretty Little Psycho. And in the blue corner, Phantom. This is a winner's bracket match, so it is not an elimination match. But you want to win this fight because your path in the winner's bracket is much easier than your path in the loser's bracket. The winner of this fight will fight the winner of Humu Humu versus Delta DeLuca. So one way or another, whoever wins this fight is going to fight a really good control bot. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Good stuff. Alex, we're ready to start? As long as the stream's good, we can do it. Yeah. All right. We are going to be resuming with Pretty Little Psycho versus Phantom. I'm going to need a little bit of space over here. So in the red corner, Pretty Little Psycho. In the blue corner, Phantom. All right. Ref Alex is going to send this fight once it's ready. And here we go, out of the lunch break and into some robot carnage. And that's Pretty Little Psycho with a good hit on Phantom and a huge hit. And let's see what's left. Psycho is upside down. Is that a battery that Phantom is revealing? I don't think so yet. It doesn't look like they're revealing a battery, so the fight can continue. Once you have a battery exposed, the match has to end for safety. Phantom seems to have an unhappy drive. Okay, we're pausing the match. We just want to make sure that Phantom is in a. All right, that is a knockout for Pretty Little Psycho. As Phantom's battery was exposed in that hit. And for safety, we immediately stop a fight if a battery is exposed. So Pretty Little Psycho is going to face a dangerous control bot, either Humu Humu or Delta DeLuca. Phantom drops to the loser's bracket. They're going to fight the winner of Sour Cream versus Heat Miser. Pretty Little Psycho is the winner. All right. And now we're going to await our next fight. Alex. So we're going off of the black cage right now. We have crew on lunch for the red cage. And that's why we're waiting on that. So now the next fight is going to be Banana Hammer versus Lilliputian. So Banana Hammer got here by defeating Doink in a judge's decision. Lilliputian got here by defeating Taipon, also in a judge's decision. Both of those fights were pretty destructive, so I'm hoping for a destructive fight here as well. Banana Hammer is a hammer saw. Lilliputian is a big wheeled horizontal spinner. It is an interesting matchup. You can see Banana Hammer has a wedge installed. The idea is that wedge is going to deflect that horizontal spinner on Lilliputian. Lilliputian has no need for ground game. It laughs at your ground game. We don't do ground game, Ryan says. Because it's got those big wheels, it's going to want to drive over you. Referee Alex giving out instructions. Alex is a very experienced referee. He knows what he's doing. So one important thing you'll notice is there's an order to everything because safety is so important in the sport. So you'll notice that all the bots have weapon locks in them that immobilizes the weapons, keeps the weapons from spinning when the bot is not fighting. We don't remove the weapon locks until the last moment because we want to make sure everything stays safe. You'll also notice that we do not drive the bots if the cage is open. Again, that's a matter of safety. So when the cage doors are open, we need to be as careful as possible. Okay, looks like weapon locks are out. Doors are closing, and once the doors close, we will be ready to begin. All right, Banana Hammer in the red corner. Lilliputian in the blue corner. Banana Hammer is the hammer saw. Lilliputian is the big wheel horizontal spinner. I expect this match to be very destructive. This is going to be fun. All right, Alex is going to go ahead and set the match when he is ready. And here we go. Both bots sizing each other up. Charging in his Banana Hammer takes a taste of that weapon and another taste. But as long as it hits that wedge, Banana Hammer doesn't care so long as that wedge stays on. So they're okay tanking those hits from the spinner. You don't see that spinner because it's spinning so fast, but there is a spinner on the bottom of Lilliputian, and it is pretty dangerous. Now, what Lilliputian wants to do is he wants to knock out that weapon. Those hammer saws are powerful weapons, but they can be really delicate. So if Lilliputian can drive over that wedge and deliver a hit on that mechanism, that hammer saw mechanism, it's going to be a very different match. Another big hit, but again, just off that wedge. And now Lilliputian able to get to the side of Banana Hammer. Banana Hammer having some problems driving, and that's Banana Hammer's weapon. Lilliputian has de-weaponed Banana Hammer, just as I was warning. That's what happens with a big wheeled bot that can drive over your opponent. Got into the hammer saw assembly, removed that weapon. So now, from the perspective of Banana Hammer, this is a control fight. It's going to try to control. It's going to try to tank the hits. It's going to try to get Lilliputian in the corners just like it did there. Another big hit. You can see little bits of Banana Hammer's arm, those little blank chunks going away. But Lilliputian wants to keep doing stuff like that. Put Lilliputian on the defensive because Lilliputian is a chaotic bot. So the more Banana Hammer can control the fight like that, the more engagement points it scores. But it is losing damage points because that arm is looking worse and worse. But then again, the functionality of the arm is already gone. So what we're seeing here is essentially cosmetic damage. Still, it is pretty impressive to look at. Now, Lilliputian's left wheel doesn't look terribly happy right now. It's moving. I think it was just having trouble with the grip on the floor. Oh, that's that little tail on Lilliputian doing a really good job lifting Banana Hammer up. That tail can be very overlooked sometimes. That's a wheel off of Banana Hammer and a drive belt. Oh my gosh. Well, impressive build from Banana Hammer. The fact that it could still move after taking all that damage is very impressive. So now the judges are going to decide the fight. The judges score on two categories. They score on damage and they score on engagement. So damage obviously is damage, just how messed up you make the other bot. Engagement is how much you control the fight, how aggressive you were. how much you're able to dictate the pace of the fight. So that's the engagement. So it's 4 points for damage, 5 points for engagement. So each judge is assigning 9 points. And whoever gets the most total votes from their judges, wins. So you can win 3-0, like unanimous decision, all 3 judges agree, or you can win a split decision where 2 judges vote for you. Either way, that's how it's done. And the judges are currently making their decision. Meanwhile, it looks like we have a fight getting ready. We have Bort versus Rapscallion. That's Bort in the red corner and Rapscallion in the blue corner. All right. Why don't you go ahead and launch the fights like Alex has been doing, so I don't, you know. Oh, so instead of me going 3-2-1, you go 3-2-1. And you check to make sure, just because we're doing it twice and it's a little weird, you know? Because with two, oh, thank you so much. I'm here with that. Yep. Actually, in the last match that we had ran, I noticed that you and I were synchronizing. So I was just waiting for you to. Okay. But I want to give you control, because Alex has control of that cage. I want to give you control of this cage. Okay, awesome. Okay, we have a winner of the previous fight between Lilliputian and Banana Hammer. Not much of a surprise. The winner by unanimous decision is Lilliputian. So Lilliputian advances in the winner's bracket. Banana Hammer stays alive. They are going to go to the loser's bracket, and they will continue fighting there. Whenever you're ready. So I confirmed that the competitors are ready. Yep. You still want to take this? You do that. I want to give you the whole control of that. That way, if just look for, let's just see if they have a thumbs up or thumbs down. AV ready? All right. Okay. 2, 1, fight. So this is Bort versus Rapscallion, and Bort taking it into the blue corner, into Rapscallion's corner. Rapscallion had some drive issues last fight, despite winning the fight. See Rapscallion do a little bit of a dance. Bort's having some trouble with its right drive. So once again, in a Rapscallion fight, neither bot able to really drive. But you can see that weapon on Bort taking out bits of tire and bottom plate off of Rapscallion. That's a huge hit. A roof shot from Bort. And now Rapscallion caught up a little bit, and another roof shot from Bort. Now Bort's upside down. It gets right side up again. Bort is running magnets on its underside to attach itself to the steel floor. That's one of the reasons why it's got pretty solid connection. You see it still occasionally lifts one drive side. That's because the magnets can't be stronger than a certain amount. Like they can't put on incredibly strong magnets, just strong enough to keep them planted to the floor for hits just like that. Rapscallion having some trouble. Looks like its left drive side is locked up. Bort's drive is meh. You can see the drive is moving. I think it's just having grip problems on the floor. Turning around, trying to get another big hit. Just over a minute remaining in this fight. Another hit from Bort. Rapscallion staying alive. Bort with a good pin in the corner. But backing away, Rapscallion may request an unstick here. If, yep, nope, he's declining the unstick and just going with the count out. And that's the fight. Bort wins by knockout and advances to the next round. Rapscallion will drop to the loser's bracket. So Rapscallion, do we know its opponent? Oh, we have, nope, we don't have necessarily a winner. Okay, Rapscallion will fight the winner of Mini B versus Sushi. Meanwhile, what do we have loaded in here? This is Lil Chef versus Trash Panda. Lil Chef in the red corner, Trash Panda in the blue corner. Sorry, I'm going to take the spot over here. I don't know the rule here. Oh, hey, good to see you. All right, we're currently having a discussion over here. Trash Panda's weapon is not 100%. Hang tight. He said hang tight. So because Trash Panda's weapon's not 100%, we're going to see if we're going to proceed with this fight or give Trash Panda more time to fix their weapon. This is a winner's bracket fight, so it is not an elimination fight. The winner of this fight would face Bort. But we may wind up going. I'm sorry, no. The winner of this fight fights Lilliputian. I beg your pardon. Okay, so we are going to pause this fight and postpone it and give Trash Panda a little bit of time to fix their weapon back in the pits. So that's going to take us over to the red cage. So in the red cage over here, we have ipso facto loading into the red corner and Control Freak loading into the blue corner. This is going to be an interesting fight because ipso facto has a really nasty weapon. It's got a small but powerful vertical spinning disc. Control Freak does not have an active weapon. Instead, it's got those forks. You can see those 3 forks. And it's just going to try to get under ipso facto and tank as many hits as it can. So the winner of this fight is going to fight Bort. And we saw Bort in the previous fight. We saw how powerful it was, knocking out Rapscallion. Now, obviously, the doors are open, so you cannot drive the bot. Last thing to do is remove the weapon locks. Doors are closing. That means once the doors are closed, we can drive the bots. And here we are. So it's ipso facto in the red corner and Control Freak in the blue corner. Referee Ray is going to make sure they're ready, and he's going to start the fight. In the meantime, looks like we got another fight loaded in. In the black cage, we have Aerator in the red corner and Tax Evasion in the blue corner. And that's going to be a good fight also. So take your pick. I'm going to be focusing on the red cage, but if you want to pay attention to the black cage, nothing wrong with that. All right, start the fight. And here we are. A good box rush from Control Freak. They wanted to get to ipso facto before its weapon spun up. Ipso facto's weapon is now spun up. You can see that disc spinning, and it gets a little chunk out of one of the front forks, but Control Freak able to get a good pin. That's going to count for as engagement for the judges. Ipso facto doing a little more control. Oh, that's a good pin from ipso facto, and it's going to grind away at the underside of Control Freak. Other fight has started between Tax Evasion and Aerator. So ipso facto with a good hit on Control Freak. This is a very even match. Control Freak now pinning ipso facto. They have only 5 seconds to hold their pin because they have a passive weapon. We do allow longer pins for active, that is, powered weapons. Another good pin for Control Freak. They're slowly establishing control of this fight. So ipso facto needs a big hit to reestablish control, but a bot like ipso facto, it's entirely possible. They get one big hit, and the whole fight changes. 75 seconds left in this fight. Control Freak flipping ipso facto over. Ipso facto upside down right now. Right side up, both bots fully functional. You see those forks on Control Freak. Control Freak wants to keep those forks pointed at ipso facto. Meanwhile, in the other cage, Tax Evasion has just tapped out. So that sends Aerator to the next round, and Aerator will fight the winner of Bumblebee versus Tartarus. That sounded like a hit against the cage side for ipso facto. About 30 seconds left in this fight. Thank you. So continuing to fight over here. See that little front wedge on ipso facto. They're occasionally getting underneath the fork, but more often than not, it's Control Freak able to get underneath. Control Freak with that wide body. Well, I mean, both bots have a wide body. Time running out here, 3 seconds left. And that's the fight. So that's the fight. Both bots done. So this is going to go to the judges. Once again, the judges are scoring on 2 categories, damage and engagement. They're assigning 4 points for damage, 5 points for engagement. Engagement is how much you controlled the fight, how much you dictated the pace of the fight, how much you put your opponent in bad positions. Judges, do you need anything? No, they're good. We can unload. All right, in the meantime, in the black cage, we're going to have Bumblebee versus Tartarus. The winner of this fight will fight Aerator. Aerator looking very good so far, winning its first 2 fights. Thank you, Gene. All right, we have a winner in the fight of Control Freak versus Ipso Facto. Your winner by unanimous decision is Control Freak. Not a huge surprise. They did really control that fight. They lived up to their name. So Control Freak will advance to fight Bort. So now we're going to have Bumblebee in the red corner in the black cage and Tartarus in the blue corner. Again, the winner fights Aerator. Loser drops the loser's bracket. All right, still waiting on the load-in the black cage. Have to make sure we've got everything set up and right and good to go. So we're watching the Antweight weight class right now. We're fighting 3 weight classes. Antweights are 1 pound robots. So the robots you see can't weigh more than 1 pound. Now the thing is, you might think 1 pound, that's nothing. How destructive can these bots be? Well, if you just saw like a few of our last fights, these bots can be incredibly destructive, and that's why our safety policies, we have to be so careful. We're also fighting plastic ants today. You're going to see those in a little bit. Those are bots that are also 1 pound, but they have to be almost completely printed out of a 3D printer. So it's a slightly different kind of challenge. You get some really fun designs in the plant weight class. Tomorrow we're going to be fighting Beetles. Beetles are 3 pound bots, so they're a lot bigger, and that's going to be very loud and very destructive. Beetles are pretty amazing. Meanwhile, in cage 1, the red cage, we are loading Humu Humu versus Dulce de Luca. So that's loading in the red cage. I am going to make an executive decision, and I'm going to cover Bumblebee versus Tartarus. We've no blockers loading, right? There's nothing stopping this fight from loading in? Oh, okay. Okay, so we are having some power cycle issues, I believe, with Tartarus. So they are working through that. So I may cover Huma Huma versus Dulce de Luca instead. They are loaded in. They're just about ready to fight. The winner will fight Pretty Little Psycho. This is going to be a control bot fight. Meanwhile, you can see Tartarus has unloaded. They're going to go back to the pits and figure out the power cycle issue. So both of these bots here, Humu Humu and Dulce de Luca, are control bots. They're very powerful. And they do not have destructive weapons, but they're really fast and really good at controlling the fight. So you're not going to see a lot of destruction. You're not going to see a lot of bot parts flying around. But what you will see is some really impeccable driving. Both of these drivers, they're young, but they're 2 of the best drivers that we have in the competition. So you're going to see some really good driving here. Now, Humu Humu is a lifter, and it's capable of suplex. So you see it's got that front plow. It's going to try to swallow. Sorry? No. It's going to try to swallow its opponent and suplex it, just lift it behind it. Dolce DeLuca has a simpler strategy. It's just going to try to ram you into a wall over and over and over again. And you see its front forks are designed to get under you. All right, Ray, send one ready. And here we go. A good box rush from Dolce DeLuca, but stepping out of the way is Humu Humu. See that lifter? Humu Humu's lifting that lifter. Both bots looking for an angle. You see how fast Dolce DeLuca is. This is a bit of an entanglement here. Both these bots slightly entangled. Dolce DeLuca pushing Humu into the corner, into the edge of the arena. We're going to see a lot of that. Humu Humu wants to get that flip. You'll notice that, oh, there's an excellent suplex by Humu Humu. That's exactly what they want to do. Now, Dolce DeLuca literally driving circles around his opponent. It is such a fast bot, but driving into that plow, and another good lift from Humu Humu. But you see that low fork setup. And that low fork setup on Dolce DeLuca is exactly what they are looking to do. Meanwhile, in the other cage, you are hearing or seeing a loser's bracket fight. That's Burning Hand versus Nor'easter. So that's a big fight because whoever loses this fight is eliminated from the competition because it's their second loss. Going back to the red cage over here, and it looks like Humu Humu is upside down. They're trying to self-right with that lifter, and they do so. Dolce DeLuca zipping around that cage. It is so fast. There's another good pin from Dolce DeLuca, and that lifter is out of place on Humu, but Humu's able to pin Dolce DeLuca. Dolce DeLuca able to push away about 50 seconds. Referee Ray counting, there he goes. He was counting that pin, that entanglement, but Humu Humu able to release the entanglement. Just two really strong bots, two really strong drivers. This could be anybody's fight, and one little slip up will end it. All right, Dolce DeLuca has to release that pin. Turning around is Humu Humu. About 15 seconds left in this fight. It's going to be really interesting to see how the judges will score it. 10 seconds left. Both bots looking for one more impression, one more flip, one more pin. And we see that flip, another flip, and that is the match. This fight's going to the judges. In the meantime, I'm going to jump over. We're going to look at Burning Hand versus Nor'easter. Burning Hand is the black bot with the red spinner. Nor'easter is the ring spinner, the circular bot. It's currently spinning up. There's a good hit from Burning Hand. Burning Hand looking to get under Nor'easter. Nor'easter spun up. It's ready to do some damage. Burning Hand upside down. It's going to want to try to self-right, and it does so. It was a little vulnerable there. If Nor'easter could have hit him at that point, that would have been something. This match is going to go to the judges in about 5 seconds. And that's the fight. Thank you. We have a decision in the previous fight between Dolce DeLuca and Huma Huma. Okay, your winner by a very narrow unanimous decision, 5-4 from all the judges, is Dolce DeLuca. So Dolce DeLuca will move on to fight Pretty Little Psycho. And that makes sense. They had slightly more engagement and had slightly more pins, but Humu Humu really made them sweat. That is a good bot. So Dolce DeLuca fighting Pretty Little Psycho. We have another judge's decision. This is the fight between Nor'easter and Burning Hand. Your winner by unanimous decision, Burning Hand. So Burning Hand stays alive in the competition. They will move on to fight Trash Panda. Nor'easter, unfortunately, is eliminated. That was their second loss of the competition. All right, looks like we're waiting on Sour Cream versus Heat Miser, and Shin Kicker versus Nixan DX. So Shin Kicker versus Nixan DX is going to be in the red cage. Sour Cream versus Heat Miser is going to be in the blue cage. I'll set the stakes a little bit. Both of these fights are elimination fights. The loser is eliminated. For Shin Kicker versus Nixan DX, the fight in the front red cage, the winner will fight Hypo Viper. The winner of that fight will fight Banana Hammer. For the fight in the back cage, the black cage, Sour Cream versus Heat Miser, the winner of that fight will move on to fight Phantom, and of course the loser is eliminated. So the stakes getting higher. Now Shin Kicker and Nixan DX, they have the hardest path of any bot in the competition because in order to make it to the championship fight, they've got to win 6, 7, 8, 9. They need 10 consecutive wins. Not impossible. I have seen bots do it before. So I'm going to check out what's happening here in the black cage. Sour Cream versus Heat Miser. Sour Cream in the red corner. Heat Miser in the blue corner. So Sour Cream is the white control bot, and Heat Miser is the horizontal spinner that's set up Thagomizer style. You see, they don't really have a wedge. They don't need a wedge. It's a control bot they're up against, so they're not going to be suffering damage. But they may want to figure out a way to I don't know if getting under will be very useful for Heat Miser. That's why they don't have forts either. They're just going to want to spin around and try to get to the side of Sour Cream. Sour Cream has an active weapon that is a lifter in front, a powered lifter. And that's what Sour Cream can do to Heat Miser. They can not unbalance, but they can tip Heat Miser over. And with a horizontal spinner, once you tip over a horizontal spinner, things are going to get very chaotic because the gyroscopic precession is going to send that horizontal spinner into all sorts of weird directions that are not parallel to the floor. So that's exactly what Sour Cream's trying to do. Sour Cream's sending Heat Miser into the corner. Heat Miser knocking against the side of the arena. Want to be careful not hitting the arena too many times or the steel floor because that can really do a number on your weapon. But Heat Miser's weapon working just fine. Looks like Sour Cream was inverted. Not that it really matters so much for Sour Cream because their weapon can operate in either direction. And now getting underneath Heat Miser is Sour Cream. They got themselves stuck in the arena, the side of the arena a couple of times. Heat Miser was not able to take advantage of that. Heat Miser is upside down now. That spinner is normally designed to be really close to the floor, but since they're upside down, it's kind of an overcutter. You see the gyroscopic perception. That's exactly what Sour Cream wants to do. Use that gyroscopic precession. And another good hit. That's exactly what Sour Cream wants to do. Get Heat Miser against the side of the wall. 30 seconds remaining in this fight. Still time for Heat Miser to make a big hit, but that's Sour Cream pushing Heat Miser into the corner. Good weapon reliability from Heat Miser. Its weapon has hit the side of the arena a bunch of times, and that would destroy some weapons for some bots. Heat Miser is still 100% operational. 5 seconds left in this fight. It's going to go to the judges. And now the judges are going to decide the winner of Heat Miser versus Sour Cream. That was a close fight. I will keep you updated on that fight. In the meantime, we have Shin Kicker versus Nixan DX. This too is an elimination fight. All right, send one ready. I'm ready. All right, here we go. Shin kicker in the red square. Nick Sandx in the blue corner. Just waiting on the stream. We want to make sure that everybody at home is going to be able to watch this fight. Shin kicker, actually, both of these bots have horizontal undercutting weapons. All right, both bots looking for a hit. There's that first big hit. Shin kicker seems to have won. I'm sorry, Nick DX won that exchange. Now both bots going around. They're going to want to take out each other's wheels. That's sort of the point of these low-mounted horizontal spinners. You want to take out your opponent's wheels. Now Nick DX seems to have some drive problems. Its left drive doesn't seem very happy. Shin kicker, both wheels perfectly operational. Both bots, weapon fully operational. Shin kicker going in for a hit, but instead hits the side of the arena, launches itself across the arena. Nick DX still having drive problems, still having problems with the left side. Good hit from Shin kicker. And each one of those hits, if they can hit the hit the wheel of their opponent, that really makes a difference. I think Nick Sand's weapon is down with less than 90 seconds to go. Shin kicker still going, still spinning. Yeah, Nick Sand's DX's weapon, is not even on the bot anymore. So Shin kicker has de-weaponed Nick Sand DX. That Bloodsport blade is just lying in the corner. Nick Sand DX still able to move, at least with one of its wheels. Shin kicker trying to make its way across that seam. It's having problems with that. I'm guessing it's a dead shaft trying to cross that weapon, that seam across the arena, having some problems. But speaking of having problems, Nick Sand DX is just not moving that much. Just over 30 seconds to go. Referee's asking for motion from Nick Sand DX. There's a little bit of motion, just enough motion. Nick Sand DX won't be counted out, but we're still going to go for the judges. There's some nasty grinding from Shin kicker on Nick Sand DX. Going to try to buff out the bottom plate on Nick Sand DX. So we are going to go to the judges. Speaking of the judges, we have a winner for the fight between Heat Miser and Sour Cream. The winner of that fight between Heat Miser and Sour Cream is Sour Cream. So Sour Cream will advance to fight Phantom. Heat Miser is eliminated. In the meantime, now we have in the black cage, Lunar versus Oreo. Oreo is that sort of tallish horizontal spinner. Excuse me. So that tallish white bot, and Lunar is the multi-bot. So it's two bots fighting on the same team. They're doing a little bit of Wonder Twin powers activate. Now, upside down. Yeah, Oreo is upside down right now. So they're trying to self-right. Now, Lunar does not have an active weapon. They're not designed with an active weapon, so they're going to want to push Oreo into the side of the arena. Now, Oreo self-rights. Oreo now has the spinner on the bottom. One half of Lunar is having drive side problems. They actually switched controllers, and now they're going to switch controllers back. Only one half of Lunar is moving. So out of the four wheels of Lunar, we got some motion. So out of the four wheels of Lunar, I believe only two are working, one on each different bot. Oreo still seems to be fully functional, can drive with both wheels. Another good hit, and that took out a wheel. So one wheel gone on one of the Lunars. You can also see the top plate on actually both Lunars is chunked up quite a bit. So Oreo's had an effect. And referee asking for translational movement from Lunar. Referee, it's right on the border. We don't know if Lunar can exactly move. close enough, says the referee. 25 seconds left in this fight. Oreo looking for one last bit of damage. Lunar doesn't seem to be moving at all. And now the count out. That's a tap out. So a tap out. Thank you. So a tap out. Oreo will advance and await their opponent. Meanwhile, we have a decision on that fight between Shin Kicker and Nixon DX. Your winner by unanimous decision is Shin Kicker. Thank you. So Shin Kicker advancing by judge's decision. They are going to fight Hypo Viper in the next round. All right, loading into the red cage right now is Taipon versus Doink. Taipon loading in the red corner. Doink loading in the blue corner. So Doink is a hammer saw. Taipon also a hammer saw. Taipon in the red corner. Taipon is the green hammer saw. And Doink is the orange and black hammer saw. You see some attachments to the front of Doink. Yeah, the more consistent we can make the cadence, the better it is. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I see. So that's controlled by. Okay. Yep. Yep. It might be easier for me to do it in the end. Do you think that's easier? Okay. Okay. Let's go it that way. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. Okay. Let's keep it that way. All right. I'm gonna send this match off in the red corner. Sorry, in the red cage. Excuse me. So, red corner, are you ready? Red corner's ready. Blue corner, are you ready? Blue corner's ready. Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Stream is that a thumbs up or that's a thumbs up? Okay. And ref is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. So you can see Taipon getting a little bit stuck on that seam in the middle of the cage. Referee Ray counting out that thing. Uh-oh, hearing sounds of my arm won't move from Taipon. They need that arm to move for that hammer saw. And now bullying around, pushing Taipon around is Doink. Taipon getting itself stuck in the seam again. If they can get that arm working, that'll be a good turnaround for Taipon because they've got a couple of good pins in so far. Doink trying to get a pin so they can fire up that hammer saw, try to do some damage. Both bots dance around. There's a hit. And that took out one of the wheels, I believe, on Taipon. Yeah, the right front wheel is gone off of Taipon. It has 4 wheels, so it should be able to drive just fine on 3 wheels. And spinning up again, another hit. And spinning up again, and another hit. This one's on the top of the chassis. I think it might be embedded in there. We might have to do an unstick. Let's see if they can separate. Pause. We are pausing the fight. We're going to pause the fight. Okay, so, yep. All right. So referee Madeline is going to separate the bots. In the meantime, loading into the black cage. Looks like we've got Bumblebee versus Tartarus. So I'll jump back to that fight, keep you updated on that as soon as we're done with this one. All right, let's see what condition these bots are in. All right, so red corner, are you ready to resume? Blue corner, are you ready to resume? Let's resume this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight! We are resumed. I don't know if Taipan's weapon is working anymore. Oh, it's spinning, so it can spin. I just don't think that arm can come down. You can see that Doink has done some damage to the top plate of Taipan. Also removed one of Taipan's wheels. 50 seconds left in this fight. Another good corral from Doink. Doink wants to get another big hit on one of the top plates. Oh, they're lined up. They might get one of those big hits. Nope, Taipan is able to evade. But once again, Doink in a good position. Are they going to bring down that hammer? Yes, they do. I think they just sniped a belt. That's a drive belt. The left drive belt on Taipan. It just took. That's a tap out. Taipan taps out. Your winner is Doink. So Doink wins by tap out. In the meantime, we have a winner's bracket fight in the back cage. That is Bumblebee versus Tartarus. This is a winner's bracket fight. It is not an elimination fight. So Bumblebee and Tartarus. Bumblebee is the black and neon control bot. And Bumblebee is doing a lot of pinning to Tartarus, as they are wont to do. And you hear the referee saying clear. That's because Bumblebee has to clear its pin before going on to the next pin. They have to give their opponent enough time to reset, because otherwise then the whole match is just one long pin. Not very fair. So now they're going to try to disengage, but I think the fork on Bumblebee is stuck under Tartarus. There it is. Bumblebee really controlling this fight right now. Tartarus needs to find a way to get that weapon underneath Bumblebee and send Bumblebee into the roof. Very hard to do with a low robot like Bumblebee. 35 seconds left in this fight. Bumblebee disengages its pin, then approaches from the back. And there's another good corral from Bumblebee. Taking Tartarus on the side. Oh, there's a good hit. That's what Tartarus wants to do. Now it's Tartarus pitting Bumblebee. That's exactly what Tartarus wants to do. Grinding away at the back plate of Bumblebee. I think they removed the E, one of the middle E's. 5 seconds left in this fight. And that's the fight. So Bumblebee and Tartarus are going to the judges. Remember, that's a winner's bracket fight. So whoever loses is not yet eliminated. Meanwhile, loading in, looks like we have Rabot versus Monster Zero. Rabot loading into the red corner. Monster Zero loading into the blue corner. Rabot is looks like a Thagomizer style undercutter, whereas Monster Zero is a modified scalar kit. Oh, okay. So, red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Stream, are you ready? All right, excellent. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, now both weapons are spun up. Monster Zero getting out of the corner, but hitting the side of the arena. But now they're lined up. Good hit. Monster Zero winning that exchange. And now its opponent, Rabot, is upside down. Rabot still has that weapon, though, and they can drive upside down. It's just that that wedge will not be effective. Looks like that hit took out Monster Zero's right drive. You can see the wheel is cut up a little bit, but I think, though, it's not spinning at all. So I think the problems lie a little deeper than just the cut up wheel. Another good hit from Monster Zero. Removed a little bit of Rabot's tires. Close back and forth fight so far. Rabot with a couple of good hits. There are bits of tire all over the arena. Monster Zero has to crab walk because that right drive side is not working. Rabot's drive is not terribly happy either. That's a good Thagomizer hit. Hooked around, got the side of Monster Zero. They want to take out Monster Zero's other wheel so that neither side of Monster Zero is working. And hopefully, from their perspective, get a knockout. Look at that wedge on Rabot. That's exactly what they want to do with that wedge. Keep that wedge pointed at Monster Zero's weapon. Makes a lot of pretty sparks, but does no damage to Rabot. So that's the purpose of that wedge. So they're going to tank hits from that wedge, and when the time is right, turn around, hit Monster Zero. Monster Zero gyring all around the cage, but Rabot has messed. Looks like Monster Zero got to Rabot's left tire, and now Rabot having a hard time moving around. Both bots crab walking. Looks like Rabot's weapon is down also. So Rabot has only one functioning wheel and no weapon. Monster Zero has only one functioning wheel, but a perfectly functional weapon. Now they're trying to get that other wheel of Rabot. Can they get to it? Some big sparks as they get to Rabot's weapon. 15 seconds left in this fight. Another good hit from Monster Zero. 10 seconds remaining. All right. And that fight is going to go to the judges. In the meantime, we have a judge's decision from the fight between Tartarus and Bumblebee. Your winner by unanimous decision is Bumblebee. So Bumblebee advances to fight Aerator. Okay, in the back cage, we have a plastic ant fight. This is Tyson versus Hulk Smash. This is a winner's bracket fight. The loser is not eliminated. Hulk Smash is obviously the green and purple bot. Tyson is the orange and blue bot. Tyson taking Hulk Zero into the side of the arena. And they've got that flipper. So they're going to wait until the full 10 count and then try to go for that flip. No flip. Is that flipper working on Tyson? I think it is. Now, Hulk Smash spinning up that drum. That drum is really nasty sounding. Taking Tyson into the side of the arena, but now Tyson getting in underneath Hulk Smash. Tyson with a good pin, and they release. And now Tyson taking Hulk Smash into the corner again, and into the side of the arena. Hulk Smash is trying to get underneath Tyson, but that front wedge on Tyson is so low, they're having a hard time getting underneath. 25 seconds left in this fight. Tyson still has the ground game, still able to get underneath Hulk Smash. Hulk Smash, I think their right drive side isn't happy. I don't think it's 100% down, but it's not happy, definitely. Time running out on this fight. And that's the fight. That was a good fight. All right, in the meantime, in the fight between Monster Zero and Rabot, we have a winner. Your winner by unanimous decision is Monster Zero. So Monster Zero advances, and they will fight ipso facto in the next round. Rabot is 0-2. They are eliminated. All right, going to the red cage now. We're going to go from plants back to ants. We're going to have Mini Bee versus Sushi. This is a loser's bracket fight. The winner will advance to fight Rapscallion, and the loser is eliminated. Meanwhile, we await the decision of the previous fight. Hulk Zero versus Tyson. Sorry, Hulk Smash versus Tyson. Fights are coming fast and furious right now. We're bouncing between two different weight classes. Ants and plants. Ants in your plants. All right, we're going to get this fight between Mini B and Sushi started. Mini B is in the red corner. Sushi is in the blue corner. All right, red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? Oh. Oh, that's a thumbs up. Okay, excellent. Judges, are you ready? Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, both bots winding back and forth. This is going to be a control bot fight. It is not going to be a destructive fight, but there's going to be a lot of really good driving. These are two experienced drivers. And there's Mini B getting Sushi upside down. So Sushi is inverted. So that means it won't be able to get under Mini B with that wedge. They're going to want to find a way to self-right. Came close there, using Mini B as a ramp. Mini B so low to that ground, that Peter Mini, that repeat Mini design, very, very low to the ground, tough to beat. Still upside down is Sushi and pinned. It's a good pin by Mini B. It's got a release after 5 seconds. Mini B now re-engaging. And again, against the corner, still upside down is Sushi. You can see those wheels going, trying to get some traction on our new steel floor. Meanwhile, it looks like we got a big hit. Looks like we got Crash Panda. Yeah, that's... Oh, there's some serious destruction in the other cage. All right, meanwhile, in the red cage, there's a good pin from Mini B. Sushi has not been able to self-right, unfortunately. They've been upside down for a while. And now, right side up is Sushi. Here, Alex with a big cheer. And now he's upside. Now he's underneath the repeat Mini. And he really, really wants to get that low ground. Little bit of dance in the repeat Mini. So far, able to control a lot of the fight, but still a little bit of time left for Sushi to make a difference. And there's a good pin from Sushi. Mini B was not able to fully execute the pin. Sushi was able to get around him and reverse the pin. Very nice driving from Alex. 3 seconds left, and that's the fight. So in the meantime, in the other cage, that was Crash Panda winning against Metamoon by tap out. A very violent fight. So Crash Panda advances. In the meantime, we are awaiting a judge's decision on Mini B versus Sushi. The winner will fight Rapscallion. All right, the decision is in. All right, your winner by unanimous judge's decision is Mini B. So Mini B advances by judge's decision to fight Rapscallion. Sushi's day is over. All right. Who we got next? This looks like Violet Flame versus Soul Crusher. This is also an elimination fight. The winner will fight Humu Humu. The loser is done for the day. It's a double elimination competition, so if you lose twice, you are out. Thank you. Yeah, I just saw the aftermath. That was pretty spectacular. Oh, yep. Oh, just because it had been doing well until then, until that fight. Until that fight. Oh, I got to jump into this one. All right, so this is, make sure I've got the names right. Violet Flame in the red corner, Soul Crusher in the blue corner. Now, the door is open, so we can't drive the bots just yet. Looks like Soul Crusher is ready. Wait, we're saying one moment. We need to make sure that Soul Crusher can move. The door is closed right now, so Soul Crusher, in theory, should be able to drive, but it looks like they're having some problems with their drive. If that's the case, we're going to see if they have any extra time to go back to the pits and get the spot in shape where it can fight. All right, the door is open, so no driving. Weapon lock is coming back on, and the bot is being turned off. So we're going to see. Anytime you see that hex key come out, or maybe they're trying to turn the bot back on. Maybe they're power cycling it. There's a few different options. All right, in the meantime, what do we have in the other cage? Thank you. We have Charmander versus Cheeks. This is an elimination fight. The winner fights Eschatology. Charmander in the red corner, Cheeks in the blue corner. Here we go. Both bots spun up. Both bots with horizontal spinning weapons. Some initial contact. No one quite winning an exchange so far. Cheeks two-wheel drive, Charmander four-wheel drive. Which means that Cheeks probably has more weight to allocate for that weapon. Whereas Charmander should, in theory, have better traction from the four wheels. That's at least how it works on paper when you're designing these bots. A lot of thought goes into how are you going to drive them? What kind of weapon do you have? Does it flatter your driving style? Neither bot able to really win it. Oh! I was going to say neither bot able to win a decisive exchange, but Charmander just lost its left rear wheel. Just seemed to come off. And another hit. That weapon, actually, the weapon is down on Cheeks, but Charmander having some problems driving. And Cheeks not moving right now. Might get counted out if they can't start moving. There's the count out now. Charmander having a hard time moving, but moving just enough. That's a tap out. Tap out. Tap out. So Charmander advances. They will fight Eschatology. Cheeks is eliminated. Hey, we got another plastic ant fight here. Thank you. I don't know if I announced it. The winner of Tyson versus Hulk Smash. That was a unanimous decision for Tyson. So Tyson advances. Hulk Smash is still in the competition. They're in the losers bracket. All right, looks like we got another plant over here. This is Deatherang versus Kickplate. Deatherang in the red corner, Kickplate in the blue corner. All right, so both competitors are ready? All right, judges, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? No, judges are. No, we're missing a judge. We are missing a judge. We cannot start until we get that judge back. All right. All right. Could we have our third judge on the red cage? To the red cage, please. So we can start this fight. There we go. Excellent. Thank you. So, Deatherang in the red corner. And that's Kickplate in the blue corner. All right, everybody's ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. So Deatherang with 2 horizontal spinners that propel the bot. Kickplate with a more traditional drum. That's a big hit on Deatherang. I think a little bit of Deatherang's weapon assembly has just gone. You see some red bearings all around the floor. Deatherang still seems to be moving. Maybe that's some of the mounts that Deatherang drives on. Now, these are plastic ants, but as you can see, they still pack a punch. They're still very, very powerful robots. Both bots functional despite the extra stuff, kind of like when you assemble IKEA furniture and have a couple of bits and bobs left over. A little bit like that right now. Oh, that's de-weaponing. That is Kickplate's weapon all over the cage. Deatherang still driving just fine. So I think those red things were probably from Kickplate in that case. Probably the bits that were holding the drum in. See, that drum has just been sheared in half. That's how powerful Deatherang's weapon is. Deatherang continuing to move. Good little pop to the front of Kickplate. 75 seconds left in this fight. Can Kickplate do something to Deatherang to try to disrupt this fight? It is not impossible. It's happened before, but that is a wheel that Deatherang is just removed. Nope, that's just a bit of its body. Kickplate still has all 4 of its wheels. Less than a minute remaining. Looks like the other cage is active. I will jump into that cage as soon as I can. 45 seconds remaining. Kickplate trying to make this work without a weapon, and now without one of its wheels. That's its left front wheel that just got removed. So Kickplate down to 3 wheels. Kudos to Kickplate for keeping it up. They're not saying they're quitting. There's no quit in this bot. 30 seconds remaining. They're determined to take this to the judges because anything can happen. Here comes Deatherang with that very, very creepy, just inevitable plodding forward. Kickplate with some good control. Is it too late for Kickplate? And that's the fight. One last hit from Deatherang. And that is the fight. It's going to go to the judges. So Deatherang and Kickplate goes to the judges. Thank you. In the meantime, Dust Devil has knocked out Shadow, winning by KO. So Dust Devil will advance. Shadow going to the losers bracket. So Dust Devil will advance to fight Crash Panda. And we're already in the winner's semifinals for plants, or close to it. So we're making good progress in the plants bracket. All right, now some time to catch our breath. That was a very, very exciting series of fights. Still awaiting a decision for Deatharang versus Kickplate. The judges are going to have that pretty soon. Then we'll find out who's fighting Tyson in the Plant Winter semifinal. Thank you, Gene. Yep, and not a huge surprise, your winner of that last fight of Deatharang versus Kickplate is Deatharang. Surprisingly close scores. All the scores were 5-4. Reason being, while Deatharang won damage, the judges gave engagement to Kickplate because of its stubborn driving. Tough to win control with a bot like that, you know. Nevertheless, Deatharang is the one that advances. Kickplate is still alive. Kickplate just goes down to the losers bracket. They're going to fight the winner of Oops versus F1. All right. Looks like the next fight queued up for Ants. Well, let's see what. Oh, yeah. It's going to be Violet Flame versus Soul Crusher. We tried to run this fight before. Soul Crusher need a little bit of extra time, but it looks like that bot's working. So Violet Flame in the red corner, Soul Crusher in the blue corner. The winner of this fight moves on to fight Humu Humu. This is an elimination fight. So winner fights Humu Humu, loser is eliminated. There should be some brackets around. I'm announcing right now, so I can't really answer questions. I'm sorry. So Violet Flame versus Soul Crusher. All right, doors are closing. Weapon locks are out. I'm going to move over to my position where I can watch the fight. So that's Violet Flame heading over to the red corner. Looks like the left drive side of Violet Flame has seen better days. But as long as they can spin that weapon, they've got hope. And as long as they have some translation. Judges are noting. Let's just make sure the judges are ready. All right, looks like the judges are ready. Here we go. So that's Violet Flame out of the red corner and Soul Crusher out of the blue corner. Soul Crusher is the golden bot. Violet Flame is obviously the violet bot. Both bots are very violent, though. Some good hits, big hits so far. Charging and hitting is Violet Flame, and that's a wheel. Violet Flame removes a wheel from Soul Crusher, and now is trying to eat the other wheel. Soul Crusher, can they move? Oh, another big hit. And that's a knockout. Violet Flame knocking out Soul Crusher. Violet Flame will advance to fight Humu Humu. So unfortunately, that eliminates Soul Crusher from the tournament. Looks like we're moving back to plants. Thank you. This is going to be Tofu in the red corner versus Tiny Terror in the blue corner. The winner will face Hulk Smash. That's Tofu. This time I'm going to get it right, I promise. Tofu, the drum spinner, in the red corner. Tiny Terror, a fellow drum spinner, but orange this time, in the blue corner. Now referee Ray making sure the competitors are ready. Tiny Terror is going to have to go into its corner. It looks like the door is going to open, so hands off controllers. We cannot drive the bots when the doors are open. Looks like Tiny Terror might be having some problems with its wheels. Was not able to drive just now. So we're going to see if those wheels are gummed up or jammed up at all. So we'll see what the result is. This is a plastic ant fight, so both of these bots were effectively 3D printed. Very interesting weight class. All right, referee Ray walking around trying to get a resolution for this fight. I think there might be a part that he's getting from the pit table. I'll take this opportunity to sit down. All right, so for those of you who are new to us, welcome. We are the Garden State Combat Robot League, or GSCRL. We fight robots in the 3-pound Beetle weight, 1-pound ant weight, and plastic 1-pound plant or plastic ant weight classes. So I'm hearing 15 minutes, so it looks like there's going to be a 15-minute delay. Yep, 15-minute delay so that Tiny Terror can fix whatever's keeping them from driving. And we're going to move on to the next fight. Looks like it's going to be Trampoline versus Blizzard is going to be our next fight. And if that's the case, the winner will face Shadow. We're making good progress through the brackets. This is we're about halfway through the second round of the elimination bracket. We're I'd say a little over halfway with plastic ants. And we're a little under halfway with the ants. So we're definitely making some time. Having two cages and bouncing between the two cages is definitely helping us. All right, this is Trampoline in the red corner versus Blizzard in the blue corner. All right, Blizzard, that ring spinner, been a fun bot to watch all day. Trampoline, a drum spinner. Referee Alex is going to send this fight once he sees that everybody's ready. Here we go. Blizzard has time to spin up. And you hear that spin up, but a good hit from Trampoline. Another hit from Trampoline. Blizzard wants to get some bite into Trampoline. Trampoline wants to send Blizzard in the ceiling. That's a good hit from Trampoline. I'm sorry, from Blizzard. And another good hit from Blizzard. Oh, Blizzard is starting to win these exchanges, sending Trampoline into the corner. And hear that weapon spinning on Trampoline, but he has to power it down just to avoid gyroing. But he's going to spin it up to try to increase the amount of damage he does to Blizzard. Now, ironically, sometimes you get better results if you slow the weapon down. Oh, that's a good hit. That's a little bit of Blizzard that just got knocked off. And that might mean that Blizzard may not be able to spin its weapon. Another hit from Trampoline. We're starting to see some big hits from Trampoline, reversing course on Blizzard. Now, the question is, when Blizzard spins, is it going to be stable or is it going to be unbalanced? Blizzard avoiding Trampoline by spinning around on its side. You can see with it spinning, it's very unbalanced because it's lost a bit of its ring, its spinning ring. So when it spins, it's going to be bouncy like that. Not the most efficient. You can see how powerfully it was spinning before, but it caught a little bit. I think it caught the left fork of Trampoline, spun Trampoline upside down. Now caught the rear wheel of Trampoline, spun Trampoline back up. There's a great hit. Uh-oh. And that's a tap out. That was a big hit from Trampoline. And Blizzard has been disemboweled. Trampoline will advance to fight Shadow. All right, we are looking now. We're moving over. Thank you. We're moving over to the Ants. We have Dulce DeLuca in the red corner versus Pretty Little Psycho in the blue corner. How we doing? All right, we are getting ready. Referee Ray is getting ready to make sure. Judges, are you ready? All right. Okay, so red corner's ready. Blue corner's ready. Judges are ready. Is the stream ready? Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. Now, I see Dulce DeLuca has that wedge installed, and the idea of that wedge is he wants to keep Pretty Little Psycho's horizontal weapon from hurting him. That's a good hit from Pretty Little Psycho. Pretty Little Psycho wants to rip that wedge off. So how well is it attached to Dulce DeLuca? Dulce DeLuca, I'm not used to seeing it fly around like this, but if it can knock out the weapon, that's a problem for Dulce DeLuca. They're upside down. That wedge isn't going to help him. And Pretty Little Psycho has a good shot, and I think that's a little bit of tire now that Pretty Little Psycho just got rid of on Dulce DeLuca. All these hits, like Dulce DeLuca is going to have to tank them. Oh, and there's another hit. Look at the gyroscopic perception. And we have to stop for a moment. We have to see if the battery's exposed. So if the battery's exposed, we have to stop the fight. So that's what Ray's determining. Ray needs to determine if the battery is exposed. If the battery is exposed, we must stop the fight because it's too much of a risk. Now, these robots are not powered by the kind of batteries you buy at the drugstore. These robots are powered by lithium polymer batteries or LiPo batteries. LiPo batteries have an incredible power to weight ratio, so they can give you an incredible amount of energy. But if they are breached, they cause a very nasty fire, not your average fire. So it burns extra hot with nasty fumes. Okay, thank you. Yep. So, okay. So officially, this is a win for Dulce DeLuca because Pretty Little Psycho's battery has been exposed, and that means the fight's immediately over. And we have to do that for safety reasons. Now, if a fire does happen, we are prepared for it. You can see that we've got these metal garbage cans near the cages. And what happens if a bot does catch fire, we toss it in one of those metal garbage cans. They're filled with sand. And then we run that garbage can out of the building as fast as we can. So a little bit about lithium polymer fires. You cannot extinguish them with a fire extinguisher. They're like a trick candle. So you spray them with a fire extinguisher, the fire briefly goes out, and then it comes back because these fires are self-oxidizing. When you put a fire extinguisher on a regular fire, you're suffocating it, depriving it of oxygen. Lipo fires do not need oxygen, which is why they're so nasty. So, yes, we can deal with these fires, but we would rather not have to. All right, back over in the rear cage, we have Little Chef in the red corner and Lilliputian in the blue corner. Here we go. Here we go. So Little Chef is the drum spinner, all in black. Lilliputian is the big wheel bot. That's a big hit. And I see a belt. That's a belt from Little Chef. So in the very first hit, Lilliputian takes out Little Chef's belt. That means Little Chef's weapon is not going to be spinning for the rest of this fight. Little Chef has to win this fight as a control bot. Lilliputian, in the meantime, fully operational. You see that Little Chef's drive is really good, so it can at least bash its face repeatedly into the spinner of Lilliputian. Lilliputian with another big hit to the front. That first hit, sometimes that first exchange does everything. And that was the case in this fight. Another good hit. Yeah, that's the right drive side on Little Chef seems to be locked up. So Lilliputian has taken out Little Chef's weapon and one of its drive sides. Lilliputian working just fine right now. So you see what Little Chef's trying to do. Oh, Little Chef's drive is back, so that's good to see. Little Chef now has full drive. Whatever's gumming up that right wheel has fixed itself. So you see what Little Chef is doing. It's pushing itself into the spinning weapon, that horizontal spinning weapon of Lilliputian. Lilliputian's now upside down. And that means Little Chef has a bit of an opening in terms of being a control bot, because Lilliputian cannot use that tail to flip its opponent over. Oh, it's a nice flip by Lilliputian. It is now right side up and now can use that tail, should it so desire. 30 seconds left in this fight. Lilliputian looking for one last hit. Little Chef wants to show one little burst of control. 10 seconds left in this fight. Another hit. And that's the fight. All right, so Little Chef and Lilliputian is going to go to the judges. In the meantime, looks like we got Bumblebee and Aerator. I've been looking forward to this fight. This is a destructive kinetic bot in Aerator in the blue corner versus one of the best control bots we have in Bumblebee in the red corner. All right, judges, are you ready? All right, so it looks like our competitors are ready. Red and blue are both ready. Judges are ready. Stream, are you ready? Nope, Stream is not ready. Stream needs to fix something. Wait. Oh, got it. All right, Stream is ready. Red corner's ready. Blue corner's ready. Judges are ready. We're all ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! You see, Bumblebee has really fast drive, but it's got those sharp forks. It's going to try to get under Aerator. Aerator also has some pretty long forks. They're going to want to get under Bumblebee's, but you see Bumblebee is winning that fight for low ground, at least this early in the competition. And Bumblebee wants to win that fight for low ground, because if they can get Bumblebee stuck on his forks, yeah, that's what they want to do. They want to hit it with that big vertical spinner. But Bumblebee with another good pin. Bumblebee's known for these really suffocating pins, really suffocating drive style. And you can see one of those forks on Aerator going above Bumblebee. That's not what Aerator wants. Aerator wants those forks to be ground scraping. Both bots. I think those are the forks pushing against each other. I don't think it was Aerator's weapon just yet. So Bumblebee getting Aerator into the corner again. That big weapon on Aerator has not been a factor in this fight yet, but could be. It's just one driving mistake away. But Bumblebee known for a really, really good drive. Oh, there's a big hit. That's the weapon over there. Bumblebee, well built, so it took that hit. Now Aerator spinning himself upside down with that gyroscopic precession, and another pin from Bumblebee. Bumblebee releases good punch from Aerator. Aerator wants to see if they can remove a wheel or two from Bumblebee. They can get it on the side of Bumblebee. They could do that with that big, big weapon. And now they release another good hit from Bumblebee, and that removes a tire. So Bumblebee's right front tire is gone. They effectively only have 3 wheels that they're really running on. But that's one of the advantages of a 4-wheel drive bot is that sort of redundancy. 30 seconds left in this fight. Still enough time. If Aerator has another big hit, that could make a difference. Bumblebee with good control of this fight so far, but 20 seconds left. One big hit could really change the tenor of things. 15 seconds left for Aerator to make an impression. Otherwise, it's going to go to the judges. 10 seconds left. So this fight will go to the judges. Another pin from Bumblebee. Aerator gets out of it. Gets a good hit in on Bumblebee, and that's the fight. So the fight is over. It will go to the judges. All right, so while we work with that, we have Tofu versus Tiny Terror. Tofu's in the red corner. Tiny Terror's in the blue corner. This is a plastic ant fight, so these are both 1-pound 3D printed bots. Tofu with the box rush, Tiny Terror with a good hit, and another one. Both these bots, powerful drum spinners. Even though they're made out of 3D printed plastic, they really pack a punch. Obviously, the motors and electronics do not get 3D printed, but everything else is 3D printed, except the wheels. Wheels aren't 3D printed either, or at least the tires, I should say. Oh, there's a good hit. That's the weapon. That's the weapon out of Tofu. Is that a tap out? Are you done, Alex? All right. Technically not a tap out. I think Alex is laughing too hard to tap out. So it's going to be a knockout for Tiny Terror instead. So Tiny Terror, thank you. Tiny Terror advances to fight Hulk Smash. Tofu is eliminated. All right, we have a decision in the previous fight between Aerator and Bumblebee. Your winner by unanimous decision is Bumblebee. Not a huge surprise for that one. Thank you. So Bumblebee will advance. They'll await the winner of Bort versus Control Freak. Aerator's not done yet. They're going to the loser's bracket. They are going to await their opponent there. We have more fights queued up. They're going to be coming in shortly. Won't take very long. We just have to clean out the previous cage. Some really entertaining fights so far. Looks like we're going to have Bort versus Control Freak loading into the red cage at the front. And we're going to have, it looks like, as far as I can tell, Tartarus and Oreo loading into the black cage at the rear. At least that's the best I can tell right now. May change. All right, we're ready for the next fights to load in, at least in the red cage. Hey, Ray? Ray? Can we find, well, what's the holdup? Why? Thank you. All right, so we're going to try to load in the red cage. This should be, yep. This is Bort and Control Freak in the red cage. Bort is going to be in the red corner, and Control Freak will be in the blue corner. Red corner for Bort, blue corner for Control Freak. So this is going to be another kinetic bot versus a control bot. Meanwhile, in the back cage, we're going to have Little Chef. I think, no. Nope, I tell a lie. That is not Little Chef. Trying to figure out what fight is in the rear cage right now. Oh, it's Tartarus versus Oreo. That is an elimination fight. So both these fights are going to be good. All right, Bort versus Control Freak. The winner is going to fight Bumblebee, with the twist that Bort and Bumblebee are from the same builder. So if Bort wins, the builder is going to have a choice. All right. Oh, not ready yet. We're making sure that everybody's in their corners. Bort is the neon bot that just flipped itself upside down, just self-righted. And Control Freak is the very wide bot with all the forks. Oh. All right, I'm going to go over to the other fight because I don't know what's happening with this fight. Sorry, I'm going to take this space over here. Thanks. All right, so we got Oreo in blue, Tartarus in red. Alex is going to start the fight when ready. Here we go. This is an elimination fight. Tartarus with a good box rush and getting a good hit first hit on Oreo. Another good hit from Tartarus to Oreo. Oreo upside down, now in the air. With that weapon spinning, it's going to have a hard time self-righting. Now Oreo's assuming the good undercutting position, and it's going to try to make a good hit against the wheels of Tartarus. Tartarus with that big wedge in the front of the bot. It's going to tank as many of those undercutter hits as it can. So Tartarus doesn't really mind getting hit in the front in that wedge because that wedge is so well armored. Oreo currently upside down, so Tartarus can more easily push it around. Now Tartarus taking Oreo into the corner. Oreo needs to figure out a way to self-right. If they self-right, then they can get the undercutter back where it needs to be. So right now it's a little too high to do anything. Oh, that's a pin. And now Oreo's doing the thing. Do they have enough torque? Yeah, they have just enough torque in that weapon to get themselves back on their wheels. But Tartarus still pushing that weapon on Oreo just a little too high right now. It's just going to graze off the top of Tartarus's weapon, if anything. Another good hit from Tartarus. Tartarus is pretty much driving like a control bot right now, which is serving them very well in this fight, just the way the two competitors are matched up. See, Tartarus just pushing Oreo. Tartarus with that extra drive power. They've been coming here for several events. They get better each event. Is that weapon on Tartarus spinning, though? I think Tartarus's weapon is down. That's an advantage for Oreo if they can take advantage of it. If they can self-right, then they can take advantage of that dead weapon on Tartarus. But right now, Oreo still upside down. Still can't quite get to the... Oh, there it goes. All right. With 16 seconds left, what can Oreo do? Can it give one last impression to the judges? But Tartarus has pinned Oreo, stopping Oreo's weapon. Oreo spins up again. 3 seconds left and one more pin from Tartarus. And that's the fight. This one's going to go to the judges. All right, so the judges are going to decide the winner of this fight. As always, they judge on two categories, damage and engagement. They give 4 points for damage and 5 points for engagement. They are currently looking at the bots to figure out what the functionality of the bots is, or are, I should say. And that will help them decide what the score will be. So red cage judges, did we ever get a decision for Bort versus Control Freak? Oh, didn't happen yet. That's why. Sorry. All right, still waiting for a judge's decision for Tartarus versus Oreo. We should have it soon. Remember, the winner of this fight advances in the loser's bracket, and the loser is eliminated. All right, let's see what we got. All right, your winner by unanimous decision. All the judges went 5-4, but for the same bot, Tartarus. So Tartarus advances. Oreo's day is done. All right. In the red cage, looks like we're going to have tax evasion loading into the red square and doink loading into the blue square. In the back cage, we're going to have, let's see, which bot is this? Is this Phantom? Yeah, Phantom, excellent. It's Phantom versus Sour Cream in the back cage. Both of these are elimination fights. They're going to be really interesting. But I'm going to jump over to the front red cage for tax evasion and doink. The doors are closing. All right. All right, so let's see. Yep, tax evasion and doink. All right, tax evasion in the red corner. They're the white and silver vertical spinner. Doink is the hammer saw in the blue corner. All right. All right, so red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Are the judges ready? Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. And here comes the hammer saw of doink. They're going to spit up, and that's a big hit. The thing about a hammer saw is it hits the top of a bot, which tends to be lightly armored. And here comes another possible spin up, but tax evasion able to work its way out of it. But doink with another, lining up another big hit. All right, they're lining up another hit. Tax evasion wants to get a hit in on doink. Those long forks not able to get under. There's another good hit. Oh no, that's the weapon assembly off of doink has just fallen off. That's a big break for tax evasion, who no longer have to worry about that hammer saw. That hammer saw was doing some serious damage at first, but now doink is more of a control bot. However, doink is a good control bot. So tax evasion is going to have to figure out a way to get around and to use its weapon, get its weapon to actually reach doink. Doink's long forks are able to get under tax evasion. Oh, you see that tax evasion's weapon actually hit the floor, and that launched it into the air. There's some aggressive tapping coming from doink. 1 minute left in this fight. Another good pin from doink, and some more aggressive tapping. More pushing around, both bots pushing each other around. Doink no longer has that weapon, but is still controlling. Oh, it's pinning tax evasion against the seam of the arena because those forks are just getting stuck in that seam. Now they got to separate. Despite losing its weapon early, doink has been showing some good control, good engagement, and it's still able to use that hammer to free itself. Just over 10 seconds remaining in this fight. 8 seconds remain in this fight. It will go to the judges. And that's the fight. So both fights are going to go to the judges. All right, so Phantom versus Sour Cream has just gone to the judges as well. Both of these are elimination fights. The winner of Tax Evasion and Doink will fight Tartarus. The winner of Phantom and Sour Cream will fight either Humu Humu or Violet Flame, depending on the outcome of that fight. So just waiting on judges. Decisions have come in pretty quick today. We're using the 2-category system of damage and engagement, and that tends to speed up these judges' decisions. All right, looks like one decision is in. This would be the Phantom and Sour Cream. And for Phantom versus Sour Cream, your winner by unanimous decision is Sour Cream. So Sour Cream advances. They will fight the winner of Humu Humu and Violet Flame. Meanwhile, Phantom's day is done. Okay, that's Rapscallion and Mini B loading into the back cage. Meanwhile, we have a decision for the fight between Doink and Tax Evasion. Your winner by unanimous decision is Doink. So Doink advances to fight Tartarus. Tax Evasion's day is done. All right, in the front cage, looks like we got Humu Humu versus Violet Flame. So I'm going to do that one next, I think. Meanwhile, Rapscallion versus Mini B is loading in to the rear cage. Sorry, I'm going to need this angle. Sorry. I'm ready. Okay, red corner, are you ready? Red corner's ready. Okay, Violet Flame needs to go to the blue corner. Okay, blue corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? Blue corner's ready. Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Yeah. Looks like Violet Flame's drive is just fine. Its weapon is just fine. Its weapon is a lot more damaging this event than recent events. But just as I said that, I think it's one of its drive sides, its right drive side, is in and out, and that's giving Humu Humu a chance to get some big flips in. Now, Humu Humu not afraid to drop that lifter into the spinning blade of Violet Flame. Violet Flame's blade is powering down. The whole bot is powered down. Oh, he tapped out? Is that a tap out? We're trying to figure out if this is a tap out or a knockout. Or if Violet Flame can come back. Tap out. That is a tap out for Violet Flame. Your winner, Humu Humu. All right, so Humu Humu moves on to fight Sour Cream. And we still have Rapscallion and Mini B queued up in the rear cage. We will get to that fight presently. Thank you. All right, we are GSCRL. We are the Garden State Combat Robot League. We have events roughly once a month in 3 weight classes: beetle weight, which is 3 pound, ant weight, which is 1 pound, and plastic ant, which is also 1 pound, but mostly 3D printed. Oh, looks like we got the next fight loading in. This is Shin Kicker loading into the red corner, and they're going to be followed by Hypo Viper in the blue corner. This is an elimination fight. The winner fights Banana Hammer. The loser is eliminated. So both bots loading in. It's going to be an interesting archetype comparison here because Hypo Viper is a beater bar, vertical beater bar, common weapon at this weight class. Shin Kicker is an undercutter. So Hypo Viper wants to send Shin Kicker into the air, maybe hit the roof a couple of times. Shin Kicker wants to eat Hypo Viper's wheels. And that's pretty much what we're looking at here. Looks like we're getting some work done on Hypo Viper. All right, so as I was saying, we fight in 3 weight classes. This weight class right here is the ant weight class. So these bots are all 1 pound. Today we're also fighting the plastic ant weight class, which are the 3D printed 1 pound bots. Tomorrow we will be fighting the Beetle weights, which are 3 pound bots. A little bit heavier and a lot louder. And there's going to be some really, really good beetles coming tomorrow. But there are some really good ants here right now. The bar is very high for this event. Now, Hypo Viper borrowing Shin Kicker's screwdriver. Oh, I think we might have a functioning bot. See the weapon locks. The weapon lock just came off of Shin Kicker. You see how careful the builders are when it comes to removing. The last thing that happens is you remove the weapon lock and then you close the door because these bots can be very, very dangerous. You do not want to operate them outside of a cage like this or a test box. All right. So both bots are doing their twitch tests right now, just quickly driving around, making sure that they work. Now that the box is closed, they are allowed to drive the bots, and they are allowed to spin their weapons, because if something bad happens, the box will contain it. All right. All right, looks like Hypo Viper's good. All right, red corner's ready. Blue corner's ready. Judges, are you ready? Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! And a good, almost a good box rush from Shin Kicker, but Shin Kicker gets caught on the seam, just a hazard of the seam. Shin Kicker is now upside down, so that undercutter is now striking from above. Still, they get a good hit on the back of Hypo Viper. Looks like Hypo Viper's drive is a little unreliable right now. Meanwhile, Shin Kicker still upside down, but is driving well. Hypo Viper driving around. Is that weapon going on? Yeah, the weapon is going on Hypo Viper, so it's got that going for it. And it's going to try to send Shin Kicker into the air. You see the sparks coming off the floor, the steel floor from Shin Kicker's weapon. Shin Kicker is now right side up, which is good news for Shin Kicker and bad news for Hypo Viper. Hypo Viper thankfully able to turn around. Couple of good hits. That's what Hypo Viper wants. Okay, there's pieces of robot being thrown across the arena. I think those are pieces of Hypo Viper. but I think they're pieces of its frame. Its left wheel seems a little askew because I don't think it came in towed out like that. Bots driving for an advantage. Good hit. And that's a good hit from Hypo Viper on Shin Kicker's wheel, but you see Hypo Viper still having some problems moving around. Those might be problems with grip. Yeah, that left wheel. Oh, another good hit. See the sparks flying from that hit. Another hit, more and more hits. That's what we like to see. We like to see the robots surviving the hits also. Coming back for more. 40 seconds and a tap out. That's a tap out from Hypo Viper. Your winner by tap out is Shin Kicker. Shin Kicker advances to fight Banana Hammer. Hypo Viper's day is done. Yep, this one right here. What are you looking for? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know the feeling. I don't think I announced the winner of Lilliputian versus Little Chef, but it is a unanimous judge's decision for Lilliputian. So Lilliputian will advance to fight Dulce De Luca. All right, what do we got over here? We have Rapscallion. Rapscallion versus Mini B. Oh, Rapscallion, instead of spinning up, it spun itself around, knocked itself into the side of the arena, and ping-ponged all over the place. That means Mini B, with its more stable drive, is able to pin it against the side of the arena. Fortunately, Rapscallion is still working, so good survivability there. That's good to see. But they are spinning around left to right, so there's something up with that drive where it's just not turning right. Like the bot is literally not able to turn. And that's tricky when you've got a doorstop like Mini B. Because Mini B is going to make that as hard as possible. Like you see how Rapscallion kind of overturns. And yeah, now it's turning a little more deliberately. But it looks like that turning is just a little hot. That's a good hit from Rapscallion on the forks that at least pushed Mini B back. But Mini B with another pin, its forks are actually stuck in Rapscallion's chassis. Now they disengage. But that may have, I wonder if that affected the belt. That weapon is a lot noisier, hitting the metal floor again. Another hit to the side of Mini B. Mini B briefly getting stuck in the corner of the cage. Rapscallion turning around, trying to get to the wheels. It's tough to get to the wheels of Mini B because of those wheel guards. But then again, if you can cave in the wheel guards, you pretty much take out the wheel anyway. Another good pin from Mini B with just over 30 seconds left. And Rapscallion has to Mini B has to disengage the pin. Rapscallion's weapon's still working. Well, it was still working. Now it's working again. But it's really hard for a horizontal spinner to get any sort of purchase against the front of Mini B. Those repeat minis have a really low profile. It's very hard for a horizontal spinner to hit them hard. Match is ending in 5 seconds, and the judges are going to decide it. All right. So Rapscallion and Mini B, that is an elimination fight. All right. So the judges are going to decide the winner of that one. And we're going to await our next fight. We've been going very, very fast, knocking out a lot of fights. All right. Hey, your winner by unanimous decision, Mini B. So Mini B advances in the competition. Rapscallion stays over. Mini B will fight either ipso facto or Monster Zero. We should see that fight pretty soon. Shouldn't take much longer. We are making excellent progress through the brackets. See some bots queued up over here, waiting their turn. Looks like we got Bort and Control Freak. Remember, we had to postpone that fight, but we're going to set that up in the rear cage. This is not an elimination fight, so whoever loses will still be alive. The winner of this fight will fight Bumblebee, unless Bort wins, in which case there's probably going to be Ben's probably going to decide the winner there. Because it's the same driver for Bort and Bumblebee. Control Freak is a really good control bot. Bort has been a very destructive kinetic bot. Sorry, I'm going to be right behind you. There we go. No, you're fine. All right, Bort just has to get itself to the red corner, but it looks like it's got an issue with one of its drive sides, maybe. I think both drives are working. It might just be a grip problem. There it goes. Okay, ref checking in on Bort, making sure it's okay. And making sure everybody's ready. Looks like the judges are ready. Alex is going to send this fight. Fight. Here we go. Bort doing a little dance in the corner and flinging itself up in the air. Here comes Control Freak. Control Freak, Bort sends it briefly in. There's some good pushing around from Control Freak, sending Bort to the side, and then Bort dances all over the arena. Bort turn around. That's a good hit from Bort. They were trying for a good hit, but they missed, and that's a tap out. Oh, that's not a tap out. Okay, thought that was a tap out. Usually when you hit the cage, it is a tap out. So we are pausing the fight. Bort has requested an unstick. So doors are open. Obviously, we cannot drive the bots when the doors are open. Just enough reach for Bort. Okay, so that was Bort's one unstick. If they get stuck again, they will be counted out. All right, we're going to resume this fight. Here we go. We are resuming the fight. And Control Freak barging right into the weapon of Bort before the weapon could be spun up. Bort does some more dancing. Has to be careful. If he gets stuck again, he's done. Some more dancing from Bort, but a good hit, sending Control Freak in the air. Control Freak completely undamaged. Very tough to damage that bot. It's a little brick. But Bort is low enough that Control Freak can generally drive underneath it, but just go completely underneath it, and Bort just comes out on the other side. There's a good pin from Control Freak, and then Bort gets in under some of their forks. Bort, once again, riding the forks like a ramp. So that means Control Freak cannot pin it the way they like to pin other bots. Flipping around is Bort. There's a good hit from Control Freak. Some good, sometimes the best driving is just pure reaction. You can hear Bort's weapon clanging against our steel floor. But still, that weapon working fine. That violent self-right from Bort. Control Freak pushing Bort into the side of the cage. Bort's working fine so far. Just trying to get that big hit against Control Freak. But as long as Bort just finds Control Freak's forks, that's not going to do much against Control Freak. Bort really wants to get to the juicy body of Control Freak. That's really what they want. Time running out. And that's the fight. That was a pretty spectacular fight with Bort showing us its dance moves all over the place. So once again, the winner of this fight advances to fight Bumblebee. The loser will drop to the loser's bracket. So the loser is not eliminated. Not an elimination fight. But it is in the hands of the judges right now. Also, whoever wins will be one win away from the grand final in Ants. So we are getting close. Sorry, 2 wins away from the grand final. Double elimination brackets can be tricky to read sometimes. All right, who else do we got? I see some more builders queued up. I think we're going to get Trash Panda and Burning Hand. Yes, Trash Panda and Burning Hand are up next. This is an elimination fight. The winner fights the winner of Banana Hammer and Shin Kicker. The loser is eliminated. All right. We have a decision in the fight between Control Freak and Bort. Your winner by unanimous decision is Control Freak. So Control Freak will advance to the winner's bracket semifinals. Bort will continue fight in the loser's bracket. All right, doors are closing. All right. Trash Panda versus Burning Hand. So Trash Panda in the red corner, Burning Hand in the blue corner. This is an ant-weight fight. Weapons are moving. Both bots are vertical spinners. Oh, and Trash Panda gets its fork stuck in the side of the arena. Burning Hand with a free shot. Can they capitalize? No, Trash Panda gets itself freed and then gets itself stuck again. Oh. So this is something for Trash Panda. They're going to need to get themselves stuck out of here. That's a pin the ref is counting out right now. Burning Hand. Oh, we're going to pause for an unstick. Trash Panda has requested an unstick. All right. We're asking the competitors to not drive their bots because the door is open. All right, and that's Trash Panda freed. That is their one unstick. They do not get another in this fight. All right. 2-1 fight. So we have just over 100 seconds left in this fight. A little more than a minute and a half. Trash Panda wants to stay in the center of the arena because they are getting themselves stuck. There's some good hits from Trash Panda. Burning Hand spinning around trying to get a hit, but Trash Panda wins that exchange. Burning Hand is once again on its wheels, so it's doing a good job staying upright. Here comes Trash Panda spinning around. It's another good hit from Trash Panda, sending Burning Hand into the air. Burning Panda doing some nice moves, using its gyro to turn around very quickly, and once again stuck. Burning Hand takes advantage of it. Trash Panda stuck again. They cannot request an unstick. That's a countdown. This might be a win for Burning Hand. And that's a knockout. Burning Hand defeats Trash Panda by knockout. Burning Hand will advance to fight either Banana Hammer or Shin Kicker. Trash Panda is eliminated. Tough way to exit the competition when you have a bot that's still working. Thank you. All right, we're going to have another fight really soon. Don't go anywhere. Looks like I see Deatherang queued up. So that means Tyson probably isn't far behind. But I'm seeing ipso facto and Monster Zero being called to the rear cage. So this is an elimination fight. The winner will move on to fight Mini B, and the loser is eliminated. All right, we're going to see these bots loaded in momentarily. We're staying in the ant weight division. We have a lot of ants. We have even more beetles tomorrow. We're fighting about, I think, just over 100 bots this weekend. We're fighting most of them today, but we're going to fight, I think, maybe 40 or so beetles tomorrow. It's a lot. It's one of the biggest events we've had so far. Hope you're enjoying the other robots here. We got an FRC robot near the front. And just outside the door, we have a Bloodsport that is a BattleBot. This is the white version of Bloodsport that I believe has only fought at Face Offs, the newest BattleBots event. So make sure you check that out, because tomorrow we're fighting our heaviest bots, which are 3 pounds. Bloodsport is 250 pounds as a comparison. All right, this is ipso facto loading in. Monster Zero is likely not far behind. We're making a lot of progress in our ant weight bracket. This is the last fight of round 3 of the losers bracket. And we're going to jump to plastic ants after this, I believe. Don't hold me to that. Ipso Facto is a longtime competitor here at GSCRL. They've been competing with us for a while. All right, weapon locks are out. Ipso Facto in the red corner. Monster Zero in the blue corner. Ipso Facto. Yeah, Ipso in the red corner, Monster in the blue corner. Yeah, that's Ipso. Ipso in the red corner, Monster in the blue corner. Okay, it looks like we're going to have to power cycle Monster Zero, make sure that it's working. Oh, I'm hearing that happy little ESC song. So hopefully that'll do it. All right, so Monster Zero having some problems powering on. We're going to see if they have a push available to them. Get their bot working again, and then hopefully we can have a fight. Okay, we are granting them their 15-minute wait, so they're going to load out now. We're going to load in the next fight. We do allow our competitors one opportunity if their bot isn't working right before the fight. Oh, I think we have a functional bot. Monster Zero is working. All right, looks like the competitors are indeed ready. And here we go. Monster Zero, I think the right drive is, oh, no, it's working. It's able to go forward. The drive does look a little funky. There's a big hit from Ipso Facto. And now a counter punch from Monster Zero. Still not moving 100%, but they are at least moving. Hitting the side of the arena. Ipso Facto's drive is in better shape, but that's such a big weapon on Monster Zero that is keeping them in this fight. Ipso facto now trying to get a good bead on Monster Zero. Monster Zero just relying on the chaos that weapon is going to generate. Another big hit. That's a big hit from, I would say that Monster Zero won that exchange. Ipso facto grinding away, but weapon isn't really getting good purchase on Monster Zero. Oh, that's a big hit. Both robots got hit. And ipso facto's right drive side seems to have been affected by that hit. So they're going to have to crab walk unless their right drive side starts working again. You can see them using the gyro forces from their weapon to try to help move them around. There's a good hit from ipso facto. 1 minute left. Very eventful fight so far. You can see Monster Zero inching its way forward. One of the secrets to fighting a big horizontal like Monster Zero, if you're fighting it, you don't want to drive fast into its weapon because that just helps them. You're going to drive into their weapon, drive slow, because then you're not really helping them as much. Ipso facto is not able to drive fast into them, and I think that's one of the reasons why they won that last exchange. 30 seconds left in the fight. Ipso facto continuing to struggle with that right side drive. Monster Zero just seems to have had some overall drive issues, but it's been able to deliver some really big hits. 10 seconds left in this fight. We're going to go to the judges on this one. Another good hit from Monster Zero. And now a good counterpunch from ipso facto. And that's the fight. So now both bots are going to show their functionality test to the judges. Remember, this is an elimination fight. The winner advances to fight Mini B. The loser is done for the day. So the judges have gotten their functionality information. And now we are going to get the bots out and load the next fight in. I think that's going to upend the table a little bit. The table's a little slanted now. Yeah, it's just a little off. Yeah, it's good. It's good. If that's how you prefer it. All right, we're waiting on the judges deciding on ipso facto versus Monster Zero. Yeah, I think the judges are just eating. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think just the judges are on the open. All right, looks like we've got Deatharang versus Tyson loading in. This is an interesting matchup. Tyson, a control bot, kind of a flipper bot, able to suplex its opponent. Deatharang, just sheer destruction. That's right. Last year's champion, Deatharang. Yeah. So this is a winner's bracket fight. So the loser is not eliminated. All right, doors are closing. Oh, in the meantime, we do have a decision in the fight between Monster Zero and ipso facto, and it is a split decision, 5-4 down the line, but the judges disagreeing. Nevertheless, your winner by split decision is Monster Zero. Monster Zero will advance to fight Mini B. Ipso facto is eliminated. All right. Now we go back to Deatherang versus Tyson. All right. Sorry, I'm just gonna need. Yep. All right, we're about to get this fight started. Out of the red corner is Tyson. Out of the blue corner is Deatherang. Deatherang's pretty easy to pick out. I always actually both these bots. I always appreciate bots that have their name written directly on them. But it looks like Deatherang's already taken out one of Tyson's forks. See, one of those top forks that help corral the bot and help with a suplex. Tyson flipped upside down, self-rights. Deatherang takes out that other fork, so I don't think Tyson's going to be able to suplex anymore. So some quick work on Deatherang. Quick work by Deatherang on Tyson. Tyson still has a functional weapon, still has a functional drive. They just can't suplex anymore. But you see what they can do is as long as Deatherang's spinning, they can upend Deatherang, and then Deatherang's going to get very chaotic and flop all over the box. Yep, there's some more. That's exactly what I was talking about. See the little bits of Deatherang rolling everywhere. Yep, those are the little weapon, I guess, weapon holders. They fell off of Deatherang's last fight. Didn't seem to affect the bot that much. But there's some big control points that Tyson was just scoring. That they're going to try to do that to offset the damage points that Deatherang has gotten. Now, you'll notice Deatherang has no wheels. It is moving entirely from the force of its weapon. And honestly, this is one of the best moving bots I've seen of this style. It moves almost effortlessly, not quickly, but effortlessly around the arena and really does move wherever it wants, wherever its driver wants. It's another good flip from Tyson, but Tyson's upside down, and without those top forks, they're going to have a hard time self-righting. Deatherang stopping. They're going to see if they can let Tyson. Tyson is able to drive upside down. They just can't flip. Tyson normally can self-right, but you remember Deatherang took out those top forks early in the fight, and that's having an effect late in the fight. That's a good fight. All right. So Tyson versus Deatherang going to the judges. The winner will fight Dust Devil versus Crash Panda. The loser goes down to the elimination bracket. Now the winner also is going to fight Dust Devil or Crash Panda in the winners finals. It's not the grand finals, but it's the penultimate fight of the bracket in the winner side, at least. So whoever wins that next fight is one win or goes into the grand finals. So whoever wins this fight and wins their next fight, is in the grand finals. I'm glad nobody got hurt there. That's why we have to be very careful when we unload these bots. They can really, really hurt you. Even though these are quote unquote just plastic, they can hurt you. They are real and they can hurt you. All right. We are awaiting the next fight. Actually, the next fight is going to be Dust Devil versus Crash Panda, I believe. I do see Crash Panda here, and I wouldn't be surprised if Dust Devil is not far behind. Judges are deliberating on Tyson versus Deatherang. We do have to wait for them to finish deliberating before we start the next fight. We could probably load in while they finish deliberating, but we can't start the next fight until they're done. Judges are judging on two categories, damage and engagement. 4 points for damage, 5 points for engagement. And as always, you want votes from at least 2 judges. 2 out of the 3 judges. All right, Dust Devil and Crash Panda are loading in. So whoever wins this fight is going to fight the winner of the previous fight, whoever the judges are going to decide. All right, we are loading in. Good pre-fight handshake. Judges are still deliberating on Tyson versus Deatherang. That is an interesting fight. And again, it's not an elimination fight. So whoever loses that fight, their day is not over. They will get at least one more fight. But they will have to do it from the loser's bracket. Admittedly, at this point, you wind up pretty deep in the loser's bracket. All right, votes are in. Thank you. This is going to be a split decision between Deatherang and Tyson. Your winner by split decision, Tyson. Tyson moves on to the winner's final. Deatherang by a nose. All the votes were 5-4. So by the smallest of margins, Tyson advances. Deatherang is going to move to the loser's bracket. But I do need this separated from here because of the table. Because I walk around this way, the table goes here. All right, now we've got Crash Panda versus Dust Devil. Dust Devil in the red corner, Crash Panda in the blue corner. Whoever wins this fight will fight Tyson in the winner's final. Here they go, and Trash Panda Dust Devil overturning a little bit, but they're able to get their drive working again. Get a good first hit. Trash Panda getting a hit on the side of Dust Devil. Here, both of those weapons spinning at different pitches. Dust Devil trying to get a hit on Trash Panda. Trash Panda nimbly avoiding those hits. That cool front geometry on Trash Panda, that big bulging disc drum on Dust Devil. Trash Panda able to self-right. Good hit from Dust Devil. Dust Devil's drive, the wheels don't seem to have a great deal of traction on the floor. I think that's what they're struggling with right now. Oh, that's a big hit. That's a bit of Trash Panda that just went flying. That was the right wheel guard on Trash Panda that Dust Devil just removed. So they're going to try to get some hits on that exposed right side, see if they can remove that wheel. Good hit to the front of Trash Panda. Dust Devil winning that exchange as well. Trash Panda with a formidable weapon of its own. See if it can counterpunch. Dust Devil still having some problems with grip, but that's a good hit on the right side of Trash Panda, exactly where they want to hit. Just 1 minute left in this fight. Very good fight. Could go either way. Trash Panda looking for that one big hit. Dust Devil looking to get a good grip on the arena. That's the other wheel guard. So now Trash Panda has lost both of its wheel guards. That's that big hit from Trash Panda that we knew was capable of winning that weapon-to-weapon exchange. Dust Devil, good reliability. It's tanked a lot of these huge hits. 30 seconds remaining. Wonder which way the judges will go should it come to that. Dust Devil still having some problems with the surface of the arena. Just doesn't have a good grip on the floor. And in fact, I think, yeah, there's something wrong with the right drive. There's something stuck in the right drive. Almost looks like a zip tie or something. Looks like they've sucked in a zip tie or something. And that's the fight. So now we're going to do a functionality test. It's going to be very interesting to see how it goes. Very important functionality test here. Oh, we got a fight? Okay. Who we got? Oh, this is Charmander, I think? Yes, this is Charmander and Eschatology over in the red cage. We're immediately going to go there. All right, Charmander in the red corner, Eschatology in the blue corner. Judges, are you ready? All right, Stream, are we ready? Stream is ready. Competitors are ready? All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. Both bots spun up. These are both horizontal spinners. And Eschatology is set up as an overcutter. Meanwhile, Charmander is a mid-cutter. These bots are 3D printed. This is our Plastic Ant weight class. One of the 3 weight classes we're finding. That's a good hit from Eschatology. Little bits of Charmander flying around. Eschatology and Charmander trying to get a good hit on one another. Some more rubbing. Oh, there's some more parts of Charmander flying off. Wonder if that's bits of the weapon flying off. No, I think it's bits of the weapon assembly. So bits of the weapon assembly flying off of Charmander. More bits, and I think the weapon is, I don't even know if it's still there. I think the weapon's gone out of Charmander. So now Charmander without a weapon. Eschatology is still spinning, but it is upside down. It's kind of acting as an undercutter upside down, but it doesn't have the advantage of those forks. 75 seconds left to go. Who's going to win this one? This is going to be super close. Another hit. That's a wheel. One of Charmander's 4 wheels. It still has 3 left, so it should be able to drive well. The judges are going to note that. Some more hits. Eschatology looking to remove more parts of Charmander. Charmander doing just fine, though. Still moving. More and more hits. Eschatology turn around trying to get another big hit. And yes, they do. There is another orange piece of Charmander that flies across the arena. Just under 30 seconds to go. A good hit from Charmander, but they lose another wheel. Charmander's down at 2 wheels now. 15 seconds to go. Eschatology still upside down. Now they're right side up. Charmander, I think they've lost one of those drive sides. Nope, they've got both drive sides going. But driving is hard on 2 wheels when you're a 4-wheel drive bot. And that is the fight. We are going to the judges. Excellent fight. All right, before we go to the next fight, I want to announce the winner of the fight between Crash Panda and Dust Devil. Your winner by unanimous decision, 5-4 all across the way, is Dust Devil. So Dust Devil will advance to fight Tyson. Crash Panda goes to the losers bracket. All right. Now we've got Hulk Smash versus Tiny Terror. Looks like we've already had a little bit of damage. Looks like Hulk Smash is missing one of its forks. Tiny Terror looking for some more bits of Hulk Smash to remove. Hulk Smash wants to get self-righted. It's currently upside down. Once it gets self-righted, it can at least use that other fork to get under Tiny Terror. And yes, there it is. There's that self-right. A little bit of an assist from Tiny Terror. Now can they get their fork underneath? That's a good hit. Now Tiny Terror is upside down. And those bunny ears are not really doing them a whole lot of favors upside down. Another good hit. And now Tiny Terror's face up. Right side up. But Hulk Smash having some driving problems. Can it move? Oh, Hulk Smash is immobile. And that's the count out. And that is the fight. Tiny Terror defeats Hulk Smash by knockout. All right, we have a judge's decision on Eschatology versus Charmander. Your winner by unanimous judge's decision is Eschatology. So Eschatology advances to fight Metamoon. Charmander is done for the day. Thank you. All right. Looks like we got another fight loading in. What do we got? I think this is an antweight fight. Yes, this should be Banana Hammer and Shin Kicker. That's loading into the, well, that's scheduled for the rear cage, or the red cage, actually. Yes, I do see Banana Hammer and Shin Kicker there. That means we are switching back to our antweights. Now, Banana Hammer and Shin Kicker, this is an elimination fight. The winner will move on to fight Burning Hand, and the loser is eliminated. So this is the Banana Bot itself. Banana Hammer in the red square, Shin Kicker in the blue square. Banana Hammer is a hammer saw. See that saw spinning up, doing the twitch test. Yep. All right, waiting for referee Ray's go ahead. All right, looks like competitors are ready. So, Stream, are you ready? Stream is ready. Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Ref, are you ready? All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Here come the bots. See that big plow, that big wedge on the front of Banana Hammer, doing that intentionally because that's a good defense against a horizontal undercutter like Shin Kicker. Oh, there's some bits of armor, bits of chassis, maybe wheel flying around, knocked off by Shin Kicker. And yeah, you can see Banana Hammer is moving around and kind of bopping around. So I believe Shin Kicker removed some of Banana Hammer's tires. So Banana Hammer, it can still move. It's just sort of moving up and down. Oh, this might be a big hit. Oh, couldn't bring down its hammer in time. Shin Kicker was able to evade the pin. It's always tense fighting a hammer saw because once they pin you, they can eat at your delicate top armor. Most of these robots are not well armored on the top just because you only have so much weight. But you see, Banana Hammer is well armored from the front, and as long as they tank hits from the front, they will be okay. All right, Banana Hammer turning around to face Shin Kicker. Shin Kicker is already messed with Banana Hammer's wheels. There goes the hammer saw, but no Shin Kicker to be found under the hammer saw. 1 minute left in this fight. 1 minute. And there's a Banana Hammer trying for another hit. And again, just that hammer saw falling just short. Now upside down, they quickly self-right. Now they're trying again. Missing. They're just missing Shin Kicker by inches. Oh, this might be this might be a point where they almost got to a point where they could hit. But at what cost? They lost some more tires. There's another hit to the top of Shin Kicker. But it was just a glancing blow. It wasn't a big penetrating hit that this bot is capable of. Still moving around kind of hoppily, going in avert mode, backing into Shin Kicker. And now can they free themselves? They're stuck on the side of the arena. 10 seconds left. Nope, 7 seconds remaining. So 7 seconds left. They can't ask for an unstick. Oh, but they are able to move. And that's the fight. Fight is over. Very close, very tense fight, and the judges will decide their fate. In the meantime, looks like we've got Sour Cream versus Humu Humu over in the rear, the black cage. We're going to see if Humu Humu can do a good suplex or if Sour Cream can do a good lift. 10 seconds remaining. And that's the fight. So both of our judging panels are now occupied trying to figure out the winners of the most recent fights. You can see that the front cage, they were just involved in some functionality tests. Nope. And we have a decision from Humu Humu versus Sour Cream. It is a split decision. Your winner by split decision is Humu Humu. Sour Cream losing by a hair. Sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles. But that is a very, very close decision. Well driven by both bots, as you'd expect from both of those excellent drivers. Still doing functionality tests for that other fight, the one between Banana Hammer and Shin Kicker. It's going to be an interesting JD. The winner of that fight moves on to fight Burning Hand. Loser is eliminated. Humu Humu advances to fight Aerator. That's going to be an interesting fight. Aerator has been a very destructive bot so far today. Cage door is open, so that means that the functionality test is done, and we should be hearing from the judges any minute now. How about any second now? How about now? Okay, so the fight between Shin Kicker and Banana Hammer, your winner by unanimous decision, Shin Kicker. Shin Kicker will advance to fight Burning Hand. Banana Hammer is eliminated, but that's a good looking bot. I would love to see more of it in the future. All right, looks like we've got Doink and Tartarus loading in. This is also an elimination fight. The winner will move on to fight Pretty Little Psycho, and the loser is eliminated. But at this point, we are pretty deep in the bracket. If you have made it this far, you have had a good day. All right, cage doors are closing. I'm gonna call the fight from here. Thank you. Sorry about that. All right. So we have Tartarus and we have Doink. Doink in the red corner, Tartarus in the blue corner. All right, referee Alex making sure everybody's ready to go, getting the thumbs up from both competitors. All right, 2.5 minutes. All our fights are 2.5 minutes long. Here we go. Tartarus with the first blow. Tartarus would love to get a shot on that weapon assembly, that hammer saw assembly of Doink. Doink with a pin, but Tartarus, good drive, pushing back. Tartarus with another pin, but I'm sorry, Doink with another pin, but they are not dropping that hammer saw just yet. The hammer saw is not spinning up. Wonder if it is functional. They're spinning it up now. Haven't gotten the chance to use it against Tartarus yet. Don't think Tartarus went for any top armor. So let's see if Doink can get into their top, how easily they can. Oh, there's a good pin from. Oh, that was a really good pin from Doink, but Tartarus, good driving, able to get around the pin. Have to ask if Doink's weapon arm is working. They have not dropped the hammer just yet. Is it the John Reed wait for a good hit thing? Oh, it is. That was a good hit. Now, did they get their weapon embedded in the top of Tartarus? They have to pause. We are going to pause. We need to unstick these two bots. Doink has embedded its weapon into the top of Tartarus. So now taking a look at it, seeing how to unstick it. We're going to open the cage in a moment. And obviously when we open the cage, we cannot drive the bots. This fight has been paused with 77 seconds remaining. We're going to unstick these two bots. So bots cannot move. We are asking the bot drivers to not move the bots. Those two bots are stuck pretty well together. Getting the gloves on. See if we can unstick these two. Got a crowbar. We've got everything we need to unstick these bots. Okay, we're making sure that there wasn't a battery puncture. Because if Doink gets to the battery of Tartarus, then we will likely have a battery fire, and you will see people move very, very quickly to control that battery fire. All right, excellent job from our team. So they're starting in the same orientation on the opposite side of the cage. Should not be that big a deal because it's pretty much symmetrical. All right, once again, Doink with a good pin. You see that big gouge at the top of Tartarus's armor. Will they drop the hammer? Yes, but a glancing blow this time. Oh, they might do it again. Anytime these bots are face to face like that, that's what makes it terrifying. Are they going to spin it up? Both these bots locked together. Tartarus's drive has been very good, but they got stuck in the floor a little bit. Now they're getting stuck on the forks of Doink. Doink driving in the corner. They might, yep, there's another spin up, another blow to the top of Tartarus. These two blows it just did not penetrate the top of Tartarus this time, unlike that first hit. Spinning it again. All right, looking for another hit. They want to impress the judges, get another big hit. Oh, I think that hit the weapon. That was more of a weapon hit. That's a pretty solidly built arm. 5 seconds left in this fight. And that's the fight. This fight is over. It goes to the judges. So that is Doink and Tartarus going to the judges. Looks like we have a big fight here. This is Dulce Delucia versus Lilliputian. The winner of this fight advances to the winners finals and would be one win away from the grand finals. In other words, these two bots that you see are two wins from the grand finals. So we are getting close to crowning a champion. Also, if you win this fight, I believe if my understanding of a double elimination bracket is correct, if you win this fight, you're guaranteed no worse than third. So whoever wins this fight will clinch some kind of trophy at the end of the night. Whether it's first, second, or third is TBD. Now, whoever loses is still in the competition, but they have a slightly longer path. Okay. All right. Stream, are you ready? Is the stream ready? They're not ready. So in the meantime, let me tell you about the results of the previous fight. Oh, they're ready? Okay, so I will keep you all in suspense. All right, judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. And Dulce Delucia with an uncharacteristic drive along the side of the rail, but they quickly recover. Now, a small zippy bot like Dulce Delucia, like that is exactly the kind of bot that Lilliputian is designed to defeat. Just that small profile. So Dulce has to get that wedge, keep that wedge pointed at Lilliputian's spinning weapon. So if you're new to this, you're not able to see it because it's moving so fast, but that lavender bot, that's Lilliputian, and they do have a spinning weapon. You saw it just spin down a little there. It's normally at the bottom of the bot, but Lilliputian's tipped over, so now it's on the top of the bot. Now they're self-righted. A good hit from Dulce. You see what a good driver Beckett is. Like, just from the archetypes, Beckett should be at a big disadvantage, but he's bullying around Lilliputian right now. But Lilliputian, with that big weapon, just one hit away from turning this match around. All right, continuing to drive around. No firm winners of exchanges in those last few exchanges. Dulce trying to keep that wedge pointed. Oh, they don't want to back into Lilliputian like they just did. That could be bad. That's what they want to do. Not only bully Lilliputian, but flip them over and slow that weapon down. That checked both those boxes. That was a good exchange for Dulce. Less than a minute to go. Lilliputian. Oh, Dulce took Lilliputian into the corner again and now takes him into the other corner. Dulce just moving so fast and driven so well. Takes a little bit of a hop over the seams. Takes a moment to correct themselves. Oh, there's a big hit. And again, it was to Dulce's wedge. You can see that wedge is now a little bit dented. It's taken a lot of abuse from that weapon of Lilliputian, but as long as it stays attached to the bot, it is doing its job. 20 seconds remaining to go. Dulce continuing to push Lilliputian around. Now, Lilliputian, getting taken to the side by Dulce. Less than 10 seconds remaining. Now 5 seconds remaining. And that's the fight. Some excellent driving in that fight. Really, really fast moving. All right, I was keeping you in suspense. I will keep you in suspense no longer. We just saw Doink and Tartarus fight. Your winner by split decision is Doink. That's not a huge surprise because Doink did get those big, big hits. So Doink will advance to fight Pretty Little Psycho. Tartarus is done for the day. Thank you. Ah. All right. We also have a decision for Lilliputian versus Dulce. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision, 5-4, all across the board, is Dulce. So Dulce advances. Delta has clinched third place. They can do no worse than third. So Delta will be on the podium for the Ants tonight. That said, Lilliputian is still in this. Lilliputian drops to the losers bracket pretty late in the losers bracket, so they just need to get their bot. Didn't suffer much damage, but they can still medal or finish on the podium, I should say. All right, so the cage door is closing. At least the red side is, and now the blue side is. I'll figure out what fight this is. This is Oops versus F1. Oops in the red corner, F1 in the blue corner. Winner fights kick plate, loser is eliminated. So Oops is the blue bot in the red corner. F1 is the spinner in the blue corner. Horizontal, well, I guess vertical spinner versus horizontal spinner. All right. All right, let me know when we're ready, Ray. Are we ready on the stream? Okay. Just make, oh wait, we may not be ready for the competitors. Okay, hold on one moment. Hold on one moment. Looks like we might have some controller issues with Oops. Oops, the blue vertical spinner. F1 is the horizontal spinner. I haven't had a good look at F1 today. Has 3 spinners. Thank you. Yes, so it can get you 3 times. So any direction you approach it, you are probably going to get a horizontal spinner. All right, we're still trying to get Oops working. Robots are hard. That's not like I'm not being facetious. Robots are really, really hard. All right, still trying to figure out how to get Oops working. Trying to figure out maybe, so we may need to pull Oops out of the cage. And we may need to give him a little bit of extra time in the pits. All right, well, while we wait for this next fight, we are GSCRL, Garden State Combat Robotic League. We fight about once a month all over the state. Oh, it looks like they have requested some repair time, asking their competitor. All right, looks like they're going to try to do the repair right here. Oh, wow. So it's one person driving and one person on the weapon? Okay. Got it. It would have to be, I'd imagine. The other way to do it would be just put all 3 weapons on one controller, but I think they want to find control. We're in the realm of trouble. Oh, you're gonna. All right, so while they work on this, let's see what's going on in the other cage. Control Freak and Bumblebee are fighting. So whoever wins is going to fight Delta DeLucia and guarantee themselves no worse than third place. All right, Bumblebee versus Control Freak. This is going to be a big control fight. All right. Now, this is the big question. Who's got leverage under whom? Who can get under whom? And it looks like neither bot can get under the other. So that is a pin for Bumblebee right now. And another pin for Bumblebee. But Control Freak, if it can turn around just like it just did, it could do a reversal. Bumblebee is the smaller bot, but it's able to hold the pin. There's that reversal. So another pin for Bumblebee. This is what this is what the judges are looking for. They're looking for that kind of dominant control over the fight. See Bumblebee's drive. It is able to push Control Freak around. Just like that. Control Freak needs to figure out a way that they can push Bumblebee around. Bumblebee once again pushing Control Freak into the side of the arena. Another long pin. More spinny spin, more dancing as these bots try to vie for control. We knew going in that this wouldn't be a destructive match, but it would be all about driving. Now, is Control Freak entangled? Are they entangled? All right. We are pausing. We're going to try to split these robots up. Okay. Are you waiting on me? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to switch here. Okay, so I'm going to switch over to the Oops F1 fight so we can get this moving as well. All right, red corner, are you ready? All right, red corner's ready. Blue corner, are you ready? Blue corner's ready. Judges, are you ready? Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Here you go. See those? The red spinner is spun up on F1, as is the green spinner. This is a plastic ant fight, and you get some really creative builds, and that's what I'd call F1. Very creative build. Now, it's got those 2 wheels and 3 weapons, 3 different weapons. So it has 2 drivers. One driver controls the drive. The other driver controls the weapon. All right, now bits of Oops are starting to fly everywhere. That's part of, I think it's bunny ears that are getting knocked off, which means that now Oops cannot run its weapon while it's upside down. But Oops will probably need its weapon to self-right. So F1 with a couple of big hits here that could affect the fight. Meanwhile, it sounds like the other fight is just about to end. So we're going to get a judge's decision from them. F1 doing some big damage against Oops. 90 seconds left. Oops' weapon, I believe, still works, but they can't run it while they're upside down because they have lost their bunny ears. Because that weapon is now making contact with the floor. They don't want it to be a third wheel. That'll just mess the drive up totally. So more hits from F1 using that red spinner. That red spinner is effectively their front spinner. There's a screw coming loose off of F1. I'm sorry, off of Oops. So little bits of robot flying everywhere. Another pin. That's a pin from F1. Oops has been upside down for most of this fight and unable to self-right. Hard to self-right when you don't have those bunny ears and you can't spin that weapon. F1 able to spin. Well, it's spinning its red spinner. I wonder if its blue spinner is working. I've seen the green spinner work. There goes the blue spinner. So I believe all its spinners are working. All right, now is F1 moving? F1 might be stuck. It might be high-centered on a bit of Oops. Yep, it's moving a little bit more now, and it doesn't matter that it's not moving so much. There it goes. Now knocking out that bits that it was high-centered on. 5 seconds remaining in this fight. And we are going to the judges. So now the judges are going to do a functionality test. Judges, do you need functionality? Judges, do you need functionality? All right, judges are requesting functionality. In the meantime, we have a judge's decision for the fight between Bumblebee and Control Freak. Your winner by unanimous decision, Bumblebee. So like many times before in this league, we are going to have a winner's final that will be Dulce De Luca versus Bumblebee. And once again, those bots are going to finish in the top 3. All right, we have a judge's decision of the fight we just saw, F1 versus Oops. Your winner by unanimous decision is F1. So F1 advances. They will fight Kickplate. Oops is done for the day. All right, I see some competitors queued up. So we're going to jump to the next fight momentarily. All right, we're just cleaning the cages. And I believe the black cage judges might take a break. All right, more cleaning up. We've had some pretty destructive fights. So we've had bits of robots scattered all over both of our cages. I see Mini B, and I see Monster Zero. So, Monster Zero versus Mini B. The winner of this fight advances to fight Little Chef. The loser is eliminated. I also see Shin Kicker and Burning Hand loading into the rear cage. The winner of that fight will fight Bort, and the loser is eliminated. So I'm going to try to do both fights. I know it sounds silly, but these are two really, really important fights. So I feel like I have to cover them both. So in the red cage, Monster Zero versus Mini B. In the black cage, Shin Kicker versus Burning Hand. All right. So Monster Zero, I think, might be having some technical problems. Meanwhile, the other cage is closing. Shin Kicker versus Burning Hand. Shin Kicker in the red corner. Burning Hand in the blue corner. Okay, I'm going to kick off the fight in the red cage. All right. So, red corner, ready. Red corner's ready. Blue corner's ready. Judges are ready. Are the judges ready? Stream, are you ready? Stream, are you ready? Yeah, Stream is ready. All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. All right, here comes Mini B on Monster Zero. And Mini B is caught up against the side of the rail, and we're pausing. Pause. Pause. So Monster Zero will stop its bot, hands off the controller. While we get them unstick, let's check in on the other fight. Shin Kicker versus Burning Hand. This is also a big fight. Shin Kicker is the horizontal undercutter. Burning Hand is the nautiloid or mini nautiloid or baby nautiloid. And both bots in the corner and a big hit. Shin Kicker flies across the arena. Burning Hand flipping around and around. It is currently upside down. It's able to self-right with its gyro. Shin Kicker almost just came close to losing a wheel. Excellent hit from Burning Hand. Both bots driving around trying to get a good angle on the other. This is an intense fight. Shin Kicker's weapon is not currently spinning. I don't think it's down. I don't think it's had a chance to spin up. Wait, it's still stopped. Yeah, I think Shin Kicker's weapon might be down. The meantime, we have the other fight going, and there's a pin from Mini B. Both of these fights, very important to the bracket. I'm trying to keep an eye on both of them. Shin Kicker, their weapon is definitely down. Burning Hand's weapon, no problem. Both bots with full drive. Burning Hand, oh, that's a good hit on Shin Kicker. Shin Kicker has to figure out a way to disable that weapon. Meanwhile, Monster Zero, its weapon is still going. We've already had one pause for an unstick in the red arena. In the black arena, we have just over 30 seconds remaining. Oh, another big, big hit. Burning Hand. Oh, that's our roof shot. Burning Hand with some massive hits. Checking in on the other fight. Looks like Mini B is pushing Monster Zero around. Monster Zero wants to knock out some of Mini B's wheels. Less than 10 seconds left in the black cage fight. That is going to go to the judges. Meanwhile, Monster Zero on its side. Mini B waiting for Monster Zero to settle and then taking it into the side. 30 seconds left in that fight. We might have two close to simultaneous judges' decisions. Here's another pin from Mini B. All right, they got to separate. Monster Zero with that big, big weapon wants to see if they can snipe one of those wheels. We have a JD in the other fight. I will announce it in 10 seconds when this fight is over. So tough to fight a bot like Mini B. And that's the fight. All right. We have a judge's decision in the fight between Burning Head and Shin Kicker. It is a split decision. Your winner is Burning Hand. So Burning Hand advances to fight Bort. Shin Kicker's day is done. And we have another judge's decision for the other fight, Monster Zero versus Mini B. Your winner by unanimous judge's decision is Mini B. So Mini B will advance to fight Little Chef. Monster Zero is eliminated. All right. We don't have fights queued up. It's amazing. We've had such a relentless flow of fights. Now we all got to take a bit of a breath. Okay, well, let's do a bracket reset. In ant weights, there's only two bots left in the winner's bracket, Delta DeLuca and Bumblebee. In the loser's bracket, we will have Bort versus Burning Hand, Aerator versus Humu Humu, Pretty Little Psycho versus Doink, and Little Chef versus Mini B. Also in the loser's bracket, awaiting the winners of those fights, are Lilliputian and Control Freak. That's everyone in ants left in the bracket. Oh, do we have a fight ready? My gosh, that was quick. Okay, this is Sorry, which fight is this? Eschatology and trampoline. Wonderful. Okay, we're going to jump to eschatology and trampoline. Eschatology in the red corner, trampoline in the blue corner. Red corner's ready. Blue corner's ready. Stream is ready. Judges are ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. All right, trampoline with a box rush. Eschatology. Oh, with a there. That's, I think, a fork, and that's a wheel, and that's a tap out. Trampoline wins by tap out. We saw 2 chunks of eschatology fly off, and trampoline wins by tap out. They will advance to fight Deatharang. Eschatology's day is over, but like I was saying before, at this point in the day, if you've survived to just to now, you are having a good day. Oh, grudge fight. Okay, I will let the grudge fight go because I need a bit of a break.
Mic check. Okay. All right, so for this match, we are looking at Humu Humu in red and Aerator in blue. Just 1 minute while we get things figured out here. Can I use the mic for all the ref calls then? Gotcha. All right. Okay. That's fine. I'll keep doing what I'm doing. I announced. We happy with what I announced? Oh, okay. Humu Humu versus Aerator. Red cage. Humu Humu versus Aerator in the red cage. Well, compared to the other cage, this is the red. Okay. All right, so how we doing? Okay. We're trying to get this one to work. Okay. I think it needs to be repaired though, so I'll open it up. So, Kristen? They need time to fix. Huh. Okay. 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 I mean, okay. I mean, just take a minute and see in here to see if we can fix it. We don't have the person to do it. All right, folks, we're going to try this one more time. Just make sure we got the things correct. Aerator is in the red square, and Humu Humu is in the blue square. And Stream, are we ready? Judges, are we ready? Judges, are we feeling judgmental? Are we ready? Yay? Okay. Red side, are you ready? Can you drive a little bit to the back for me, please? A little bit, perfect. Blue side, you guys are good? Awesome. All right. We will begin this match in 3, 2, 1, fight! Okay. Can we separate? Yay, we can. All right. Less than 90 seconds remaining. One minute remaining. Thirty seconds remaining. Okay. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop! Our judges, do you need to see anything? Hang on. What's the name of this robot? Bork? Bort. All right, in the red cage, I have Bort on the red side, and I don't know who's in the blue side because I don't know robot names very well. Say it again. Burning Hand in blue. Okay. And Bort, can we skedoodle you slightly into the corner if that's at all convenient? I understand it's not convenient. That's fine. So, judges, are we feeling judgmental? Moderately? Great. Stream? Good. Red side ready? Blue side ready? This match will begin in 3, 2, 1, fight! Less than 90 seconds remaining. Forty seconds remaining. Oh. Motion. Uh, you're tapping? All right, we have a tap out. And so our winner will be Bort. Bort! Hey, there we go. All right. Bort, we're going to emoji first. And then can you go over there and you know the drill. Folks, we have the judges' decision results from a previous match. So we had Aerator versus Humu Humu, and Aerator won by unanimous judges' decision. Alrighty, in the red square I have Lil Chef, and in the blue square I have Mini B. The judges, are we feeling the standard deviation of judgmentalitude? Unclear. Can I get a thumbs up whether it's real or not? Yes, thumbs up from all judges. Yes, thank you. Stream's ready? Red, are you ready? Blue, are you ready? Great. We will begin this match in 3, 2, 1, fight! Pinning, 1, 2. Okay. Pinning, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Release, thank you. Ooh, the robot can do a color change. The pinning, 1. Not really. Color change. All right, almost down to 1 minute. 1 minute remaining, folks. Pinning, kind of, not really, okay. Pinning, 1. 1. Pinning, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 30 seconds remaining. Pinning, 1. All right, so I'm going to ask for motion or unstick. All right, so I'm going to start counting. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout! That makes our winner Mini B. You're good. That's a photo finish right there, folks. Yeah, let's get this guy out of here first. But this is the photo finish. All right, I'm gonna stick with, yeah. I'm sticking my camera in there and getting that picture after this guy's out. That's a photo finish right there. It's allowed. That's beautiful. Yeah, come on in. Why don't you say something about it? Wonderful. Awesome. Yep. These land on the laptop. I announced them on the microphone. I just learned that you were also inputting them. Oh, got it. Yeah. Yep. So these are the only ones. Okay. So my good one. Yep. So the third one by Lucy Fire. Get that. Oh, that's not accurate. It did. That was that. This one was a map or a mouse or whatever. Yeah. And it's yeah. I don't want to do it. One by cat. Now there's a okay. One by okay. Got it. Those are the only ones that I've seen running on the laptop. Okay, thank you. We just ran another one. Which was a I see mini B over little chef.
Hi, folks. I'm back from my Haagen-Dazs break. So we're currently watching trampoline and F1. F1 has just removed. Sorry, F1 and kickplate. Thank you, Alex. F1 has just removed kickplate's weapon. I think kickplate, if I recall correctly, this is not the first time kickplate has been de-weaponed. F1, a very impressive bot, because it has 3 different weapons, 3 different spinners that are all controlled independently. So it can fire any of those up at any different time. Referee asking for more motion from kickplate. 30 seconds remaining in this fight. F1 moving well, weapons working. Kickplate's moving well, but its weapon is all over the floor. 10 seconds remaining. And that's the fight. So, kickplate versus F1. The winner is going to advance to fight Tiny Terror. And the loser is eliminated. Meanwhile, it looks like we got Deatherang and Trampoline loading into the red cage. That's also an elimination match. The winner of this match is guaranteed 4th place. So this is a big match. What's up? There was one other fight that I noticed that I updated. Yeah, I updated that. Yeah. Yep. We have. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, first, let me update everyone. All right. We have a judge's decision in the fight versus F1 versus Kickplate. Your winner by unanimous judge's decision is Kickplate. So Kickplate advances to fight Tiny Terror. F1 looked amazing, and we can't wait for them to be back.
You look awesome. That's an awesome thought.
Oh, awesome. Oh, that's good.
Come to NHRL. Come to NHRL.
We love it. Okay. All right. I also want to give an update. I don't think this was announced, but Mini B defeated Little Chef by knockout. So Mini B will advance to fight Doink. That is a fight that's coming up.
No pushes at this point. What's the problem and can you fix it quickly?
My screw is stripped and off of the power switch. Oh, there you go. Wait, I'm not. Wait. Wait, I'm not good. Right now,
Good?
I guess I'm good now.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. No, not any behind the counter. Yeah, yeah. That was fun. That was fun. But yeah, I do like it. Don't worry. They did. All right, I got to jump into this fight. Sorry. All right, Deatharang versus Trampoline. Deatharang in the red corner, Trampoline in the blue corner. Deatharang does not have wheels. It moves through the power of its weapons and pure spite. All right, red corner, are you ready? Red corner is ready. Blue corner is ready. Judges, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. And here comes Deatharang spinning around. It's interesting how Deatharang starts backwards, anticipating a startup. There go those little nubs. They've been losing them all day. I overheard that they were sort of armor, so they're not specifically needed for the bot, but they do help protect the bot's inner workings. These are some massive hits. And Trampoline is not moving. Trampoline is not moving. It's going to be a count out, and that's a tap out. Deatharang advances. Thanks, Nate. Let's keep doing that. All right, looks like we've got. This looks like, is this Kickplate and Tiny Terror? Oh, what is this? Thank you. This is a big fight. This is the winner's final for Plastic Ants. Whoever wins this fight advances to the grand final of the weight class and is guaranteed a no worse than second place. So this is a big fight. I just need to get it over here so I can see the fight because I'm announcing it. All right, referee Alex is about to call it. 3, 2, 1, fight. Here they come. Now Tyson has that lifter, but it's also going to act as a wedge to keep Dust Devil away. But Dust Devil able to catch the lip of that lifter, send Tyson across the arena. That's a good hit from Dust Devil. Did Tyson lose its weapon motor, I wonder? Now Tyson stuck under the rail, and Dust Devil frees him with a couple of hits. I think Tyson may have lost its weapon. There's another big hit from Dust Devil. So Dust Devil continuing to wallop Tyson. And I'm pretty sure that weapon motor on Tyson is down. So it's not going to be able to flip. Another massive hit. So that front, oh. All right, Tyson continues to move. If Tyson is flipped upside down like that, it's going to have a hard time moving. They do have an unstick, so they may ask for an unstick. Nope, they're flipped upside down, but in a way that they can move, and now they're flipped back right side up. Huge hits from Dust Devil to Tyson. Impressive that Tyson's drive is still working. 1 minute remaining in this fight. Another big hit. Tyson spending a lot of time in this fight in the air. So Tyson up against the rail. Dust Devil with a hit against the rail. Another huge hit. Yeah, Tyson's that front flipper of Tyson is just not low enough. And Dust Devil able to get under it and send it in the air. You can't sharpen the 3D printed plastic they use to make these bots, so sharpening won't exactly work. 10 seconds remaining. Impressive that Tyson has made it to the judges. It has suffered a lot of abuse this fight, but has stayed in one piece, but has lost its weapon motor. And that is the fight. It is going to the judges. All right. What fight do we have here? Oh, we have Dolce and Bumblebee. Okay, this is a biggie. Yeah, very, very real. So this over here is the winner's final for the ends. Whoever wins this is guaranteed second place and gets a berth in the grand finals. A lot on the line here. All right, drivers are ready. Drivers are ready. Judges are ready. Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. So Dolce coming out of the red corner. Those forks are low enough to catch the seam. Both of these bots are control bots. So there's not going to be a lot of damage this fight, but there's going to be a lot of very fast and intense driving. Okay, the bots have to release. There they go. Look how fast these bots are, how fast you have to think, how fast you have to react for a fight like this. These two bots, these are two of the best control bots we have in the entire league, in any weight class. So seeing these two bots go at it, this is a really fun fight to watch. Dolce catches Bumblebee. Bumblebee able to slip out of the pin, but this is a treat watching these two builders who have been like pinning all their opponents all day. Now they have to go up against each other, and Dolce with a great pin on Bumblebee. Oh, another good pin. Dolce seems to have had the advantage, at least starting the match, and just gets a suplex with an unpowered weapon. That's very impressive. And another pin from Dolce, and now has to release. You can only pin for 5 seconds if you have a passive weapon. If you have an active weapon, that goes up to 10 seconds. Neither of these bots have active weapons. They are both passive forks. That means they can put all their weight in the drive. That's why these bots are so zippy. This is a big, big fight. Dolce taking a second Bumblebee needs a couple more pins, I think, to even things up. Delcha goes for a pin, but bounces off. You can see Delcha, wow, that bot is so fast. Just this black and red blur driving all around the floor. Now, Bumblebee is no slouch. Bumblebee is an amazing bot. Oh, that's another good catch and hit from Delcha. 20 seconds remaining. Bumblebee with a good pin. That's what Bumblebee needed. They needed to take Delcha into the wall just like that. 10 seconds remaining. See Bumblebee getting caught under the seam. Same thing happened with Delcha. Both these bots. Another good pin from Delcha. And a good pin from Bumblebee to end the fight. That was a wild fight. Meanwhile, we have a judge's decision for the previous fight between Dust Devil and Tyson. Your winner by unanimous decision is Dust Devil. So Dust Devil has claimed a berth in the grand finals. They will finish no worse than second place. Thank you. And we have a judge's decision for Bumblebee versus Delcha. All right, it's a unanimous decision. Your winner and advancing to the Antweight Grand Final is Delcha DeLuca. Now some impressive driving. So Delcha is guaranteed no worse than second place in the Antweights. Back in the top three like they have been for a long time. All right, in the meantime, the losers of those fights, Bumblebee and Tyson, they are not done. What's that? Yeah, I've got plenty of water. They are not done. They are going to the losers bracket, to the very last fight of the losers bracket. Each of those bots is going to be the final boss of the losers bracket. And you will need to defeat them to go to the grand final. Otherwise, they go to the grand final. So they have one more fight to decide whether they go to the grand final or not. All right, we are awaiting Crash Panda and Tiny Terror. Looks like Kickplate forfeited against Tiny Terror. They won their judge's decision against F1, but I don't think they could put the bot back together. That was a couple of brutal hits they got on their weapon today. So Tiny Terror advances by forfeit, and they will face Crash Panda. We are sprinting towards the end of the day. So let's do a reset. There's only one bot left in the winner's bracket in Ants. That's Delcha DeLuca. They just won their fight. In the loser's bracket for Ants, we have Bort versus Aerator, and the winner will fight Lilliputian. Also, we have Doink versus Mini Bee, and the winner will fight Control Freak. And waiting for the winners of those fights eventually is Bumblebee. And out of all those bots, one of them will advance to fight Delcha. Now, in the Plastic Ants, Dust Devil is in the grand final. In the losers bracket, we have Crash Panda versus Tiny Terror. Whoever wins that fight will fight Deatharang. Whoever wins that fight will fight Tyson. And whoever wins that fight will go up against Dust Devil for all the marbles. Looks like we got a bit of a wait till the next fight, so I'm going to take a quick break. one's right over. Bort versus Aerator. All right. All right. We have Rick as a ref. We have our 3 judges, I believe. Rick, can you make sure they're loading in well? Awesome. Thank you. All right. So this is Bort versus Aerator. The winner will advance to fight Lilliputian. The loser is eliminated. So a big fight. I'm just going to stake out a place over here. Oh, go for it. Go for it. I'm not actually, I don't like Ricola, so anybody get, it was really nice for them to get him for me, but I prefer Ludens. All right. All right, judges are still getting ready. So we have Bort in the red corner. We have Aerator in the blue corner. Sorry, what? Yeah, court is all the way. Yes, so 5 seconds for non-active, 10 seconds for active. All right. How are judges looking? Judges are ready? Gene, are you ready? Okay, judges are ready. All right, red corner, are you ready? Red corner's ready. Blue corner, are you ready? Ref, are you ready? All right, so you're going to need to start the fight. Oh, there's Alex. Yeah. Okay, Alex, can you just do the honors and start the timer? All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. And Bort with a box rush on Aerator. Both weapons are spun up. You can see Bort has those magnets that keep it fairly planted to the ground, although the magnets can't be strong enough to keep them permanently planted to the ground. Aerator rocking the googly eyes. Though the eye is messed up. The horror. Aerator spending some, actually knocking Bort into the air. Bort doing a little dance. Here's a huge roof shot from Bort. Another big hit. Both bots upside down. Little bit punch drunk. Both bots trying to self-right. Bort self-rights first. Aerator doesn't. Bort trying to get a big hit on Aerator's back. Aerator still trying to self-right. Some more hits. I'm not sure Aerator's weapon is working. So Bort with another hit, taking Aerator to the corner. There's a good hit from Bort. Aerator self-rights, trying to get that weapon going now. Bort's weapon is going at full speed. I see Aerator's weapon twitching. 75 seconds left in this fight. Another hit from Bort, and Aerator's upside down again. Trying to self-right, going into the corner. Bort with another big hit. Knocks Aerator back upside down. Bots driving around, looking for another hit. Aerator, right side up again. But weapon seems to be down. Oh, there's a good pin from Aerator. But Bort responds with a counterpunch, sending Aerator in the end. Another big hit. And that removes another eye. Not functional damage, but aesthetic damage. All right. There is another pin from Bort. Aerator reverses the pin. So now Aerator with a brief pin. Bort gets out. Bort with its weapon going. Aerator's weapon stopped. Aerator still up. That's a big hit, and a piece goes flying. That's a wheel. That's one of Aerator's wheels. So now it is down to 2 wheels on the left side. Aerator was a 4-wheel drive bot, but now only has 2 wheels on one side. And that's a fight. Time's up. Time is up. It's on the corner over there. Yeah. All right. So this fight goes to the judges. hell of a fight. Some big roof shots in that fight. Remember, winner moves on to fight Lilliputian. Oh, we got another fight. We have Control Freak and Doink loaded into the red cage. Hey, Ray, are you done with this? Okay, please do. Thank you. All right, in the meantime, we have a judge's decision from the previous fight of Air Raider versus Bort. The winner of that fight and moving on is Bort. Unanimous judge's decision. All right, how are we doing here? Are we waiting on judges? Okay. Okay, so we are waiting on judges here. All right, so Bort advances. If you go to gscrl.org, there's a link for our practice there. Bort. Oh. So Bort advances to fight Lilliputian. Okay, we need judges. Red cage judges, please. Can we have judges to the red cage? All right, looks like we might have 3 judges now. All right, Control Freak and Doink. All right, let me make sure the judges are ready before we begin. Judges, give me a thumbs up when you're ready. All right, judges are ready. Red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? Referee Ray, are you ready? Then the stream is ready. We're good to go. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Both bots advancing, meeting in the side of the cage. Oh, this might be a good hit from Doink. It brings the hammer saw down. And another hit, and that's a panel off Control Freak. That's the most damage we've seen on Control Freak all day. There's another big hit. Control Freak a little discombobulated. We can see a little bit, see that panel coming off. I think that's a rear panel. I think it's held together with tape, possibly. And there's the spin up for the weapon for Doink. Oh, and that might be embedded in the bot. I don't know if they're going to be able to remove it. No, release. Okay, we're going to pause, and we have to do the hammer saw separation. Alex already has a wrench in his hand, ready to do it. Please do not move your bots. Do not drive your bots. Hands off controllers, please. We like Alex having his fingers attached to his hands. Yeah. Yes, yeah, goes without saying. Yeah, that should be good. Yep. All right, the bots have been separated. If they get stuck again, then we will stop the fight and go to the judges, making sure everybody knows. All right, cage is closed. Red corner, are you ready to resume? Blue corner, are you ready to resume? All right, let's get this fight resumed in 3, 2, 1, resume. All right, now the big question is, does Doink's weapon still work? I'm not sure if it will. It was buried pretty deep, and that may have affected the motor. And if that's the case, that's good news for Control Freak, who doesn't have to worry about those overhead attacks anymore. Oh, there it goes. Its weapon is working just fine. Thank you very much. So another hole on the top of Control Freak, courtesy of Doink. 70 seconds left in this fight. Great pin from Control Freak, but look at how Doink uses its arm to get around it, get out of the pin. Both of these bots very wide. This is a common strategy in combat robotics, especially with the insect weights these days. Make a wide bot, it really helps your control profile. If you can go like 3 forks wide, that is something. Another good hit from Doink onto the top of Control Freak. 40 seconds remaining in this fight. Now in the corner, and that's a good reversal. Can Doink get another big hit? They got to spin the saw up first. And there's another hit. I think they only hit the fork. I saw a lot of sparks, so Control Freak won't mind Doink hitting the forks. They don't want Doink to hit that juicy top panel. 20 seconds remaining in this fight. Control Freak getting under Doink, but this is a good opportunity for Doink to spin up and maybe get a, oh, but all it can do is hit the forks. Like I said, Control Freak doesn't mind hitting the forks. 5 seconds remaining in this fight. 2, 1. That's the fight. The fight is over. That was an action-packed fight between a very good control bot and a very good hammer saw. So the judges are going to work on that. In the meantime, we have a plastic ant fight in the other cage. This is, yep, Tiny Terror and Crash Panda. Crash Panda's in the red corner. Tiny Terror is in the blue corner. All right. Who do we have as a ref for this? Okay. Do you know how to start the timer, Rick? Okay. It'll be on you to start the timer. Okay. All right. Yep. All right. Red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? All right. They're both ready. All right. Here we go. Both weapons spinning up. Both of these bots have vertically spinning weapons. Tiny Terror has a drum. Crash Panda has a vertical spinner. First blood is drawn by Tiny Terror, getting around to the side of Crash Panda. Crash Panda having a hard time finding traction in the arena. You can hear both weapons fully spun up, but Crash Panda, having a hard time getting some traction. And that's a tap out. Crash Panda taps out. Thank you. Tiny Terror advances to fight Deatharang. So that was another good day from Crash Panda. They are eliminated. All right. Meanwhile, in the fight between Doink and Control Freak, we have a judge's decision. It is a unanimous decision for Doink. So Doink will advance. A good day for Control Freak. But that comes to an end. At this point, everybody's had a long day, and there is a silver lining in being eliminated, in that you can go out and eat. All right. So we're hurtling head first towards the end of this event. So let's recap with Ants, because with Ants we have a pretty straight path to what's going to happen. The next fight in Ants is going to be Lilliputian versus Bort. Whoever wins that will fight Doink. So that fight, the winner advances to fight Bumblebee. The loser finishes fourth. Okay, then the Bumblebee fight. Whoever wins that advances to the grand final against Delta DeLuca. Whoever loses finishes third. And then, of course, the grand final. So we have 4 fights remaining in the ant weights. We have only 3 fights remaining in the plastic ants. It'll be Tiny Terror versus Deatharang as the next fight. Whoever loses that finishes fourth. Whoever wins faces Tyson. So that Tyson fight, whoever loses finishes third. Whoever wins will face Dust Devil for the plastic ant trophy. That's where we are right now. We don't have a lot of fights left. Only 7 fights remain for the end of the day. It's been an action-packed day. Lots of fights, lots of roof shots. Very thrilling day of robot combat. Now, don't forget, we're not done. Tomorrow, we will be back fighting Beetles. Those are our 3-pound bots. So 3 times the mass of the bots that we're seeing now. They're going to be loud, and they're going to be powerful. All right, I'm going to take a break until the next fight. We have a fight ready. We are calling judges and a referee to the cage. So this is Lilliputian versus Bort. The winner of this fight moves on to fight Doink and clinches 4th place. The loser is eliminated. All right, we're loading in. Looks like we got 3 judges. We do have refs. So we are all set. Just a matter of loading in the bots now. We're not waiting on anything to load in, are we? Let's go ahead and load in. Alex, do you want to be a ref for this? Alex? Alex! Sorry, other Alex. Do you want to be ref for this? Or, okay, either one, either Alex or Rick. Who wants to be ref? Okay, cool. Sorry, we have multiple Alexes. All right, I'm just going to grab the spot right over here. Thank you. All right. Doors are closed. Bots are ready to drive. All right. They're twitching successfully. I'm getting a nice spicy smell from the pits. All right. Judges, how are we doing? Are we ready? All right, judges are ready. Red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? Rick, are you ready? Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, Bort off to a quick start, but exposes backside. Lilliputian not able to take advantage. First big hit, and I think Bort's a little chunked. Yeah, Bort's very chunked up. The front of Bort is all twisted. That's a big first hit from Lilliputian. How's Lilliputian doing? Drive is a little wonky, but both wheels are working. Not getting good traction, Ryan says. Another hit. Bort's still moving, but that weapon is not. So I think Lilliputian has taken out Bort's weapon. So another hit. That's Lilliputian hitting Bort's stationary weapon, causing those sparks. So that's all Bort can do now is tank hits and try to take out Lilliputian's weapon. Goes up on Lilliputian's tail. That's not a good idea. Bort is now upside down. Will have a hard time self-righting without that weapon going. Lilliputian looking for a big hit, especially with Bort trying to self-right. Might expose his backside. That would be great for Lilliputian. Lilliputian clearly a relative of Bobby and Billy. Same facial expression. The cold eyes of a killer. Another big hit. Oh, pieces of robot flying around, and that is Bort's right drive side, I believe, has been compromised. That might have been a belt that it lost. Bort driving pretty slow. Remember, it's got magnets, so it has to, it's pushing more than 1 pound technically because it's got to drive all those magnets as well. Lilliputian, uninterested in the ground game. Death from above. Car wash of doom. 30 seconds remaining in this fight. Bort still surviving, still trying to take out Lilliputian's weapon. Lilliputian still struggling a bit with the traction on the steel floor. Another good hit, though. Bort still struggling with that right drive side. 10 seconds remaining in this fight.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and
That's the fight. Destructive fight. That first hit deformed Bort's face. Chunked up that front wedge. and took out Bort's weapon. And that first hit really dictated the fight. So the winner of this fight will fight Doink and clinches 4th place also. One step closer to one of the coveted GSCRL trophies. All right, we're awaiting the judge's decision. The judges are deliberating. Oh, that sound is not pleasant. But we have a rescued bot, weapon lock going in. All right, the decision is in. Thank you, Neil. All right, your winner by unanimous judges' decision, Lilliputian. So Lilliputian advances to fight Doink. That's going to be an interesting fight because Doink, like Lilliputian, is designed to fight lower bots. So it's going to have to figure out how to get that hammer saw onto a higher target. It's going to be interesting. That is 3rd hammer saw, Ryan says, that he's fought today. So Lilliputian versus Doink. Winner fights Bumblebee, and the loser will finish 4th. So big stakes. Oh, I see a Deatherang. That means Tiny Terror can't be far behind. So this is the loser's semifinal fight. Tiny Terror versus Deatherang. The winner will fight Tyson. The loser finishes 4th in Plastic Ants. All right, I think we're ready to load in. Let's get this fight loaded in.
What is it right on? Is this POA that it's slides on? You're this far, and you want a bunch of stuff. Are you ready?
All right, bots are loading in. So we're going to turn them on. Listen for the happy ESC song. That's it. And then once the bot's on and we're ready to remove the weapon lock, both bots will remove the weapon lock. We close the doors and then we can drive. Okay, weapon locks are coming off. So this is a fight to determine who moves on to the loser's final and who finishes 4th. A lot riding on this fight, and it only gets bigger from here. All right. I'm going to stake out a place right over here. Sorry. I'm going to stake out a place. I'm going to sit over here. So. Yeah, it does. Yeah. So Tiny Terror is red square. Deatherang is blue square. Blue corner. All right. Both bots are in their corners. All right, judges, how you doing? Judges are ready. Referee, are you ready? Awesome. Red corner, are you ready? Red corner's ready. Blue corner, are you ready? Blue corner's ready. We're all ready. Let's get this fight started in. Let's get to 3, 2, 1, fight. Bots are spun up. Here comes Deatherang. Here comes Tiny Terror. That's the first hit. I think Tiny Terror wins that exchange. Oh, a good hit. Oh no, Tiny Terror's been de-weaponed, and that is the fight. Tiny Terror has tapped out. Deatherang will advance to fight Tyson. That was a very quick fight. So an excellent day for Tiny Terror has wrapped up. Tiny Terror finishes 4th. We'll now have the massive kinetic force of Deatherang versus the precise control of Tyson. Be interested to see how that goes. All right, calling judges and a referee. We are starting the next fight. Looks like we have Tyson versus Deatherang. This. Oh, cool. So Tyson versus Deatherang. This is the losers final. The winner qualifies for the grand final and a date with Dust Devil. The loser will finish third. Sorry? The fight's going to start in a minute or two. It's going to be in this cage, so you want to walk over, check it out here. All right. Do we have 3 judges? I count 1, 2. Is that 3 judges? That's 3 judges. Do we have a referee? All right, there's our referee. All right, let's get loaded in. Let's load in the bots. We need the Tyson team. This is Tyson and Deatherang in plastic ants. All right, here comes Tyson. I think Tyson is testing their bot. I see them by the test box. Oh, Tyson needs 2 minutes. All right, so it's going to be a couple of minutes until Tyson's ready. Now, did I see the ant weight bots coming, or are they testing? Was I hallucinating? Yeah. I think we're close to the ant weight also. So we're not far from both fights. Yeah, Lilliputian and Doink. So we're probably going to get 2 fights back to back. We're going to get Tyson and Deatherang, and we're going to get Lilliputian and Doink. So Doink is ready. All right, yeah, let's load in. So, Kristen, which cage? I think so. That sounds. Yeah, at this point, we should all go one at a time. We shouldn't be using 2 cages at this point, unless we have a grudge. All right, the bots are loading in. Sounds great. Thank you for your help, Ray. All right, so the bots are loading in. So this is Lilliputian and Doink. The winner of this fight will face Bumblebee. The loser will finish 4th. So a good day for both these bots. They have made it very far. All right, I think the weapon locks are coming out. The doors are closing. We are very close to starting this fight. Sit over here. I just need a clear view to the cage. All right. Lilliputian going to the red corner. Doink going to the blue corner. We're going to see if Doink can get to the top of Lilliputian. It's going to be interesting. All right. So, judges, are you ready? Judges, is the third judge ready? No. Okay, he's ready. Okay, cool. And Rick, you're ready? Okay. Red corner is ready. Blue corner, are you ready? All right, we're all ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. All right, Lilliputian is spun up, and it's going to be tricky for Doink to corral them just because those wheels are so big. but it's not impossible. You see Lilliputian driving with its tail first, trying to get the low ground, trying to get under Doink. A big hit from that weapon on the bottom of Lilliputian. You can't see it because it's spinning. Oh, spinning so fast. Oh, there's that hammer saw, and the bots might be locked up. Can they separate? We might have to pause this fight. Referee up there is not. They are separated, and a big hit from Lilliputian. Now, does that weapon on Doink still work? It looks like it's dangling a bit. A little askew. All right. Oh, and yeah, now that arm's getting super wobbly. That's one of the hazards of fighting a tall bot like Lilliputian. You build your bot for the ground game, and then you encounter a bot that is designed to fight a bot with a ground game. Just under. Oh, no. So now Doink is upside down, and its weapon is hanging on by a thread. Lilliputian is upside down, self-rights with gyro. Doink upside down, trying to self-right with what's left of their arm. Another hit. All right, Lilliputian. 50 seconds left in this fight. Lilliputian looking for a way to knock out. Tap out. That's a tap out. So Doink taps out. Lilliputian advances. That means Doink finishes fourth today. Good day for Doink. Lilliputian will fight Bumblebee. That's going to be an interesting fight because Bumblebee is so low. And Lilliputian is designed to fight low bots. Thank you, Neil. All right, so our next fight is going to be Tyson and Deatharang. So I think we have Tyson here. So we're just going to unload the cage. We're going to clean it out. We're going to jump straight into the next fight. So Tyson versus Deatharang. This is the losers final for Plastic Ants. Whoever wins this fight will fight Dust Devil for the Plastic Ant Trophy, first place. Whoever loses this fight finishes third. At this point, it's all trophies. Just a question of what trophy you're going to get. Deatharang and Tyson are both ready. I have Deatharang in front of me, so it's been ready for a while. Tyson had a couple of repairs to do. They are ready to go. All right, so we just need to clean out the cage. Does anybody know where the broom is? There's a small broom, but there's a bigger wood broom. That's the broom we're asking for. It's a big wooden broom with a blue, I don't know what you call it, mopping surface? Brushes. Okay, Alex just found it. All right, we have located the broom. Tough to run a robot combat event without a broom, and brooms are so useful. Thank you, Alex. All right, so we're going to sweep up the bits of Doink that are still here. Sorry? No. We're sweeping out the pieces of Doink that are remaining. And then we can load Tyson and Deatharang in for this big fight, the penultimate fight in the Plastic Ant weight class. Winner of this fight will fight Dust Devil for the first place trophy. All right, we're close to Close to ready? Okay, we are loading in now. Tyson versus Deatherang. It's an interesting matchup because Deatherang is all chaos, all kinetic energy, does not have a drive system. It propels itself using the force of its weapons. Its weapons are intentionally unbalanced so that by pulsing its weapons, it's able to move, and it moves really well for that system. It's not the first bot to do it, but it does it really, really well. The other bot is Tyson. Tyson is a lifter, so it's more about precision and control. It is the complete opposite of Deatherang. So it's going to be a very interesting comparison between the two bots. It's the old irresistible object versus the immovable force quandary. All right, weapon locks are out. I'm going to take my place. I'm going to perch myself right over here. So I just need a clear line of sight. Sorry, I just need a clear line of sight. Thank you. All right, so red square is Tyson. Blue square is Boomerang. Sorry, Deatherang. I almost said Bananarang. So Tyson, we just need you in the red corner. There you go. See that flipper on Tyson? It's actually got some juice to it. It can do some suplexes. All right. Okay, judges, how you doing? Are you ready? Okay. Rick is ready. Red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? All right, we're all ready. Let's get this fight started in. Here we go. Hit the button. 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, Deatherang spinning up, and only by spinning up can it move. It's got to use those weapons to move forward. There's a good hit from Deatherang. And that's a good lift. And now pieces are flying off. I think those are pieces from Deatherang, but it's got some, I don't want to call them ablative pieces. However, that lifter on Tyson seems to be stuck. I wonder if that lifter got compromised by one of those big, big hits. Deatherang spinning around. If Tyson doesn't have its lifter anymore, and if it's stuck in that open position, that means Tyson no longer has low ground, and it's only going to be able to win by pushing. But if Tyson can push Deatherang from its back and push it into the wall with its blade spinning, might still be able to do some damage to Deatherang. But obviously Deatherang with a bit of an advantage now, because their opponent does not have an active weapon anymore and cannot get low ground. So Deatherang no longer has to worry about low ground. They can just smack Tyson in the face or other parts of the bot, the side, the back. Tyson is a really well-built bot, though. It's going to take a lot of hits to disable it, at least disable its drive. Just over a minute remaining in this fight. Very eventful so far. There are bits of robot flying around. I think some of those are actually bits of Deatherang, but we've seen it before, little bits of Deatherang flying around. Oh, and now that right wheel guard on Tyson is getting separated from the body of the bot. That's continued abuse from Deatherang. If Deatherang can remove that right wheel guard, then they can take out the entire right drive side. And that would be really big for Deatherang. Less than 30 seconds remaining in this fight. Another hit. Tyson looking for an opening, but Deatherang not giving them one. In fact, Deatherang's kind of teasing Tyson, showing their back and then doing the Billings turn. Turn around at the last second, exposing their weapon, and now time expires. Time is up. That is the fight. All right, it is in the hands of the judges now. I generally do not speculate on judges' decisions because I think that is bad karma. So the judges are deliberating. It was a destructive match for Tyson. with Deatherang taking out Tyson's weapon and also removing their right wheel guard. Deatherang finishing in pretty much the same shape that it started. Oh, no, that's not necessarily true. There are a couple of bits of Deatherang here and there, but nothing that compromised the functionality of the bot. But a good day for both bots, making it very deep into the competition. All right. The judges' decisions are in. Thank you. Okay, your winner by unanimous decision, Deatherang. Deatherang advances. Deatherang will fight Dust Devil for first place in Plastic Ants for GSCRL Seasonal Smackdown 2024. Congratulations to Tyson. Tyson finishing third. It's an excellent day for Tyson. They will get a trophy. Dust Devil and Deatherang, they're going to finish. One will finish first, one will finish second. Just a matter of how the fight goes. All right, our next fight, we're not calling them into the cage. We're just saying the next fight is going to be Bumblebee versus Lilliputian. They probably still have a few minutes of repair time. But this is going to be an interesting fight because Lilliputian, once again, is so big. Bumblebee is so small, and Lilliputian is designed to fight small bots. Bumblebee has been able to use its speed and its low profile all day to win fights. So now the question is, how will they adjust to a big bot like Lilliputian? So the winner of that fight will go on to fight Dulce DeLucia for first place in Ants. And then we go home and we sleep and we come back tomorrow and we do it all again with Beetles. And that's going to be loud and destructive. I am looking forward to it. We have some crazy people who are fighting right now in Cambridge, Massachusetts at MIT, and they are going to drive down here to New Jersey, and they are going to fight here the day after fighting in Massachusetts. Combat robotics is a lifestyle. All right. I will be back when Bumblebee and Lilliputian are ready. Hopefully not much longer. but what it's their team, they tend to not be innovative. They tend to be like things. That's why I'm excited. Good luck. Love to see it. What's your name? Henry. Yeah. You know I work at NHL, right? Yes. 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 Do you chat with Jonathan Clark about the? Yeah, reach out to him. He's really friendly. So what do you do? I'm the community director. Well, technically, but I've been doing a lot more lately. Okay. Like I do more production stuff. I got on full time with that. Yeah. You're our first, I know an NHL. Awesome. Yeah, glad to be there. Yep. Yeah. But this is I love announcing, so I really enjoy doing it. Oh, cool. Oh, nice. No worries. Yep. Yeah, it's fun. All right, I think we got to start. So, okay, I think we're gonna do Bumblebee and Lilliputian. Here's Bumblebee. All right. All right, we are loading in Bumblebee and Lilliputian. I believe we have our 3 judges. Very nice. We have our referee. We have our competitors. All right, so just to reset the stakes here, the winner of this fight fights Dulce de Lucha for first place. The loser of this fight will finish third. A good day. That noise you hear is a beetle. We have a beetle sighting. It even has the pink NHRL sticker from competing on the pink corner, which we don't have to do so much next year because we don't have mini bots. Yay! Everybody's happy about that. All right, the doors are closing. All right. Bumblebee is going to head into the red corner. All right, this is effectively the third place fight here. Loser finishes third. Winner will fight for first. Double elimination tournament. All right, judges, how you doing? Judges are ready. Red corner, are you ready? Blue corner, are you ready? All right, everyone's ready. Let's get this fight started in. Someone start the clock, please. Someone start the clock. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. All right, 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, Lilliputian coming out of the blue corner, and Bumblebee coming out of the red corner. Lilliputian is the big pink bot. Bumblebee is the smaller yellow neon bot, I should say. Now, Lilliputian is designed to beat bots like Bumblebee, but you see those big forks on Bumblebee, and it can do that. Those forks are tall enough to reach Lilliputian, and so they're going to want to keep those forks aimed at Lilliputian's weapon. So I don't know if you can tell, there is a spinning mass underneath Lilliputian. It's got a spinning blade. That's a big hit. And you can see those forks on Bumblebee are starting to get out of place. That's good news for Lilliputian. You even see them start to get wobbly. If it can tear off at least one of those forks, Lilliputian will have a much easier day. Lilliputian struggling a little bit with traction. This is a new floor. This is a steel floor that we're using now. And Bumblebee more than happy to push Lilliputian around. And Lilliputian, those gyro effects keeping it up. And there's a pin from Bumblebee. Lilliputian is currently upside down. Oh, that's the weapon off of Lilliputian. So Lilliputian no longer with a weapon. And now it's going to be Bumblebee trying to pin Lilliputian. Lilliputian trying to get around the pins and try to figure out a way to smother Bumblebee. You see that tail at the end of Lilliputian? That's going to act like a bit of a wedge or a ramp. Lilliputian going into melty mode. Bumblebee wrapping up the weapon saying, hey, I think you dropped this. There's a pin from Bumblebee. So we have just over 30 seconds remaining in this fight. Lilliputian chasing Bumblebee. Almost caught in the forks. Another pin. And Bumblebee can only hold that pin for 5 seconds. Another pin, 15 seconds remaining in this fight. And that's the final countdown, so to speak. Sorry to put that song in your head. And that is the fight. We are going to go to the judges. Judges scoring this fight in 2 categories. Damage and engagement. 4 points for damage. 5 points for engagement. Again, I have a policy of not speculating on who will win the fight. I will say that Lilliputian entered the fight with a weapon and left without one. Bumblebee relatively undamaged. Those big forks on Bumblebee, most likely the difference. Okay, decision is in. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision is Bumblebee. Congrats to Lilliputian for finishing 3rd. Good day for Lilliputian. They are a bot to look out for. They present matchup problems for just about everybody out there. Okay, so it's going to be Bumblebee versus Dulce de Lucha for the end of the for the Ants. They have fought already once, with Dulce winning a judge's decision. Their fights tend to not be destructive because neither bot has a kinetic weapon, but they are extremely well driven. And that's what we're going to see again is another driving clinic. All right, so we only have 2 fights left in the day. That Dulce versus Bumblebee fight will be at most 20 minutes away. But we also have Dust Devil versus Deatharang. That should be happening very soon. I know Dust Devil is ready. And Deatharang, I know they were charging their batteries like 5 minutes ago. But they don't have any more repair to do. So they're not far away either. So hopefully we will get our 2 best plastic ants coming by soon. And we will settle who will get first place in plastic ants for a seasonal Smackdown 2024. I'll take a break until then. All right. This is the final for Plastic Ants. This is going to be Dust Devil versus Deatherang. Dust Devil in the red corner, Deatherang in the blue corner. These bots are very destructive. Both of these bots have left a trail of robot parts behind them. So I'm very excited to see this fight. Both of these bots very, very good. All right, do we have 3 judges? Excellent, we have 3 judges. And we have a ref. Deatherang is blue. Dust Devil is red. Yep, go ahead. Start. As we are just about ready to begin. All right, weapon locks are out. Doors are closing. All right, I'm going to assume my regular seat here. Perching. I should, shouldn't I? All right. Competitors, you can drive to your corners. The box is closed and locked up. See Deatherang moving forward entirely on the strength of its weapon. And interestingly, Deatherang, it's starting facing somewhat its opponent. All right. Competitors wishing each other luck. Okay, judges, how are you doing? Judges are ready. Red corner, are you ready? Red corner's ready. Blue corner, are you ready? Blue corner's ready. We are all ready. We're going to start this fight. 3, 2, 1, fight! Both bots approaching each other attentively. Massive hit from Dust Devil. And another Dust Devil winning the first exchanges. That is a lot of bite that weapon has. Deatherang with a little push on Dust Devil. Another big hit from Dust Devil. And Deatherang flopping around the arena. Both of these bots built very, very well. We have not seen them come apart at all, unlike some of the other plastic ants. Good self-right from Dust Devil. Deatherang trying to get its bearings. Dust Devil tried to line up a shot to Deatherang's backside. Couldn't quite do it. Deatherang again showing its backside. That might be a Billingsturn. And there's another hit to to Dust Devil's weapon. Weapon-to-weapon exchanges. Some really big explosive hits. You see Dust Devil. Oh, there's a good hit on Deatherang's back. Deatherang intentionally exposing their back, going for that quick spin move. A lot of horizontal spinners love to do that. Oh, there's a big hit, and something went flying. Yep, that's a weapon belt. And I think that's Deatherang's right weapon belt. So Deatherang will be driving in circles now because its right weapon no longer works, but its left weapon is strong enough to drag the entire bot over. It's the first time I've seen one of Deatherang's weapons compromised all day. So another couple of big hits from Dust Devil. Less than a minute remaining. Dust Devil continuing to push and press. They got to be careful. They don't want to wind up on that belt. They could get high-centered on that belt, and that would be very bad news. Deatherang dancing around those gyro forces, keeping it on its back. Just over 30 seconds remaining in this fight. Another big hit. Dust Devil is upside down right now. Going to try to figure out a way to self-right. There, they have self-righted. Drive is working fine. Going for a hit. They just miss. Another hit. Good hit from Deatherang. That's the one weapon side that works. Another big hit. Less than 10 seconds remaining in this first place fight. 5 seconds. Another hit from Dust Devil. Deatherang is, that's the fight. Deatherang was not moving much towards the end. It does have one weapon/drive side left. So now we're going to do we need functionality, judges? Judges, do you need functionality test? Rick, can you ask the judges if they need functionality? Okay, we're good. Okay, we can unload. Okay, so the judges do not need functionality. They are going to deliberate. So The one bit of damage that we saw was Deatherang's right drive side going out because Dust Devil took out its belt. And then it'll just be down to engagement. The judges deciding who had more engagement. And that's going to determine first place. Who gets the first place trophy and who gets the second place trophy. Both of these bots having excellent days today. They both had a really good tournament. All right, here's the decision. Oh, wow. Can I see? Oh, my gosh. That's incredible. All right, your winner by unanimous decision and first place, Dust Devil. Congratulations to Dust Devil. First place in Plastic Ants at GSCRL Seasonal Smackdown. Also, congratulations to Deatherang for taking second place. Very, very well earned. Very high level match. Both bots very strong. But in the end, taking out that one drive slash weapon, that was the difference. And I think we're going to jump straight to the final for Ants. Yep, we have Dulce de Lucha and Bumblebee. And now we are going to decide first place for Antweight. It's going to be one of these bots. Remember, Dulce de Lucha beat Bumblebee earlier today in a preview of this final. Bumblebee is out for revenge. Both of these bots, very powerful four-wheel drive. Neither of them have active weapons. All their weight is in their drive. So that means these bots drive very, very hard. Dulce de Lucha in the red corner. Bumblebee in the blue corner. All right. A little bit of a Twitch test, making sure that they're ready to go. All right, judges, how you doing? Are you ready? I want to make sure the judges are ready. Okay, it is Dulce de Lucha in the red corner, and it is Bumblebee in the blue corner. Give me a thumbs up when you're ready. All right, judges are ready. Red corner, are you ready? Red corner, Beckett, are you ready? Okay, red corner is ready. Blue corner is ready. We are ready to start this last fight of the day. 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, the bots charging each other, locking horns, as it were. You see slightly lower forks for Bumblebee from their last fight. Remember, they beat a bigger bot last time. Both bots, neither one with an advantage just far. There's going to be a lot of pins this fight. Bumblebee did have a hard time last time. Oh, there was that pin. More smothering driving from Beckett. Oh, and taking Bumblebee into the corner, Claw Viper style. And that's a pin. He can hold that pin for 5 seconds. Now he releases. Turning around, looking for an opening. Bumblebee with a pin. Bumblebee taking Dulce around the cage, but Dulce able to get out of the pin. Some good driving from both bots. Dulce, I think, trying to self-right. And Bumblebee takes advantage. Dulce driving off the top. And now, there we go. Dulce has self-righted. Ben's doing a good job of blocking me. Both bots in the near corner. And that's a pin for Bumblebee. Bumblebee with the pin releasing. This is a much more even fight than their previous fight. Back and forth and back and forth. Last time it was dominated by Dulce pins. Oh, there's a big Dulce pin, but Bumblebee sneaks out. See that quick evasion of Bumblebee. Both of these bots. Oh, are they stuck? They might be stuck. Okay, we're pausing. We are going to pause the fight with 40. Can we pause the fight? Okay, we got to pause the fight. Okay, pausing is not working. Okay, there we go. Okay. So what we should do is if someone can set a timer for 45 seconds, I can set a timer if you want for 45 seconds, and we'll go off of my timer. All right, I've got my phone set up for 45 seconds, so we won't do the main timer. We're going to go off my phone. I'll give you a heads up when there's 10 seconds remaining, and I'll count you down. All right, red corner, are you ready to resume? Blue corner, are you ready? Let's get this fight resumed in 3, 2, 1, fight. All right, my timer is going. There is 45 seconds left in this fight. Dulce with trying to get Bumblebee in the corner, bouncing off, and Bumblebee able to evade the pin. Both these bots nimble enough to evade pins, but now Dulce is stuck under the corner, and Bumblebee's going to turn that into a pin. Bumblebee lifting Dulce into the air. This is very much a change from the last fight, except Dulce now with a nice reversal. Can they turn it into a pin? Bumblebee trying to work their way out of the pin. There's some amazing driving here. Just quick reactions. 8 seconds left in this fight. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the fight. All right, this is going to be interesting. Judges. I don't think the judges need any functionality, right? Judges don't need functionality? All right, judges are filling out their scores. That fight was even better than the first fight. Both of these drivers, absolutely remarkable. These bots go so fast, they require so much focus and so much concentration to be driven well. Just outstanding driving. Look out behind you, Matthew. All right, the judges' decision is in. Your winner and first place in ENT at GSCRL Seasonal Smackdown, Dulce DeLucia. 5-4 all the way through, unanimous decision. Very, very close, but well-earned match. So Dulce DeLucia finishing first. Bumblebee with an outstanding day, again finishing second. All right, let me do some quick note-taking, and then we are going to hand out, I believe we're going to hand out hardware, right? I'm going to assume we're going to hand out hardware in a moment. Okay. Okay, I'll do plants first, and then ants. I'm going to start with third and go to first. Okay? All right, let me know when you're ready. Let me know when you're ready. All right. Okay, it's time to hand out some hardware. Before we do so, I want to thank our sponsors, Repeat Robotics, Cookie CAD, and IT Gressa. We could not have done this without you. Let's get a round of applause for our sponsors, please. They really, really help us and keep us together. We can't do this without them. All right, we're going to start with third place in plants. Getting third place in plastic ants is Tyson. Yep. Congratulations, Andrew. You want to get that Repeat Robotics certificate. Face the camera for a moment. Big smile. All right, we're going to get a quick photo. All right, look, one more photo. Look at the camera, right? And hold up that gift certificate. Hold up that certificate. Awesome stuff. Thank you, Andrew. Okay, second place in plastic ants is Deatherang. Andrew, you want to step off to the side because we're going to take photos of them. Yes, yes, I will. All that's left of Deatherang is a top plate. All right. I just want to take a quick moment. If you have finished first through third, make sure you get your email address to, I'd say, Alex, Jackie, to Jackie. Yep. So, yep. So if you're in first, second, or third place, you're getting a trophy. Please talk to Jackie. Get her your email address so you can get all your sponsor stuff. All right. With that said, I want to congratulate first place in Plastic Ants, Dust Devil. All right. We're going to line these up and we're going to take a nice photo of our top 3 plastic ants. These plastic ants get better and better each event. They are legit scary now. Very, very strong bots. All right. We're going to go over to our ant weights now. Starting with third place, Lilliputian. Awesome job. Okay. Yep. We're going to take a group photo of the winning bots. And remember, get your email address to Jackie so you can get all your cool swag. All right. Second place in ant weights, Bumblebee. Just some insane driving today. Amazing stuff. Uh-oh. Too late. It's mine now. All right. And now first place in ant weights, Dulce de Lucha. Becca, can you turn around again? We want one more photo. Awesome. Thank you so much. We're going to get a photo of all 3 winning bots and all 6. And remember to get your email address to Jackie so you can get the rest of your cool swag. While we finish taking up photos, I want to give one more shout out to our sponsors, Repeat Robotics, Cookie CAD, and IT Gressa. Also, we want to remind everyone we're doing this tomorrow with Beatles. Looking forward to seeing you then. All right. Until then, till tomorrow morning at 10 a.m., we're signing off for the night. Thank you, everyone, for competing, attending, and watching and sponsoring. See you tomorrow.